In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
Wow, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Usually I'm all right. That one is...
I've been dropping them all morning. I can't help it.
Wow. Oh, my God. My eyes are tearing.
I think that celebrities, especially people like a Heath Ledger...
This boring bitch makes Ambien look like methamphetamine.
This is where entertainment is going.
Shut up, you moron! You're an idiot! You're an idiot! Die! All right. Wow. If we pull this off, we're going to be... What? Employed.
Yeah.
Employed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Monday. Yuck. Yuck. Yuck.
I did the old wake up, and the alarm hadn't gone off. You know how you just kind of wake up and you turn and look at the clock and you're so hopeful that maybe it's a couple of hours before you have to get up. It was 1 minute before the alarm was going to go off.
That is the worst.
I looked at it. No. I want to just sleep more. Damn it.
Go, Pats, go. Go, Pats, go.
When is that?
What are we, 6 days out?
Uh-oh. Sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays.
Your Mondays.
As crazy as it seems, there's days like this that remind me why Manic Monday is my favorite song.
Yeah.
She's right.
I'm more of a I don't like Mondays guy.
Oh, you're that guy?
From the Boomtown Rats.
Was that them?
I think.
Was it them?
Who does I don't like Mondays? Where it's a cute little song about a girl
Might be.
killing her classmates.
Yeah.
Because she didn't like Mondays.
It's adorable.
Yeah. Cop said, why did you do this? Because I don't like Mondays. And then they write a nice pop song about it.
They wrote a song about it and capitalized on it. It was great.
That's a bit we got to do.
Yeah.
Cute little songs that we just know as just dumb, cute songs.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
What do they really mean? There's probably some horrific subject matters out there.
Yeah.
And you don't even know because you're just kind of singing along, not thinking about what you're singing. Like, this is a horrific song.
Yeah. Ooh, the drama. Who was it, E-Rock? Oh, it is the Boomtown Rats.
You question me?
Not at all.
Thank you, sir.
Not, Opie. Remember this?
To overload, and nobody's gonna go to school today. She's gonna make them stay at home. Daddy doesn't understand it.
Man.
He always said she was good at school, and he can see no reasons, 'cause there are no reasons. What reason do you need to be shown? Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. Tell me why I don't like Mondays. I wanna shoot. Ooh. The whole day down.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Isn't that nice?
That's just terrific.
She goes into school, shoots some people, and they write a song about it.
Now,
Becomes a big hit.
Than has handed me a little post-it. We weren't even going to go down this road, but that's the beauty of us.
The old dirt road?
The old dirt road. The Dixie Chicks song, Goodbye Earl, is a song that we all, not all, I mean, I'm talking in general terms. A lot of people sing along to, and it's a horrific song.
Is it a song about an employee that we all want to say goodbye to at some point?
Unfortunately, no, because in this song, Earl gets his comeuppance.
Oh, unlike the Earl we know.
No, who skates by on a daily basis. No, it's something like all the girls like in my college would all sing along to, and it's really creepy because it's about basically killing a guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a lot of these type of songs. If you really paid attention to the words, like, wow. Yeah. I'm singing about pedophilia to a Michael Jackson beat.
Tapping my foot to the Holocaust song.
Yeah, right.
Do you know that Ring Around the Rosie, of course, was about the bubonic plague?
Nice.
To which I had a very high-energy hack bit.
Oh, I remember that one.
I should be shot for it. I would explain it, but I would be like, could you believe this one, guys? Like,
I saw that bit.
Oh, that's nice for children. Like, it was. I would explain it and like, I can't even think about it.
I think we had it on the air. I think we had it on the air back in the day.
Yeah, because I remember hearing it and just going like, and poor Jimmy's sitting in the corner just all cringy.
Burn the bodies. Burn the bodies. If life was fair, a rifle would just appear from midair and blow my head off and then disappear out of view.
Just a rifle?
Just the end of a rifle where the bullet comes out. No hand, no nothing. No explanation.
Well, there's things we did in our past that we're kind of embarrassed about now.
Yeah.
Like I brought in my Spuds Buckley picture today.
That was adorable. Yeah, the little black and white pictures of Opie dressed like Spuds Buckley. Which, it's not so much the dress that's disturbing as the little hat you're wearing is disturbing.
Hat? It's just a do-rag.
Yeah, whatever it was. It was a little disturbing. Your youth is very disturbing because you look like you shouldn't be with these men that are. It looks like a NAMBLA meeting. It's like men that are jocks at the station. Then little Opie.
I always looked way too young for my age. Always.
Is that also a white jacket?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
What? I feel like I look exactly the same, Jimmy.
That's what I was. Yeah. Oh wait, is that Spuds Buckley? That's actually not that bad. It's
no, I'm telling you, I told you ahead of time it's going to be a letdown. It was no big deal. It was more of a.
The voice would be the biggie.
Yeah, which I'll eventually find.
That's what you want to hear,
huh?
You want to hear the voice?
Yeah. Well,
how old were you? One.
One. There, I was probably just out of college. I looked like I was 15. I know.
I'm always amazed, too. Like, you see a picture of yourself, and you're like, I really thought I did look like that. And then there's a mirror, and you're like, oh.
Oh, I know. That time is a bitch.
I know. It stinks.
No one gets past that one, unfortunately.
How old were you here?
I said, like 22, 23, somewhere around there.
God damn.
Yeah. We'll put the pictures up on onaradio.com later today. It's really, it's no big deal. Somebody from the station, shot some black and whites as I'm out there, like, just messing around in Buffalo morning traffic.
Oh, he's standing in the middle of the road for some reason.
Helping out, giving out free newspapers for the day.
All right.
Yes.
And then I like the news clipping about how you guys are hosting a listener appreciation party.
Oh, the press clipping?
Listener appreciation parties stink.
Well, no, it was just some artist that was performing at a local club. Let me see.
Yeah, but it said listener appreciation.
Are they all nice to you, these DJs?
Yeah, most of them I still like, actually. Yeah, Iron Mike Benson is still cool doing radio up in the Buffalo area. Dwayne Daugherty's is like the king of Dallas radio. Bob Richards just got a job. Oh God, he was just in the news. I know this is very inside, but he was a great PD. And Tony Magoo had his health issues, but I think he's doing better now.
It's funny because the guy's name was Iron Mike something, but I love how they always do it to you too. They put quotes around the iron part.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't be sure if that was his
name.
That's
not on my birth certificate. Please put a quote around it.
This is how sad this is. This is when we were doing a listener party for an artist called Chrissy Steele. I think she was from Canada.
Chrissy Steele.
Look up Chrissy Steele.
She's probably, the hell is she?
She's probably dead, but that's who we're in the picture with. We'll put these up on onaradio.com later today. You can check them out, no big deal. I'm going through boxes finally, and I am finding all sorts of crap.
Yeah.
And we're going to start putting them up on the websites. I found a memo from Dave Dickless from our Boston days.
Yeah.
Scolding us for our Make-A-Wish prank call we did.
And well, he should have.
He's just destroying us officially in this memo.
Thank God we never listened to him.
That's obviously going into our file.
Thank God we never listened to him.
Basically, I called Make-A-Wish as a father of a sick kid.
Yep.
And I asked if we could get Pamela Anderson, Pamela Lee, to come over to my house and take care of...
And service the poor child.
Well, actually take care of me because it was my...
Oh, that was it. Right, it wasn't even about the kid. The kid's wish was that his father would be able to have sex with Pamela Lee Anderson, whatever she was at the time.
Yeah.
So, that was the father calling up and saying, but it's my child's, wish.
Yeah.
And that he wants to see me have sex with her.
And this is why we went on to greatness in radio. And Dave Dickolas rotted in Boston.
Yeah.
He wrote this horrendous memo scolding us for this prank call. How it's not cool, you shouldn't be doing stuff like this on your radio show, blah, blah, blah. And it's blind CC to everybody in the company.
Copy paste.
Oh, it has all that weird stuff at the bottom of the letter. Half the stuff you don't even know what it means. It's all sorts of corporate codes and stuff. So I found that last night, and I'll bring that in, and we'll scan it, and we'll throw it on a website.
I'm convinced his wife had everything to do with his decision making.
Yeah, well,
I think he just had no set on him, and his wife would say, that was disgusting. I never want to hear that again on your station. Our friends, I'm embarrassed to see them, blah, blah, blah. And he would go, okay, and then come in and say, you shouldn't do that. Write a memo.
Right. Well, wait till you see this memo. It's going to make you cringe.
Bring back memories, I'm sure.
So, and we're starting a section on OpieandAnthony.com. It's called Opie and Anthony Old School. And we're bringing back some old video clips. We'll bring back some of these press clippings from our old days.
Yeah.
I found XFL game tapes. I'll bring those in. I found Real Rock TV videotapes.
Ooh.
Slowly but surely. I'm just going to bring in a little at a time. I brought in a whole box for E-Rock. He's going to go through it in the coming days and let me know what's on some of this stuff. I don't even know what's on it because a lot of the cassettes that I handed over to E-Rock today, there's no label on them.
No.
So there might be a nugget in there, stuff that we forgot about years ago.
A nugget.
I'll tell you this much. I found the radio show where we bashed the Bronco when the Jets were playing the Broncos.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of a hack radio bit, but we went to Menaki.
Yep.
And now we all know and love Pat from Menaki, but Ant and I did a live broadcast.
Yeah, we know him.
From Menaki, New Jersey. And we had listeners just... taking a sledgehammer to a Bronco.
To a Bronco. That was
that's how we got the Jets ready to play the Broncos.
Hey.
Oh, they beat up the Broncos. Oh.
See?
But I think it was one of our first live appearances we ever did in the New York area after moving back home. So
it's a good thing we didn't live in Denver. You'd have to get a big 747.
Yeah.
Start hacking it apart. Jet. Excuse me.
But Bronco Bash, January 15th, 1999.
Wow.
E-Rock's got it in his box. So he's going to go through that stuff and start bringing some of that stuff to the show so we could replay it a little bit and have some fun and go.
The classics.
And check it out. Yeah, there you go. How was your weekend, Anthony?
Great. Last night, had to pull the shotgun for the first time ever.
Yeah?
In the house.
Get mouthy?
Yeah, got a little lippy.
Wait. You just floored me because I saw on your iPhone some video of you.
Oh, I have some video of me at the range. That's with the FS 2000.
So you were shooting that all weekend.
I was shooting that all weekend.
But you actually pulled your shotgun.
Well, we're laying in bed and watching.
She got lippy.
Yeah, had to. The old butt of the gun. No, we were watching No Country for Old Men.
Carried away.
Which got a little carried away.
It was an inspirational movie, isn't it?
It was very inspirational. No, and I'll give my review later. It's not pertinent to the story, actually. Okay. And then I hear from downstairs a loud crashing noise.
It's a stupid cat. You're going to kill Jack.
No, I'm not going to kill Jack. See, what I do is, I lean a folding chair. There's this folding chair against the basement door. It's very precarious. So that if that basement door ever opens up, that chair smashes on the floor and makes a big loud noise. Now that is only because I'm just leery of the basement. A little leery of the basement and the security. It's all there. I mean, it's alarmed and everything. But when I looked up, I noticed the alarm was not set, which was an error, a grave error So I heard this crash, assumed it was the cat, but you just can't make that assumption. So got up, grabbed the shotgun, and now I have to go around the house.
You are going
I have to do a search.
Kill somebody.
So, no, I wasn't racked. Safety's on. I have the light on. So I'm just walking around. I'm very safe. The finger isn't on the trigger. I'm looking. Right now, it's just looking. There's no immediate threat. But I then went down in the basement. I had to turn the light on and go down in the basement.
Oh, that's creepy.
And was I geared up, just waiting for. No, I was waiting.
He was ready.
I was happy.
He's been waiting for this.
Oh, come on, intruder.
He's been waiting for this moment his entire life. What do you mean he was scared?
My God, please. Yeah, and it did turn out to be little Jack tipped the chair over and made a big loud racket. It was very loud. No, I gave him a little pat on the head and a little shooka under the chin. Shooka. And then put the shotgun back down.
And then made Jack flip a coin.
Flip a coin, Jack. Flip a coin.
That's a kibble.
Heads or tails, Jack.
Heads or tails.
You better keep that coin. It's your lucky coin, Jack.
Oh, boy.
It won Best Picture, I think, at the SAG Awards, right? Best movie last night, yeah.
I just, the ending was a little, I understand they really couldn't go any further with it, but it was a little surprising and a little like,
I agree.
What?
Yeah, the storyline had a couple of holes, but I still liked it.
Yeah.
I think I got to go right. It's already written. I got to read the book, I think. They say there's a lot in the book that they didn't cover in the movie.
The bad guy, I forget his name in the movie, but he's got he looks like he has Prince Valiant hair.
It's like a sugar.
Yeah, but I mean, I forget his real name. Even it was something. I can't remember. But he was great. He was a great
amazing.
Yeah,
I think he made that movie.
Totally original. Yeah, a really original vibe for a bad guy. It's like he was.
The only thing is, Jimmy ruined the movie for me because all I was thinking is how horrible he is, but how he had that tusslable little hairdo, his Prince Valiant hair.
Did you want to give his hair a little rustle and say, heads it is?
One of my favorite scenes in there was right at the beginning, where he takes out the cop in the station house.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Oh, is that brutal?
Chokes him with handcuffs. He's had handcuffs.
Just brutal. All the scuff marks on the floor.
But then when he was cleaning his wrist later on in that scene, where his wrists were all effed up because that's how hard he was using the handcuffs against the guy.
Yeah, Bardem, his name is.
That seemed to be a real accurate depiction of someone being strangled, too.
Oh, yeah.
Because it wasn't quick, and it looked very painful. Oof. Good movie, though, for what it was. The end was a little abrupt.
Weird. How many, I'm talking to the guys out there, how many of your chicks decided they needed to watch Brokeback Mountain because Heath Ledger dying?
Oh, did it all of a sudden, was it on every cable channel and everything? I love how they do that. Oh, coincidentally enough, this was on our schedule. Sure it was.
I don't know. I had a couple errands in the area, so I'm out, and I call home, and my chick's like, yeah, you want to watch Brokeback Mountain with me? I'm like, I have no desire to see this movie. I know you saw it, and it was filmed beautifully, and rave reviews, and all this crap. Movie. I just don't want to see it.
No?
I just have no desire to see this movie.
It's like it's a good movie, though.
No,
it's
I understand
gay.
That.
They got the gay parts, but the rest of it isn't, it's not like watching a gay porno movie or anything.
Right. But I have a feeling I'm not alone. I think a lot of guys, their chicks, want to see a freaking Heath Ledger movie because he died.
Yeah.
I chose not to. I chose to just wander around.
Oh, did she watch it?
Yeah, I just didn't.
Did she cry?
I don't know. I didn't ask her because she watched the second half while I was falling asleep. So I'll have to find out later.
I haven't
today.
seen it. I heard it was really. I own it. I have a copy of it. I just have not watched it yet. I want to see.
They say it's great. I just don't have a desire to see it.
We got Chuck Liddell at 7. Maybe me and Chuck will go watch it.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
Yeah. Why don't we take a break because we do want to do a few things before we get Chuck Liddell in here. Also, who else is coming in?
Bob Kelly at 7, and we got, of course, Nick DiPaolo finally coming in at 8.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I got sick when he was supposed to come in, so we rescheduled him. And Bob Kelly wants to meet Chuck Liddell, so he's coming back. That's pretty cool.
Bob makes me sick. Bob's going to try, like when Bob, we had over on XM, we had, who's the wrestler? We had MVP.
Yeah.
And he's a scary guy. He's an ex-convict, and he's a very nice dude. But we're talking about being scared of him, kidding around. Bob's like, nah, dude, I'm not scared. It's like, shut your fat mouth. Yes, you are.
Yeah, admit it.
Stop trying to act like you're the guy who can handle the tough guys. Right. You're not.
Remember,
You're not.
this MVP from the WWE, he had a hard life. He was, in jail for
9.5 years.
9.5 years for armed robbery and kidnapping charges, and now he's a star in the WWE.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he's telling us his prison story, his life story, and it was horrific. It was like, holy crap, right? And Bob Kelly's trying to relate to him because he went to juvie hall too.
Yeah, and I made Bob say what he did because I knew what Bob was in for. He's like, yeah, dude, I was in juvie. I'm like, what was your crime? Stealing gumball machines? Exactly.
But he's trying to relate to MVP.
Trying to relate.
Because the story with MVP, because he was underage, he had to go to juvie hall first. And Bob's like, yeah, I've been there too.
Been there, dude.
I understand what you're talking about.
What'd you do? What were you in for? Robbing gumball machines, dude.
Dude, I'm not scared. Okay, Bob, you're the guy who handles the tough guys. We're all women. You take it from here. I hope Liddell slaps his face.
Oh,
Not
would
even
that be
punch him.
great?
Just open palm, like slaps
He
it.
slaps your fat face. I had a very manly Friday.
Yeah?
And a very wussy Saturday.
That's a great tease.
Yeah, thanks.
We'll find out next. Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony. Phone number 877-212-ONA. I want to say hi to Steve, calling from San Francisco. Steve, what's up?
Yeah, how you guys doing this morning?
Pretty good, Steve.
Hey, listen, I'm calling only because I found out yesterday in our paper that you guys, as of March, I don't know if you guys know it, are going to be off the air here.
Yeah, we're on an AM station in San Francisco, and I was reading in one of the, one of the radio websites that the PD can't wait to say goodbye to us.
Can't wait. That's great.
Well, that's what I got out of it, but basically the PD said we're too expensive to maintain.
Exactly.
And
well, what do you expect when our city flag is a rainbow?
Well, San Francisco, I mean, it's a I had a thought and it left. It's a good city, but I mean, let's be honest. They're very hypersensitive there about a lot of issues.
Very.
And they condemned Mike Savage because he said naughty thing.
We were taken off an FM station a while ago. They threw us on an AM, which is basically not being on the radio.
Yeah.
And now that is going away, and the PD pretty much is saying he can't wait. So
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seeing that it's Super Bowl, are you guys going to give away any prizes where you guys get to go and sit in someone's living room and have people stare at you?
Linger longer. Blip, blip. Hey, Steve, a couple things. I believe on onaradio.com there's a link where you can listen to us online, right?
Oh, actually, I have you guys on XM. I've had you guys since day one on XM.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. We
Quite
greatly appreciate that.
Jimmy, I can't wait to see you February 15th.
Thank you. Where is that? Oh, San Francisco. Okay.
He just looked all panicked. Jimmy's face is all panicked. Where?
I thought this was a whole Megan's Law court thing.
Yeah.
He thought he was coming over your house.
Yeah, I'll be out there.
Can't wait to see you.
Thanks,
you, guys.
man.
All right, Steve.
Have a great day.
All right. It's going to get very interesting in the next couple of weeks, to say the least.
And to be honest with you, I swear to God, I didn't even realize we were still on terrestrial in San Francisco.
Well, we're on an AM. And the PD... The PD got rid of Adam Carolla as soon as his contract was up, and he's doing the same with us.
Yeah.
And he pretty much mentioned that in the paper. That's what he's doing, and he can't wait.
Yeah.
He can't wait, so.
Yeah, I didn't even know. We really didn't give it much attention, I guess.
Well, we stopped giving it attention when we got off the FM.
Yeah.
And then they kind of threw a bunch of talk shows on an AM station. They buried us.
Yeah.
That's when they throw you on an AM, unless you're like Rush Limbaugh, they're burying you.
Yeah.
They're getting rid of you.
That means you just got they got to ride out some time. So
right.
they just put you there.
Like, just throw them on the dumb AM. That's pretty much a CB radio at this point. All right. So what were you saying before the break, Anthony?
I had probably a very manly Friday and the exact opposite Saturday. Friday was full of guns and strippers.
Strippers?
How about that, huh?
VIP club.
That's fun. Well, we weren't near the VIP club. I would have gone there, but we weren't near there. And I wasn't driving, which was good.
And the strippers were men.
But yeah, well, Friday I decided I was going to hit the range with the new FS 2000, my new little weapon, and went down to the range, zeroed in my sights, and had a good time down there. Love shooting. I accidentally, when you pull your target back, you do the little crank thing, and the pulleys pull your target back. You see what you did. You put a new target up, and you crank it, and it goes back. I shot through the string that pulls your target back inadvertently. Yeah, the guy asked me if I'd done it on purpose. Because that would be a good shot. But no, a lot of fun though shooting that gun. I have a video of it that I'll put up. I'll give it to Steve. He'll put it somewhere where you can never find it. And then Friday night was going out, doing some drinking, and hitting the strip clubs. And saw some.
With who?
It was the people from the XM. I gotta get it right. What is it? My XM radio store? MyRadiostore.com. Yeah, Ziggy and stuff.
Right.
Well, him and the staff over there. And first we went to shoot some pool. Then went to the strip clubs. And Danny and Marissa were there too, having a blast. Then went to the strip clubs. And there's a whole thing going on where I don't know. Strip clubs, they just change constantly. Now you're at the point where you watch the strippers on stage, then they come by in front of you, you're at the bar, and just stand there and wait for you to give them money. They're fully clothed now. You don't throw the money at them while they're on stage. They don't come over naked and take money from you. By the time you give them money, they're completely clothed. They had just gotten off the stage, and now they do a lap around the bar, each of them, to get your money. That's the worst goddamn way to...
That's extortion.
So, we had a little fun with it.
I hope so. Because, you should be able to just throw money at the one you want to throw money at.
Exactly.
There's a reason why you don't throw money at all the strippers.
Right. Because some of them don't deserve it.
It's not even that. You're not attracted to them in any way.
Not attracted.
You're not hot. You're not my type. You dance horribly. Your song selection was bad. I don't know. I'm just throwing crap out there.
You're fat.
And then you get the one where it's the one, you're like, whoa, and then you're emptying your wallet.
Yeah, well,
That's how it should work.
I caused quite a stir.
Yeah?
I caused quite a stir. Yeah, I was standing there at the bar, and the girls are coming up, and certain girls, without getting into any detail whatsoever, I wouldn't tip at all. And I'm not saying who would come by that I would not ever tip. I'm just not attracted.
You're not attracted to black girls?
I didn't say that. I said certain girls.
I know you're trying to speak in code, but I need to know why. A black girl stripping is a big time turn on.
There's very few that are attractive, and they have to be mixed.
Is it out of principle or
No, it's not out of principle.
I know you were trying to speak in code there, but I couldn't let that just go.
I don't find many African American girls attractive, especially the girls at these strip clubs.
What about the time we were in Atlanta? Hold on.
Very not firm.
What about the time we were in Atlanta?
A lot of the girls that were there. What about it?
And I think it was the Motley Crue strip club. I mean, they sang a song. I think this song is
mentions the one in Atlanta,
I believe, or whatever. We were in a strip club that has some connection to Motley Crue, and there was a black girl that had an extra ass. Remember her?
I don't like that though.
It wasn't big. It was there was an extra something going on back there. Wow. All right, go ahead.
I'm really, I'm sorry. I'm into white chicks. I just am. I like white girls. The whiter the better.
Yeah, obviously.
I just like I like a good pale girl.
That's my preference. I like Spanish girls and black girls. I prefer my white chicks.
That's what I'm into.
So you're not turned on by a black chick taking her clothes off?
No, it wasn't really doing anything for me. There were a couple that were kind of good looking, and I would tip them. Not as much as the white girls, though, because I was very attracted to, some of the white girls. So then there's one chick. She's, like, really hot. Kind of tall, dark hair, really cute face. And she comes by, and I realized I hadn't gotten a stack of ones yet, and I had some hundreds on me and stuff, so I just gave her 100. And she goes, do you need change? I go, no, that's for you. Go ahead. So she just gives me this look. And she was like, oh, thank you. And then she kind of walks away, and she wouldn't stop looking the whole night. And then she must have told all the other strippers because they were like seagulls, and I had French fries at the beach. They just kept coming by. And then we all started playing the let's completely ignore them and see how long they'll stand in front of us game. Because, like I said, they come by and try to and wait for you. They don't say anything. A lot of times they'll just stand there. So me and my girlfriend and Danny and Marissa were just standing around talking and not looking at them. But out of our peripheral, we see they're standing right in front of us. And some of them will just stand there and not leave until you got to kind of turn around and make eye contact and go, oh, and I'll give like $1 because I didn't want to tip her anyway. And other girls just stand there, and then just slink away, get nothing.
Exactly the way men do when we try to talk to them in public.
Yeah, exactly. Why do they don't all deserve to get tipped. They don't all deserve to get tipped the same amount. Like one girl I'd give like a 5 to. And then another girl would get a 20. And then some girls, I wouldn't give anything to.
Why? Pimple on the butt?
Fat, saggy. Like they had a smorgasbord of girls there. I could understand some guys probably into every type of girl that was there, you'd find a guy that was into it. But one girl, she was this black chick. She had to weigh close to 300 pounds. It was just a huge woman. Big, huge cans, huge ass. And she's up there shaking what she's got. And I guess, some guys find that attractive. But me, I wasn't gonna pull out anything. George Washington staying on the bar.
You got to say to them sometimes, like if a girl's standing there, I've had that, and you go, look, maybe a little bit later because you're a pig.
Oh, because you're a pig. Add that in.
Add that in. But be nice about it with a smile, and they won't even realize what you just said.
And then there was a girl that was given lap dances. For some reason, all the strippers weren't giving lap dances or something. Because I'd have gotten one from a really hot girl that I found attractive. But none of them are really coming around and getting for lap dances. They save that for a certain few. And this one girl is supposedly, great at giving lap dances. She's fantastic. But I look at her and she does nothing for me. And my girlfriend's going, oh, but yeah, it's what she does. It's really good, She'll stand in front of you, take down the
Wait, how does your girlfriend know?
Because she went in and got a lap dance.
Oh, okay.
So she'll take her G-string down and show you things.
You're getting strip club advice from your girlfriend. That's amazing.
I know. Tell me about it.
You just casually go, oh yeah, well.
No, because I would have gotten one from a girl I found attractive, but this girl wasn't attractive, and she goes, oh yeah, but you see what she does back there.
Right.
I was like, I don't care what she does. It doesn't matter to me if the girl is talented or something. If I don't find her attractive, get out.
You know what's funny about that? Like you just said how your girlfriend has gone to the strip club and and she knows that this particular dancer is really good.
Yeah.
And we're not like outraged by that at all, right?
No.
It's just accepted in this society. Now turn that around and tell your girlfriend that you went to a male strip club.
Yeah, he's great.
He's great.
You should see what he does back there.
Right.
Just shakes it in your face and
all hell would break loose.
Like, what?
Right.
After he's done, your face smells like onion rings.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It's just like,
oh, God.
That is amazing how that works in society today.
And yes, there were Russian strippers, which I guess Seth from Jersey wanted to ask, but I'll just answer him. There were Russian strippers, some of them very cute, but that voice comes out and it's over. Mm-hmm. You want to I make the dance for you, the dance? I make a sexy dance? No, you just ruined it with that accent. How long have you been here? Could you not say make the sexy dance? Because it doesn't make the sexy dance. Yeah. So, I tip them as I seize them.
So it's pool, strippers.
Yep, the pool hall. First guns, then the pool hall, then the strippers, and then late night, getting back to the house. Slept until I think 5 in the afternoon. It was just a ridiculous, really good night out. And then Saturday, I had to get ready quick because we had to go catch the Broadway production of The Little Mermaid. Oh, yes. Under the Sea.
Okay, terrific.
I go from guns and strippers to The Little Mermaid on Broadway.
How'd you have to get ready quick? Just make sure your tampons were... How would you do that?
His and her tampons, obviously. What is wrong with you?
Well, girlfriend's a
it's all right to hit Broadway every once in a while, but
she likes the Disney productions of, the cartoons. And
are you happy to get her a ticket?
Well, you go.
No, you don't.
You go. It was. I'll be honest. I'm a fan of people's voices.
Oh, what?
No, the era. I'm a fan of people that can sing. And there were a couple of very good singers in the show.
Could you chill? We got Chuck Liddell coming in here in minutes. I don't want him hearing this before he comes back on our show. He thinks we're cool.
It's not like I went with a gay guy.
Doesn't matter who you went with. Your girlfriend did. It was you.
You spit that out, didn't you?
Yeah.
You got it.
I almost fumbled the ball, but I grabbed it before it hit the dirt.
Little Mermaid on Broadway.
Yeah, there's the Little Mermaid on Broadway. The sets were fabulous. So colorful. A girl that played Ariel was very cute. Yeah.
Which means she was 16.
No, no, I think she was a little older than that, but
yeah,
she was very stupid E-Rock.
He's got them all for you today.
Of course he does. It's his iPod.
Did he get the soundtrack after the show so he could relive it at home?
No.
Did he get the T-shirt? What did you get?
No, I didn't.
You had to buy something.
Didn't buy anything. But yes, this is one of the songs she sings, and the girl had a very, very good voice.
Yeah.
Was able to
hit the notes.
Well, of course.
Wonderful. Just wonderful.
Come on. I made up for it on Friday, right?
Look at Jimmy's looking at you in disgust.
I shot guns. I drove fast. I went to strip clubs.
Did you?
This just negates everything.
Yeah, you let us all down.
Oh, wait, here it comes.
Sing along.
I want to be where the people are.
I don't know the words.
Oh.
I want to be where the people are. Oh, just a little retard under the ocean. Oh, isn't that sweet?
I think that's a different production. What do you call it? The little Mo Howard haircut under the ocean.
Little Mermaid wants to get to where the people are. I don't know. I can't knock it to Disney, but
she does, and then she gets
oh, don't spoil
legs.
it. I want to see it.
And then goes up and hangs out.
She gets legs, and then what does she realize? That the mermaid smell is going to be with her forever. She could have just stayed underwater and had an excuse.
All right, well, that's a wonderful weekend.
God. Yeah, it was action-packed. Well, it was fun.
The girl gives you strip club advice,
mm-hmm.
and then you go and see Little Mermaid the next day.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Broadway production.
Okay.
Right there on Broadway.
Well, we have to take a break. We got Chuck Liddell standing by.
Yes, to man this place up a bit.
He's a very, very busy man. He's got a new book, right?
Yep. It's what's it called? The Iceman.
Yep.
And I've been flipping through it. Really well written. It's good.
Cool. Yeah, My Fighting Life.
All right, we'll talk to Chuck Liddell next, right here on the Opie and Anthony Show. Stay there. Hey, good morning to you. It's a stupid Monday. Yeah, we got Chuck Liddell coming into the studio. Really fast, though, we got this guy, Eric, on Instant Feedback. You know, people are commenting about the show as we do it, and every once in a while they make a mistake, and that's okay. But when you send in the same Instant Feedback 100 times, that means you're basically banned from Instant Feedback because you're just taking up all the space. So now you got to figure out another way to send in your feedback.
Yeah.
And then he writes something stupid over and over again. And I'm embarrassed to say this and read this in front of Chuck Liddell, but I will. He writes, it's Eric O'Neill from Wareham, Massachusetts. You guys were talking about how it's okay today for females to go to the strip club and give strip club advice to guys, but if it were the other way around, all hell would break loose. Question, why would you want to go to a male strip club to begin with? And he sent it in 100 times. Eric, you're stupid.
You don't get the bit or don't get the gist of the conversation, guy.
Of course. It's hot. That's why we'd want to go.
We don't want to go to a male strip club. That's the whole point of what we were discussing, you idiot.
The point is, guys don't do that and wouldn't do that. And put in that hypothetical situation, it would be a catastrophe. We weren't saying that. Oh.
And that's what made the bit interesting.
What a dummy.
Because women can go around and just casually talk about their lesbian experiences, and no one's going to go, what? Oh, my God, what is wrong with you? Guys think it's hot.
Get him down here so Chuck Liddell could just
No, I got his
kick him.
I got his address,
face.
and we're going to send Chuck Liddell to his house.
Yeah.
Why make the guy come to New York for his beating? Chuck will come to you.
Right, James, I let Bob just show up.
Right.
How you doing, Chuck?
Good. How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Congratulations on the book.
Look at you with a book.
Oh, thanks.
We've had Chuck on the show many times, and this book looks like a great read. I haven't been able to start yet, but Jimmy has. And
I was perusing it. I left early last week because I was sick. And it's great. It's really like the opening line is just about how the most common question they ask you is about what's it like to walk down the street and not be afraid of anything. So it's just like it starts off interesting immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a great line here I wanted to ask you about. Because do you really dislike Tito Ortiz?
I'm not a big fan of his. No.
It really comes across.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's.
What page, Jimmy? I want to enjoy
it's
this.
on page 179. It's right after. There's a great color photo section in here. And where the hell is it? I should have marked it. It's something about.
Before you get to that,
I got highlighted one.
How old are you right here as a wrestler?
As a sophomore in high school. I can't believe my sister gave that picture.
Oh,
either.
man. Yeah, look at some of these pictures. That's
You're
great.
embarrassed by that picture, I'm assuming.
And we were forced to wear those, yeah.
It's the typical high school wrestling get-up.
The next year we got to lose the
But the point I'm going to make, as a sophomore, you look like a badass. Who looks like a badass as a sophomore in high school?
Dude, I wouldn't fight him when he had the little Boy Scout hat on. There's a picture of Chuck before. It's actually he's like a cute kid. And if you just saw this picture of any kid, you wouldn't think anything. He's just a cute little boy with a little yellow thing and a Boy Scout hat.
Sure.
And there's another picture
He
of him.
turns into Chuck Liddell.
Yeah, it's like, wow, that little boy right there made a living putting his fist into people's jaw. You can never look at the kid and realize what the adult is going to be like.
Well, he's got the death stare as a kid. How old are you there?
Man, I don't know.
It even says
I'm pretty young.
Maybe
5 or 6. It says the Iceman death stare, and it says I was born with it. I mean, you look really scary as a 5 or 6-year-old even.
Like little Damien.
I don't know about that.
There's a picture of it. It's cute because you got 2 cute little kid pictures, and then you turn 2 pages, and he's in the middle of what looks like a homicide. And it's him pounding on Randy Couture. It's a really, really great bloody photos in this color section, man. It's really good.
But getting to the Ortiz, I'm sorry, we went on a little tangent there.
It never pays to mouth off, and I immediately knew who this one was going to be about. The opening line, and this is where Chuck kind of veils the fact that he's not crazy about Tito, but I read through it. I'm not sure why Tito is afraid to fight me, but wouldn't hesitate to fight Randy. Maybe he felt he had to fight, or else he'd be even more of a joke as champ than he already was. That's kind of insightful to the fact that you're not really looking at him as a legitimate champion. And you're not really a crap talker. What is it about him that just?
Well, he makes a living off running his mouth, and then if you're running your mouth and you're fighting anybody, they'll throw at you. Fine, but if you're running your mouth and picking and choosing fights, I don't like it. I don't care. I don't care about a guy that runs his mouth. So if you're willing to fight anybody they put in front of you, go ahead, run your mouth. If you back it up, go right ahead.
No, Chuck, that's just like what we do with our radio show.
Is it?
And then we take on some other radio guys, and they talk a good game. But then when it comes to us, they whatever. We'll get into it in our book someday. But I was able to relate to that big time.
At least it doesn't end with us getting our faces punched in, though.
Yeah,
that's always nice. There's not much blood involved in radio wars.
That would be funny at the end of the radio war if, like, one radio guy was on the ground and just a guy like him with a mohawk and 2 tattoos on his head is putting his heel in your jaw.
We've always welcomed, just to explain, radio wars with everybody out there. But then you fight with some guys, and then they play dirty little games behind the scenes, and they don't actually take you on the airwaves.
Right,
and that's why I can relate to what you're saying, because I stopped my point there.
I mean, it's just that's it's being a pussy,
right?
To me, I mean,
so basically, we're saying we're the Chuck Liddell of radio, the Opie and Anthony show. So that we're in good company.
You look good, man. You look. I walked in, I saw Chuck in the dressing room, and it's like I've never seen you this awake at like 6:30, 7 o'clock.
The way everything was set up, I left at 11:30 from home. So basically, I slept till about 11. Went to the airport. Then because we flew out at 1:30, so I had to leave at 11:30. So then I got here. Basically, I sleep on planes because I get bored. Even if I'm not tired, I'll sleep on a plane because I just can't sit.
Yeah, I call it time machining.
Yeah, I can't. You just go to sleep that long.
You end up where you want to go, and it seems like no time has passed.
Yeah,
love that.
So I woke up for a little bit, 8, and then I went back to because I was here at 11 o'clock at night. So I went back to sleep. So I didn't do nothing but sleep for the last, I'm in and out of sleep for the last 24 hours, so should be fine.
You're flying first now, if I would hope so.
Yes.
You're flying first class.
Yes.
The people who don't know who you are, like older people, look at you like maybe if you sit down next to them and go, who is this person? He's got a tattoo on his skull. Who is this? He's frightening me.
I've seen that sometimes when people are like, especially a couple years back. I've been going flying first class for a couple years now, but a couple years back before everybody, now at least they can go, hey, who is that? And someone will be able to answer.
Right.
A couple years ago, they might not, I don't know. Why is he sitting up here with us in his...
Imagine some poor, dumb hijacker gets on the plane and goes, oh my God, I picked the plane with Chuck Liddell. It's like, I might as well. Where's the plane going? Because that's where I'm going.
Signaling his friends Ixnay on the signal. You just came off, man. I watched the fight. You came off what they said might be the biggest win of your career, which was Vanderlei Silva, which was, I mean, the guy, it's so amazing the parody in your game because he beat, I think, Quentin
twice.
Yeah. Quentin beat you twice, and then you come back and beat him. And it was dude, what a fight that was, man. That son of a bitch can take a punch.
Oh yeah, honestly, I always thought he was a great fighter, and I always thought he and he has that flash chin, but I always thought he recovered quick. But I didn't know he recovered that quick. I rock him, and I get on him. I jump on people when I rock him. I get on him, start hitting him, and he keep coming. I mean, and to his credit, man, a lot of guys would have quit. I mean, because you get them, you're swinging, you're hitting them, and a lot of guys in their minds, I won't say names like Tito, but just decide to quit, not respond, But he just would keep coming back.
You bloodied him. There was one part where they're fighting, and they said, and Silva's bleeding from the ear. And I'm like, man, you don't hear that in traditional boxing. His ear was bleeding.
Is that bad when that happens?
Well, yeah, it's not
as
good.
Opposed to good.
As opposed to, not good. No, but.
And in the second round, it looked like you slipped. It was obviously a slip.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody get up. It was almost like you just wanted to jump up and go, it's a slip. I get it. I slipped. And then you fell back again, and I thought he hit you until the replay showed that you actually slipped again after you hit him and you backed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I was, man, that ring gets slippery out there. And it's the canvas, it's hard, it's a combination between everything. It's just hard to keep a traction.
All kinds of goop down there on that canvas, man.
So, get sweat, and I sweat. I get real sweaty. So,
like Jimmy said, that was a huge win because you went into it as the underdog. Technically, people were looking at you as the underdog, right?
Yeah, 2 losses in a row. I mean, it's very rare for you to have that happen. I mean,
people weren't sure how I was going to show up. I think some of it had to do with I got away from. But being a mixed martial artist, I got to start listening to people and just being a striker. And that was the biggest thing I was going to do in this fight was take a couple shots. I think it shocked everybody when it hit a couple takedowns. People forget that I have a big wrestling background, so I can wrestle.
Right.
So, but and that's that. I think a lot of it had to do with the attitude wise too. I think attitude in the gym. I gave a lot of credit to Sam Henson, who came in. He's great wrestling coach, and he came in and helped me out with, help with, especially my training partners out with training partners started, their intensity. Because I think they were giving me too much respect in the ring when we were training.
Right.
I've been training with these guys since I brought them up, and they've been training with them for a long time, and they started getting a little bit, too taking it easy on me.
Oh wow,
in the ring,
that's something. Yeah.
So you're not necessarily taking, but I get tired, I let it go. It just there wasn't that intensity in the room that needed to be.
Right.
And I forgot it too. Some, but Sammy reminded me, that I'm a wrestler and that. That intensity that I need in a room to be a champion.
What happened to Mirko Krokop? We thought was going to just run through and beat everybody, and then he wound up getting beaten badly, and then he lost again.
Well, that happened to a lot of guys, came in from Pride. I mean, I think it was because they were fighting the guys from Pride, and they weren't fighting the guys from the UFC. They were having great fights over there, but then they were getting beat. They come over. Most of them gotten beat when they came over to fight in the UFC.
Were they overconfident, you think?
I don't know if it's overconfident. I mean, I'm getting tired of hearing the fact that it's the difference between the cage and the ring. That's killing me. I mean, when the guy's a striker and he gets kicked in the head, and they're blaming it on being a cage instead of a ring.
Yeah.
He's fighting a guy, and it's if it was in a cage, but if it was in a ring, I mean, when Forrest beat Shogun, I mean, if it was in a ring, what's that? How's that make that big a difference? All right, someone said, I think on the internet, someone told me that they said, well, he couldn't use soccer kicks, talking about Vanderlei. I said, at what point in that fight was he going to kick me? Like, was I ever on the ground where he could pump me?
Yeah.
He didn't kick you at all. It seemed. It was weird because Silva's knows he's a guy who does a lot of leg kicks, and he was just kind of standing there going toe to toe with you, and I'm like, why is this idiot standing there trying to go toe to toe with punching power? It was really weird that he didn't kick.
I rocked him early, so a lot of times when you get rocked like that, I mean, you just fight.
Yeah.
Whatever comes.
Did you have any injuries from the fight?
From the fight, actually, I think I cracked a rib or something in the first round. I think
that's a man's man right there.
Dude, I was just thinking that.
He thinks he cracked, but he's not really sure.
It hurt for a couple weeks, so I mean,
really?
it still hurts a little, but I started wrestling full again. So
you didn't even find out for sure if your rib was cracked. You're like, well, it could be a cracked rib. We'll see.
Well, he said it wasn't displaced, so there's not much they can do for it anyway. I mean, you go and get an X-ray, they go, well, yep, it's cracked. Or go ahead and don't do anything.
Yeah.
They can't wrap it. There's not really anything you're going to do for it, and I didn't have to train right away. So
I'm not sure if we asked you this last time, but do guys try to mess with you on the street?
No, not
like
really.
the Tyson thing. When Tyson was in his prime, people wanted to take him on.
People ask me that all the time. I really haven't had that problem. I mean, I'm a pretty laid back person as is anyway.
Right.
And I have had people come up and say things where, depending on how I answer, could probably turn into one of those kind of like, but I kind of can read that pretty quick, and I usually diffuse it, and I don't go. There's different things I could say to make it one way or the other. And
I was surprised when I read about Tyson that they would like try to fight him on the street. I was like, who?
It's just people right after they wrote a suicide note. They put it down.
And we're talking about Tyson when he was like, just everyone was scared of him way before the UFC and all that, and there were actually guys that wanted to take this guy on when they were just saw him out and about.
Yeah, I've never really understood that either, but I guess they figure they got nothing to lose.
That is,
if I get people, I had a lady the other night that said, I almost wanted to have you punch me in the face right now just so I could say, yeah, you punched me.
Wow. Do oblige?
You are the first girl that said that to me, but
it punched me in the face.
If you sign all these papers, I'll hit you as hard as you want.
Gladly belt you.
Please, how about if I can convince my girlfriend to say that to you? Could I call it a favor?
Hey, we got a bunch of Chuck Liddell fans calling today. Let's say hi to Tim in Rochester. Tim, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? I just want to congratulate Chuck on whooping Vanderlei's ass. How long till you fight Rampage for your title back?
I'm hoping by December, provided he beats Forrest.
Forrest? When's he fighting Forrest?
July, I think. They're doing the show. They're doing the next Ultimate Fighter, and then they're going to fight after that.
I was so happy to see you whoop Vanderlei's ass. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
A lot of people were psyched.
Dude, that was a beating.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like Vanderlei embarrassed. I mean, he fought a good fight, but it was it was a really just like two guys in a schoolyard who can really fight, just duking it out. I mean, it was just two bloody guys punching each other in the face. It was really good, man.
It was fun. I got back to doing a lot of stuff I've done in the past. I even hit my spinning back fist. I've been working on. I worked on that for this fight. I thought I could land it easy.
That looks great when that connects.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I threw a high kick. It just didn't quite catch it the way I wanted to, but I almost caught it off his head.
Yeah.
I threw quite a few things in there. Plus, obviously, the double legs, too.
That back fist that you threw, and then they pointed out that you looked at the clock a couple of times. Were you like, will you do that in the ring? Like, all right, we got to save a little bit of energy here to make sure I can protect myself.
Well, most of the time, he looked up at the clock, so I'm like, okay, wait, what's he waiting? I want to see if he was, want to see if he was timing for a certain, sometimes people try to win the round last 30 seconds, or, so they try to turn it on. So I was making sure, I'm like, wait, I'm not that close to the end of the round. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, but most of the time when I looked up, I think every time I looked up, I was looking off at him. He'd look up, and I go, okay, we're good.
Gave him quite a savage beat.
When you rock somebody like that, though, what does it just go through your mind? Like, okay, now I just got to get in there and finish the job.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when you got someone rocked, you got to get in there and put it away because
finish the job.
Try to get it over with.
Because it amazes me sometimes you see that happen and you see somebody back off. You go, what the hell are you doing? Get in there.
Oh, yeah.
Kick his ass.
That's me at the sideline. If I see one of my friends hurt somebody, I'm, wait, get on him.
Yeah, what are you doing?
What are you circling around for? He's hurt. Go after him.
You want to pose a little bit. Like, look at it. Look at I did. Jim T. from New Jersey writes, hey, Ope, ask Chuck about Lee Murray kicking Tito's head off in a street fight in Great Britain. It's an effing hilarious story. Do you want to go there? I don't know.
I could talk about it if you want, but
I don't even know what it's about.
Well, it was a street fight in London.
Right.
But, honestly, I didn't... I actually didn't. Everyone says I saw it, and I didn't. I came up out of this bar from downstairs. We come out of the bar, probably 3:30, 4 in the morning. We were smashed in dress shoes. So I come up. You're in dress shoes too. So I come up, and I look to the left. I guess Tito was off to the right with whatever was going on with him. I don't know what's happened with Lee Murray and all that. I don't know what happened. The only thing I can say is at the end of it, if he did knock his head off, Tito was chasing after Lee Murray when the cops showed up. So I don't know if he did knock him down. I mean, he might have, if he cold cocked him and knocked him down, or if he just hit him and knocked him down. You're in dress shoes on the street. I mean, it's not too hard to knock someone down in dress shoes on the street. But I don't know that you hurt him bad because he got up and he was chasing after him. So if he hit him, if you knocked him down, it was a slip, I think. But I didn't see any of it. I looked to the left, and a little friend of mine was wrestling with a guy.
And what the hell's going on with you guys?
This guy's about 145 pounds. Had a guy double legged up against the car. Got three guys in the back, hit him in the back of the head. So I came over, pulled the guy off. It was probably one of the funniest things I've done, though, because I pulled the guy off, and everyone was laughing because a bunch of UFC people were there because it was a UFC after party.
Yeah.
And so
remind me never to go to one of those.
What drunk starts that fight?
It was Lee Murray's crew. Oh, they all fight. They're all trained.
Oh, they're fighting. Okay.
But I throw one of the guys off, and go to throw another guy. Guy hits me in the back of the head. I turn around and I go, "Oh, you mother!"
Take the watch off.
Take my watch off as I'm walking towards him, and I put it in my pocket. That was my first nice watch. I don't make it. I never had a nice watch before. So I was worried about I'm walking towards him. Like, down, put my watch off as I'm walking after this kid, and then it was on from there. But the UFC people were laughing pretty hard because I threw a spinning back fist. I threw a spinning back kick in the fight, street fight. And, I mean, they say they've never seen that in a street fight. And I'm like, oh, well, I've been fighting in the street for a while. I grew up that way, so
right.
It was fun, though.
How frightening is it when someo's coming to punch your face and you see them removing jewelry?
Yeah.
That's a confident man.
I know I'm just going to kick your ass. I don't want to break my stuff doing it.
Yeah, because he hit me and I turned around. Oh, no, you didn't.
You're like, all right, well.
I'm going to knock your teeth out, but first let me sync my iPod.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, exactly.
Hey, I have a question, too. I don't know if I asked this last time. There was a wrestler I saw you addressed. Who is the wrestler that was saying that he would like to? I don't know if it was real or not. Was it Steve Austin? Or who that you said he has never been hit the way I'll hit him? What wrestler were you talking about? They played audio for you on another radio show.
Oh, I can't think of his name right now.
I don't know.
Kurt Angle keeps talking. Yeah, but he, it's like Brock Lesnar's fighting next weekend.
Yeah.
And,
what do you think of that?
From what I understand, he's been doing all the right things. I don't know. Like, I haven't seen him train. I haven't seen him fight.
Mm-hmm.
So, but from what I see, he's been doing all the cross training. He's been doing the jiu-jitsu. He's been doing his striking training. And he was a good college wrestler. I mean, so I think he's got a good chance to make the transition.
Really?
If he's been doing the right stuff like he says he has, I think he should have no problem making the transition.
Sam, what do you think? Brock Lesnar?
Thumbs up?
You think he's going to do good? Sam's very into wrestling.
He was an animal when it came to fake wrestling.
Kurt Angle thinks Kurt Angle's still like one of those guys that thinks he can just come in there being a wrestler. He was a great wrestler.
Yeah.
He could just come in being a wrestler and win fights.
Mm-hmm.
It's just not going to happen.
Ain't going to happen.
Just a wrestler, not going to happen.
Once you get a few in the face, it's all over.
I thought Randleman. And Randleman was the national champ when I wrestled at the same weight as me in college.
Right.
And he didn't get anywhere. I mean, he lasted, what, a minute 18?
You did that fast?
Yeah.
There's a buzz surrounding Brock Lesnar joining.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Should be interesting.
And what is it? Part of the pay-per-view this Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we should plug that really fast. This Saturday night, UFC 81 is on pay-per-view. And, you got Brock Lesnar fighting for the first time.
He's fighting Frank Mir. So that'd be interesting. Frank Mir's a guy that, he's got great submissions. He's slick. Mm-hmm. So it'd be interesting to see how Brock does.
How many more years you got, Chuck?
I got a couple left at least.
Well, you're starting to become you're becoming a Hollywood star too. There, you're out and about in Hollywood. You were on Entourage.
I have fun with it, but I still like fighting, man. And I still got a few more people to beat.
There's a line in the book where he talks about, and it's amazing how you look at genetics and what makes us different. Where Chuck says something about if it's fight or flight. My instinct has always been to stay and fight. And it's like I couldn't have a more polar opposite instinct than somebody else.
You're the runaway guy.
There's still an image of me there as I'm running away. That's how fast
cartoon image.
Bolt. But it's very interesting to me, just that mentality that makes you have the ability or the desire to, you like to fight people. You like hitting people.
I like the competition of it, And I've never been someone who liked hurting people. I've never been that way. I've never liked hurting people, but I do like fighting.
See, that's the reason I'm not into fighting and stuff. It's not the mindset of me hurting people. It's me getting hurt. I've never liked taking a punch to the face. It is one of the most unpleasant things that can happen to you. That whole that ringy thing, and you don't quite know where you are. It really sucks.
That's when you realize. That's when you realize you're getting older. When you get hit, and you're like, "Man, this sucks."
I haven't been hit in years.
But there was a time it was kind of fun.
No, it's never been fun to me. I've always never liked getting punched.
There was a time it was fun to punch someone. It was fun to get hit. Not by someone like Chuck Liddell, by the way. People more my speed.
You don't want a life-changing experience.
Right. You don't want a life-changing punch. You're right. But to be in like a little street brawl where, you're getting bruised up a little bit and you get to hit a few times, it was fun until you hit an age and you get hit and you're like, all right, I'm never doing this again. This sucks.
Do you know?
All right. Anyway.
No, you do. You're 100% right.
I think it's just a youth thing is what I'm getting at, and eventually you just grow out of it.
I think one of the amazing things about you, they were talking about you during the fight, and you're definitely the most recognizable light guy in the UFC. And it's like you pretty much, even though they were fighting before, you're the face kind of this sport. Like you're the guy that took it to that level. And how much of that, with all that pressure and the partying and stuff, I mean, did that affect you in the two fights that you lost? Was it too much of the good life?
I don't think so. I mean, I think other things. I mean, training wise, but I take my time off to train for every fight. 3 months I take off to train for every fight. Wow. And people talk about me going out. I mean, I've never not gone out. I drink water. I go out. I just want to be around people. I'm a night person. I'm nocturnal. I don't like getting up this early. That's what
stinks, doesn't it?
Tell me about it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't get up before 10:30. When I don't have anything to do, or when I have stuff to do, when I'm training and stuff, I wake up at 10:30. So,
you got a girlfriend, or you just?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Here's Bob Kelly. He came in just to meet you. Bob,
talking about polar opposites. This is physique polar opposite.
It's gonna be polar opposite.
Yeah. Bob, hurry up because Chuck's a busy man. He's got to leave in a few minutes.
All right, Bob. Take care.
All right, see you guys later.
All right.
Let's say hi.
Hey there, Bob.
Let's say hi to Paul in Boston as Bob goes to the mic there. Paul, what's up?
Hey, what's what's up, boys? Hey, quick question for Chuck. If you could fight any, like, celebrity, athlete, musician, actor, anybody, who would it be?
Do I have to limit it to just one? No, I don't know. I don't have anybody I dislike, really. So.
Yeah. Another question, too. What do you think about Floyd Mayweather possibly fighting UFC? How do you think he'd do if that ever happened?
You know, he doesn't have enough time to learn enough wrestling to make it interesting. I mean, I don't think he makes it interesting. I've said for a long time, people keep asking me, I got a 135 pounder in my house and put him on his head and finish him in the first round. I mean, he can learn enough about stopping a shot in, I mean, when? How long is he going to take how long is he going to practice wrestling before he switches over?
Yeah, I said the same thing, man. I don't think he'd do
unless they feed him somebody that's going to stand there and strike with him.
That was the answer to the question, by the way. We said about Mayweather coming in, and you went like the laugh before the answer was kind of indicative that it wasn't going to be a positive response.
Yeah, I mean, he's great. He's a great boxer. I mean, this is a different sport.
How long would it take you? And not to knock Tyson, the guy was one of the greatest fighters ever, I think, in his prime. Like, how long would you feel comfortable fighting him for in a UFC match? Like, how long do you think he would last in a UFC match, not a traditional boxing match?
You hit him with the same. It's the same thing. I mean, he's a fan of the sport, and I like the guy. But you hit him with the takedown right away. I mean, no one in their right mind is going to stand there and bang with him. I mean, why? Why give him his one shot? Tie him up, take him down, finish him. I mean, it's not. There's not.
I would hate to. I think it would be real easy. I mean, for someone, I'm not
even like
for any UFC fighter, because
even like some of the guys when he. When you watch him box, even back when he was great, I mean, the guys could tie him up. If they come in and they grab him,
right?
Look at Bone Grabber Smith, whatever.
Oh, Bone James Smith,
Bone Crusher Smith, yeah, whatever.
Who's the one who beat him? You mean?
No, the guy that just kept grabbing. He grabbed him.
That's how Lennox Lewis actually beat him. He just every time you punch him and then lean on his back, and his weight just kept tiring him out.
Right.
That's why I got so pissed.
And he would put his glove in Tyson's face, and it smelled like Christina Ricci.
You got a question for Chuck?
Yeah, I just watched your last fight, and I can't believe you just beat the hell out of the Axe Murderer. Anytime you beat somebody up called the Axe Murderer, and I was wondering who do you think they get you fighting next? I mean, are you gonna fight Jackson for the belt again? Is that your whole thing?
That's what I'm waiting. I'm trying to get. Well, he's fighting Forrest. If he beats Forrest, then hopefully by December I'll fight him for the title. But I'm gonna fight somebody probably in June or July.
You're gonna fight somebody else before because you fight a lot.
Well, I try to. I mean, I don't want to. I'm not getting any younger either. I'm trying to get as many fights as I can before my body decides to quit on me.
What do you want to do after this? I mean, obviously you don't know, but I mean, like, do you want to manage young figers, or do you want to get out of the fight game, or just do films, or just bang chicks, or?
Well, all the above.
What order?
We'll start in backwards order. Yeah, I should be fine with. I should be fine in just doing what I want when I'm done. But I will train guys for sure. I mean, there's some guys I've been my sparring partners and training partners for a long time, and they got careers left for. I'm gonna stick around for those guys at least. I can at least see those guys through.
You ever maybe even accidentally just really rocked a sparring partner?
Yeah, of course.
Do they just go, "Oh my God, I wasn't expecting that"?
Yeah, if that happens, you can't go.
That would be hysterical. You're like, "Yeah, I'm sparring with Chuck." Bam. Just on the mat.
Training partners, guy wrestlers. Especially when I first started, they put headgear on. I put the gloves on, and just trying to stop takedowns, stop shots. I had buddies. I swear to God, man, I had some of the nicest friends. Wrestled me from Paulie. I drop one. Hit the ground, they'd move him out of the way, and then he would wake up and get in the back of line.
The next son of a bitch has to come out and go, "Oh Jesus!" They just hauled that last guy out of here.
Sorry about that. I learned a little bit there. Not you start running out of training partners. They stop coming back eventually.
That's great. You do Kempo karate, right? You a black belt in Kempo karate?
Yeah.
Because I'm a yellow belt. I actually made it to yellow
coward.
Belt. Oh. I was a yellow belt.
You're two yellow belts.
2 yellow belts. I actually did quit because my gi split. You know how hard it is to make a gi split?
It's pretty hard, yeah.
Yeah, I actually we had to do our splits in the beginning of the session, and you just heard rip. And
splits.
Oh God, it was awful. It was an all-you-can-eat buffet across the street. It was either karate, Kempo, or anyways. When you throw your punches, though, you throw these you come, like, you have your hands up so high and you almost come down at an angle sometimes. Do you, like, practice something different to actually throw a harder punch from a shorter distance? I mean,
it's all hips. I mean, you don't have to throw, you don't have, I mean, I throw a short right probably harder than anything I throw.
It's ridiculous.
But it's all hips and body. It's not your arms, really.
Do you practice anything?
I practice from all different angles. We try to throw punches from different angles, and I just want to, because I throw punches to land. I just want to land them, you know, from any angle. And it's hard to block when you're throwing from all the different. From different angles, coming from different ways.
He's standing there and he hits you on the top of the head. You're like, where did that come from?
Yeah, so
they always say you punch from the hip. Can you punch from the hip? I can't do it. I try. I just stand there. My hips don't move, and I throw weak little arm jabs at the heavy bag.
I saw him hit the heavy bag. It's like somebody actually getting molested, and they just try to get the person off them, just flailing.
And you know that view from both angles, don't you?
Wow. Hey, you really throw a knockout punch with words, Jim.
We really got to get Chuck out of here. You got a whole tour today, huh?
Yeah.
The book tour?
It's going to be interesting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where are you going next?
Actually, I don't even know. They got the list over there. So we got some TV today.
Very cool.
Conan tonight.
Well, we're excited.
Yeah, doing Conan tonight, I think.
Oh, cool.
Tonight.
We're very excited. The book's called The Iceman.
Great.
It's obviously about your fighting your whole life.
My whole life, pretty much. Yeah.
Yes, Chuck Liddell. And
cool pictures in there too. Definitely.
It's really cool. Like a lot of times these books come out and they're not interesting, but this one, every time I would flip to a chapter and start reading it, it's like you want to just finish the chapter. There's not a lot of fluff or crap in it. It's just a really interesting read. And you know, if anyone's going to write a book about fighting, it's obviously going to be you. And it's called The Iceman. And Chuck is actually going to be doing signings. You're doing a few of them.
A few of them here, yeah.
It's called My Fighting Life. I'm sorry, man. It just says Iceman on the bottom, like a dope. It's called My Fighting Life. If you go on Amazon for it. So the signings are tomorrow, 1 o'clock at Borders here in New York, 100 Broadway, and 7 p.m. That's how you know you're famous, when you do two signings in a day.
Two signings, yeah.
At Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey. I've done a signing there. It's a great place.
Whereabouts in New Jersey is that?
It's probably 15 minutes outside the GW. So people that want to come in Manhattan, stay in Manhattan. Or if you live in Jersey, just go to Bookend. It's perfect. You can do it if you're from anywhere in this area.
Yeah,
and then, of course,
is in Rockaway, so I don't know where that is, by Dover.
Well, Wednesday night, you're back in New York at 6:30 p.m. at the Virgin Megastore.
Jeez.
So you got 3 different chances in the area to buy My Fighting Life, and Chuck will be happy to sign. Happy might not be the operative word, but he'll do it.
I'll be happy to sign.
And man, congratulations! I'm really, really happy for you that you wrote the book, and just so happy to see you win, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very
Always
much.
a pleasure to have you in, man.
Absolutely. The great Chuck Liddell, everyone. All right, we're going to take a break, continue with Bob Kelly, and I believe Nick DiPaolo, right? Cool. Very cool. Opie and Anthony. We're back. It's Opie and Anthony. We got a full house once again today. Every time Chuck Liddell comes in here, we look at him in amazement because he's a man's man. Yeah. I mean, we all talk a tough game, but he's the real deal. And he's breathing heavy into the mic, and none of us are brave enough to go, wow, what's up with the breathing heavy into the mic like a bull?
You wouldn't sound like Tony Soprano.
Huh? Yeah, you don't have to ask. You know why.
It's been hit so many times.
Yeah, has been hit a few times.
He just sounds like a bull. And he's the nicest guy. You know, he's like very appreciative and just really, really nice. But, he would turn like that and just kill you.
That story that he was telling outside the bar, just getting in that big brawl with everybody. Imagine just walking by and seeing that. A bunch of UFC guys just beating the living crap out of each other. I'd sit down and just grab a beer and watch.
Oh, of course.
Nothing better than a good street fight. And then with professionals doing it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The best part of that story is, like, he was so mad he took the time to take his watch off because he didn't want his expensive watch damaged in this fight that he was about to have.
He just knew that hand was going to be rocking someone's face and didn't want the shock-resistant watch. Because it's not meant for that kind of shock.
No.
It's like getting hit with a train.
Well, we got Bob Kelly. His Stress Factory was great.
Yeah, Stress Factory.
We never get to talk to the guys after the big club dates.
It was packed up. Friday night was packed up. Saturday night, both shows sold out.
Very good.
Thank you very much. I almost got to a fight Saturday night. And
stop it.
Actually, O&A fans, you could see their eyes. I was the three big mafioso soprano dudes. I mean, seriously, we were going to go at it.
Yeah.
And they actually were like, get the women in the car. And I was telling him, I was like,
the women in the
I was like, there was one guy just staring me down. That's what he said. Get the women in the car.
I gotta officially introduce Nick DiPaolo because he's just chomping at the bit. He's sitting on the couch over there. Now,
And there's
Bob.
nothing that would make Nick happier than a confrontation
that's
physically with a heckler. That's Nick is beautiful.
I've had a couple, but that's it. No, seriously. I'm old now.
Nick handles hecklers the way LaMotta handled a lippy Vicky.
Well, it's true, but the woman heckler, I'll hit her right in the face. I won't think twice.
He was at the cellar a couple of weeks ago. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
What happened?
When Nick's on, I just go downstairs because even if usually he just kills. But every once in a while, some woman will say something, he'll just snap, which is actually equally entertaining as his act.
Well, I self-destruct down there. I've been there so long. I've been down there every night for the last 12 years. To give you an idea of my career. Now I feel like it's almost my space, and people coming in like in my living room,
It's your house, right?
Yeah, which is wrong. Every once in a while, I wish cancer on a woman. So what? I mean,
dude, one of my favorite. It's so funny to watch him go from 0 to 80 for no reason. Like there was a girl the other night. Like Nick said something about being older, and she groaned. And he goes, what, that? And she's like, no, you don't look old. He goes, oh, thank you. It was so, you remember that?
You're ready to bite her head off.
Switch gears.
She told me I look like Mitt Romney. Oh, hey, thanks. Oh, Jesus. I used to get laid on the road. Now I'm looking like, now I look like a guy from a, toothpaste commercial in the 50s.
He turned the crowd. There's one lady, he said something about Clinton, and they got all mad at him for some reason. He snapped on him. And then somebody said a couple people were on his side. So he was like, "You guys are on my side." Right? Then he just turned immediately on them and said something funny about. Then this young girl was like, "I like Obama." He's like, "Why?" "I think he's cute." And he just, if I could say what he said to that young girl.
Oh. Well, no, we were talking about Hillary, and I go, "Yeah, when's she going to find a nice lump in her armpit?" And, and this lady went, "That's not funny." I go, "Well, not if it's the lump in your armpit. It's not funny." But then she went. It's like, shut up. Comedy. I don't want her to get cancer. I was just kidding.
But it's funny when we talk about there was one night you're on, and there was a woman in the when you're on stage. She was in the back right hand, behind the comedian seats in the right hand corner. And you've never seen a C-bomb drop with such.
Oh, you're always there to see it every night, Jimmy.
Because it was so. She had the glasses. She's everything he hates. Oof. And she said something objecting to his Hillary material, and it was not even an attempt to banter. Go at yourself, you see. And it was so. It was like you had been waiting for a year to say that to her, and she deserved it. I mean, she was piping up about something that had nothing to do with her. She was heckling.
Yeah. I love watching you guys at the Cellar because it's such a weird place for a comedy club. I mean, it's a great comedy club, and you guys, it's all your hometown club, obviously. Yeah. But it's in the middle of NYU and there's so many hardcore liberals that don't know what funny is half the time.
It's right? on the campus at NYU.
But that's why I find it really interesting to watch you guys perform down there, because you'll hear moans from the crowd that you won't hear in any other comedy club in America.
And when you're talking, especially now,
and
talking politics, people will just react.
But that's why it's so interesting.
Well, they come in, those kids come in, right? Literally, they're on the campus of NYU. They get that liberal ideology pounded into their head.
Yeah.
And then I say the word dyke, and they start crying. Whatever.
And they're all voting for Obama.
Yeah, well, great.
I was reading a lot about Obama this weekend. All the young are coming out, and they're voting like they've never voted before.
Yeah, it's like a rock band that gets hot. It's, it's all it is. It's the media. It's just creepy, man. I don't know. But he's got a lot of foreign policy experience. And then he played Risk in high school twice. Are you kidding me? Had nothing to do with his skin color, though. He's a seasoned veteran.
Absolutely. People are insane. He's got no experience.
Nothing.
He's got no experience for that job, but they're pumping him up like a rock star.
Well, exactly. He's got, and I mean,
and all the guilty white people want to make it seem like they're so open-minded that they go, well, I'll vote for Obama.
Oh, absolutely.
Would you stop? No, you won't. You want to wake up after the election and go, okay, now we have an inexperienced president in there because you wanted to vote for a black guy.
Let's be honest, that's not what you say when you woke up.
Of course not. Same thing that people said when they woke up after the Emancipation Proclamation was signed.
But it's just, I mean, and this whole, it's time for a minority or a woman. Oh, is that what we do? It's time. It's time. Scroll at the Comedy Cellar. It's time for a woman. So you're going to vote for somebody because she pees out of the same hole as you do, basically. That's your qualification. Can I say that? I don't even know.
I don't give a crap. That's it. You're hearing it somewhere.
I don't know the rules anymore. I haven't been here for,
Yeah, I was telling Nick off mic it was a crime when, this station went back to music because Nick was really, really doing well. This guy knows how to do radio, and it's new to you, right?
It was, yeah.
But you were getting a following. I was listening, and you were very, very. It was this is going to sound so stupid. A breath of fresh air in this.
Thanks,
business.
man. And that's the last thing you want to be.
Well, unfortunately, yeah. The company, the station general wasn't doing well, so they had to try something else, and then unfortunately that meant Nick's radio show went away.
Oh my God! And I was just walking in here today. I was literally getting like. I mean, I really loved doing radio. I was actually getting a paycheck for the first time in my life.
Steady
and
pay.
And just walking here today, I was getting all depressed and stuff.
Yeah, you don't want to come here and watch somebody with your girl. It's like watching someone with your chick. It's like, no, this is my show.
Well, that
I was supposed
me.
to be here. That doesn't bother me.
Not exactly the same feeling. I didn't have a hard on coming in. You can't say that either. I forget what studio we're in.
That's all right.
It's a little different. It's not like there was 3 black guys doing the radio show.
But you're still doing radio online though? We should plug that.
Well, it's so funny. I'm driving in here listening to you guys, right? Yeah, I'm coming in to plug my my blogtalkradio.com/Nick Dip show. I'm launching it today at 4 o'clock. I've done like a couple test shows, but I'm driving in here and you guys are like, yeah, they put us on AM in San Francisco. That's like being on ham radio. I almost made a U-turn. I'm on the Sawmill going, I can't go in there and try to plug this thing. If AM is a ham radio, what is blog?
blogtalkradio.com. /Nick Dip.
Yeah, I'll be do Dungeons and Dragons too Sunday night.
Yeah, maybe we should be a little more appreciative.
But can I plug that? It's
sure.
blogtalkradio.com /Nick Dip, and I'm launching today at 4 p.m. I've done like a few test shows, and it was pretty good.
Yeah,
I got a lot of my old people from 92.3. Some of these guys.
Cool.
I found out a bunch of old, and I have to plug these people that got me into it. This wacky couple, Mike and Erica Baker. They're at the Bakers at BakerRadio.com. They found me through MySpace, and she likes you, Jim. She's a hot little thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she wanted to meet you.
Oh, nice.
And they've been great. I'm doing my show. I'm on I don't know nothing about the computer other than how to get porn and how to hide it from my wife. and so they're helping me, They've been on the phone with me, and they've been great.
Cool.
And they're like, get pictures with opening. I go, come on, let's not go too far here. I'm supposed to film everything I do now and put it up Bob Kelly's good at that crap. I don't do that.
Video blogs.
Yeah, all that crap.
Hey,
when am I supposed to write a joke?
I actually have video of you yelling at me, trying to help you with your computer. You woke me up at like 6 in the morning in Montreal. I need help. I don't know what's going on. I actually get you on it, and you start yelling at me.
That's his nature.
Was that me or Colin Quinn?
It's like hanging out with my third dad.
Shut up.
Hey, speaking of, stop it! He didn't finish his story, by the way. So why did you get in this fight, or almost in this fight,
These
at
guys,
the Stress Factory?
You
didn't explain why you almost got in a fight.
It was sold out. It was all O&A fans, okay? Except for like a couple tables, and this was 3 mafia guys looking from like Staten Island. They went to a restaurant next door, said he saw Roach, and decided to come in here. You know what I mean? And have food here. They were talking the whole time. One guy.
But it's the mafia.
No, it wasn't really the mafia. They looked like. I hope it wasn't the mafia.
They looked like the mafia.
Steve Sharipper and Stevie Van Zandt?
That's exactly who it looked
They
like.
looked like the mafia.
The guy looked like Sharippa. I swear to God.
Well, it's New Jersey.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, come on.
They were talking the whole time toward the middle act, and then when I went up, I let them talk a little bit. Then I went to them a little bit. Then I went back, and then it finally got to the point where I was like, "Dude, seriously, shut your face." And he was just they were just looking at me. Then they were getting up and they started talking. One guy just started calling me fatso and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I'm fat, really? Where'd you get that from? My act? I just did like 10 minutes on me being fat, and then he started looking at me like I'm gonna kill you. And he actually, I couldn't believe he did this. You ever see The Eastern Hand, that new Russian movie that's up for the Oscar, where the guy he gave me the old Russian death with the fingers in the throat, and then he pointed to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he gave me the old Russian death thing with the 2 fingers in the throat, and then point them back at me. which I don't know what the hell's that supposed to do. And
I think he was pointing at your neck fat.
Pelican, what's there, a fish in there?
He was going, what's this? He's got a gun in his neck.
It really bugs me that you and Liddell look like before and after photos.
Yeah. And you look like the actual end result.
Why, Bob? That was
when he dies,
boy.
nothing. That was a pretty good one.
All right, get back to
Nick's laughing.
No, that's good. Get back to the almost fight.
So I just snapped. You know, I got a temper. I'm not a tough guy at all. I knew I would have probably got my.
No, you are. You're
ass-
pretty tough.
I would have got my ass kicked, but the guy started coming towards the stage, and I was like, dude, just because I'm telling jokes doesn't mean I won't fight you. I don't care.
Yeah.
But
that's not right.
If you looked around the crowd, though, you could see all the guy. You know those guy O&A fans.
Yeah.
They're like bald, and they're just big. They were just staring at this guy, like
Ready?
with their hands on the edge of their seats, waiting for him to make one move, just so they could get up and beat the hell out of him.
Think they would have protected you?
There was like 50 guys that came up and goes, dude, I was just waiting for him to move. As soon as he moved, I was going to beat the hell out of him. I wish he moved so I could just see like 50 dudes.
Yeah, fans are like that. They will
animals.
beat
One-
the
one
crap
guy
out
jumped
of
up.
Really?
Yeah.
If I knew that, I would have said a lot
Crazy.
more from the stage. So if I knew I had backup, because I'm yelling for Vinny Brand, the ex-wrestler who claims to be such a tough guy.
Come on.
He's hiding in the back.
I tell you, you know what he really looks like? He looks like a woman who became a man. He looks like a lesbian that just became a man, and he's just starting to grow his little peach fuzz in.
They got to all grow the beard, yeah.
So these guys are trying to get their wives into the car so they could stick around and beat you up?
Oh yeah, they were like, because they didn't know that I had a lot of fans. They didn't know a lot of O&A fans. They had no idea. They came from Staten Island for dinner, and they're just seeing some fat guy on stage telling jokes. And now I'm telling them, I hope they die on the way
Get
home.
the women in the car.
Yeah, what is that? What is this? 1942?
Yeah. Bring around the Tucker.
Yeah, the convertible.
Pull around the Tucker.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
And I'm yelling for Vinny. I'm like, where's Vinny? He's across the street having a Merlot because his shoulder, he pulled the muscle in his shoulder.
Doing what? Counting his money?
He made a killing this week, let me tell you.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, but those are the best waffle fries in comedy over there at Vinny's.
He's got a new panini he just put out. I swear to God. He's like, try this right here. It's my new panini.
We do live race for the Stress Factory, and he's stressing how great the food is, and we're like, it's all right.
It's a panini?
Let's relax. Maybe for New Brunswick it's great. I don't know.
You didn't have the Buddy Hackett chicken fingers?
Yeah, right.
Oh, these things are spicy.
The panini has apple slices.
Oh, really?
Chicken, cheese,
Apple
and
slices?
green apple slices.
In a comedy club?
Yeah.
It's his new invention.
Yeah.
He's all
He's got-
excited because he brought a panini.
No, actually, he's got a rat in the kitchen cooking now. It's Ratatouille.
He couldn't afford a panini machine. He's got a fat broad sitting on it with her fat, warm ass.
Presses under a newspaper. She closes the toilet seat, puts the panini on it, puts the newspaper on top.
How come I got the sports section on my sandwich?
She does the sound and the phone call, too.
All right, we got to take a break. Nick DiPaolo has joined the program. We're very happy about that.
Thank you. And thank
What's
Uh,
you for
that
letting
site
me.
again?
blogtalkradio.com/NickDip. It starts at 4 today. I definitely would suggest you check that out. The Bakers at BakerRadio.com.
Thanks.
What's
yeah.
that for?
They're the people who got me into this.
So make believe you like the show and just email them?
Yeah.
And that'll help you out in
They're
the end?
crazy.
Okay.
No, they're actually good people. They're a little nuts. She's kind of cute.
And you got a show in the area, right? You can promote it.
Oh, I'm going to Mandalay Bay in Vegas on
okay.
on Friday.
I think we're
to work
still
with,
nice
party.
I think we're still on an AM in Vegas too. So, so they're hearing you in Vegas right now.
When I heard that, I was like, "Oh my God, they're going to humiliate me when I get in there with this."
No, we need to be a little more appreciative. I get it.
Hey man, and also the net. It's amazing with the net. Is not like 10 years ago. Yeah, the internet, but now it's like you do something and you literally could have more people listen to you on the net than you do on radio. It's
Definitely.
really mind-boggling.
The whole thing is changing.
I just blew the doors open, folks. The internet's catching on.
You certainly did, Jimmy. Wow. I thought it was a fad.
Captain Zilch strikes again.
All right, quick break. We'll continue. Opie and Anthony. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Nick DiPaolo just killing during the break.
You missed a bevy of assassination jokes.
Wow. Oh, God, were they awful. Wow.
Oh, I love it.
Well, we started talking about politics. Nick knows a thing or two about politics.
Sure.
Well,
he enjoys discussing it.
I'm just enjoying watching the Clintons, who have been kissing black ass their whole political life. And now when they need black people, the black people abandon them quicker than they would their own children.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful to see them. They've just been, kissing ass their whole lives.
Called himself the first black president.
Yeah, how black are you now?
Yeah.
Moby's blacker than Bill Clinton.
Yeah. And now there's a chance that, there could be a black president, and I don't know. The Clintons don't seem too happy about it.
Or are they? I don't know what Bill's strategy is. Like, Bob has a theory. It seems like he's messing up his wife's campaign.
He's the last thing in the world does he want. He wants to be holding her bag while she's talking to the president of Russia. Can you hold my bag? Okay, honey.
You're going to go out with the wife of the president. And,
he was, but
he's
not
got
only was the...
No, he's got to do all that kind of stuff where they go out together and shop.
Yeah, walk through the garden together while the men have
men
lunch.
are talking about missiles.
But he was
as a man, there's no way he wants her to be president.
Yeah, he was like JFK though. He was with doing chicks in the Oval Office. He was in there for 8 years. He was like, a man's man. He's remembered for that. Now he's going to be the first lady for her, even though she looks like a dude. There's no way.
It's got to be embarrassing. Your wife getting your old job like that. That's his old job. He was president of the United States, the pinnacle of the free world, and then you got your wife doing it. It's like, come on.
Yeah,
it's kind of emasculating. I think
every time he speaks, she goes down in the ratings too. Every time she speaks,
and
something happens.
I think he's doing it on purpose.
He is. Oh, yeah, he doesn't do anything unintentional.
Yeah,
he's that good. He really is.
Did you see him arguing with that news guy for about 15 minutes? He entertained that argument.
He's been a little cranky since his heart went in the toilet. Ever noticed since that operation? Really he's a miserable bastard.
He's cranky.
What if he's on blood thinners and his rods are not what they used to be? Something like that.
You think that?
Absolutely.
And he's taking it out on everybody else. Yeah, I'm with Jimmy.
Finally do what he wants to do, and it's just hanging there like a turnip.
Damn.
And there's no way him and Hillary have a relationship.
No.
She looks like Anthony Hopkins' puppet from Magic. She looks like Fats.
Fats reference. Nice. Hey, Ted in New York City writes, Obama, somebody got really mad because you were making fun of Obama and his foreign affairs there, Nick DiPaolo.
Yeah.
So then you get people writing in, and this guy writes, Obama doesn't have any foreign affairs experience, but does Giuliani or Romney?
Yeah, he does, stupid. He threw Arafat out of Lincoln Center. That's enough for me.
Yeah.
He turned down the $10 million the Saudi guy offered us right after 9/11. He worked as a district attorney at the federal level. He's worked on, so yeah, he does. He has to deal. When you run New York City, it's not Burlington, Vermont. You have to deal with foreign affairs. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I believe with the UN also, you need to be familiar with foreign dignitaries and where they're from.
Well, this guy continues. He writes, those guys were mayors/governors of states in the Northeast. Huckabee is a redneck clown, and John McCain's experience is being locked up in a foreign jail somewhere.
That's nice. Foreign jail somewhere. It's a little different than the Hanoi Hilton.
McCain's been on a ton of committees that deal with foreign affairs over this.
And everyone's making a big deal about Obama winning South Carolina. Like we said during the break, he was supposed to win South Carolina.
It wasn't Fairbanks, Alaska. You know what I'm saying? People getting all excited. Really? He took a black state. Wow.
They don't want to believe that this is racial, that it's along racial lines, the voting here.
But I got the stats really fast. 8 out of 10 blacks voted for Obama in South Carolina.
Of course.
And a lot of the young came out.
Doesn't matter if it's American Idol, what they're voting on.
He got 24% of the white. He got a chunk of the white women though, which was surprising. A lot of white women are starting to go over him now, which happens in life too.
The ones with big asses and bleached blonde hair.
They smoke Newports.
Yeah, they did. They did an exit poll. That's right. 80% of the women were fat blonde chicks
coming out of the laundromat with a supermodel baby in their hand.
We'll see. Let's see if
you ever seen those mixed babies? The black-white babies?
Gorgeous.
They're instant supermodels. Yeah. They got, like, great skin color and big blue eyes.
Curly, nappy, blonde, brown hair.
But no, it's very lightly like banana curls.
Yeah.
You can just make Superman. It doesn't matter how ugly the guy or the girl is, too.
He already has abs.
Just supermodel comes out.
He has chest. He looks at chest muscles and little shoulder muscles. Comes out with a tattoo.
It is all along racial lines.
But it's got
no
everybody.
one wants to think. Everyone wants to think this country has gotten so diverse that we're ready for a black president. It's not. This country is anything but diverse. We're so tense right now. It's like a rubber band. And just no one has the courage enough anymore to speak up on either side because you're afraid you're going to lose your job. Reverend Al's going to come out and condemn you for something stupid. It's ridiculous. Reverend Al, we've had enough.
He's on today. He was on today.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, because of the cop that was shot. Yeah, in White Plains.
Well, they're gonna be I didn't say that, Miss O'Reilly. They know what I did. I did.
Once again, he's outraged.
Oh, Jesus. They haven't even, the cop. They're already implying that we want to know if the cop identified himself as a cop.
Yeah.
He did, and they still shot.
They shot him anyway.
You're already asking that question, really?
Yeah, for the rest of America, a cop got shot in White Plains and by another cop.
Right. Yeah, by other cops.
What was happening?
Somebody stole a bucket of popcorn shrimp out of a Mount Vernon, whatever. I don't know. Who cares anymore? Honest to God. But I just love they were already asking that question. He might have identified himself as a cop, and they shot him anyway.
They shot him anyway. Why?
Why would someone want to throw their career away like that? Common sense, people, really.
Cops aren't just going to shoot another cop.
Why would you?
They're saying he didn't put his gun down when they asked him to.
Yes.
And
I kind of believe that.
What was he doing, though? Was he firing at somebody else?
He was breaking up a fight between a couple of homeless guys.
Yep.
That's why,
That's a homeless fight.
Why would you do that?
What else do they
homeless go at it?
Fight.
Homeless fight.
It's got to be survival of the fittest.
The other thing, before we move on from politics, you got Ted Kennedy endorsing Obama, and you got Carolyn Kennedy, JFK's daughter there, also endorsing Obama.
Ah, that makes perfect sense.
Saying, she says that Obama reminds her of what she has heard her father was.
Really?
Yeah, well.
Wait.
Well.
No, Obama reminds her of her father's butler.
Oh, my God.
How are you, man?
Nick DiPaolo, blogtalkradio.com/NickDip.
I like black people.
Reminds of how? How could she back that up with something?
Because Obama's getting the country excited, and
yeah, she certainly is. I've seen people really excited.
I heard that all the Kennedys are backing Obama except for Skakel. He's backing Hillary because he wants to cave her head in. We all know where this is going. With a golf club.
With the golf club. After peeking at her in a tree, the creep.
As soon as I said Skakel on a woman, I could have just shut up, but I had to finish it.
Unbelievable. And then
Skakel.
Moving on to other things, you got the Super Bowl, obviously.
Yeah.
Nick, you a Pats fan? You're from Boston.
Yes, I am. And I'm 46 years old, so I sat through the lean days. I was actually at the Sullivan Stadium when it was crumbling.
Yeah.
And watched them when they were 2-12 every year, and so I've been enjoying the last decade. I'll tell you that much.
Did any Pat fans are they worried about the Giants at all?
I would be.
Yeah.
I would be.
Yeah.
It was the biggest deficit the Pats had in the game when they played the Giants, and Giants are playing well. It's 12.5 is ridiculous. If you don't take those points, I think seriously.
The Giants have nothing to lose, though. They're playing with house money. The Patriots, if they lose everything. A perfect season.
That's what's weird about it. I think it's so weird. They've actually put more pressure on themselves by going 18-0.
Right.
It's like, so all this is going to be for naught.
And it's New York, which if New York does win, it's almost the Yankees-Red Sox thing where that's going to somehow get mixed up to do it. Like 2004 is going to get erased for some reason.
No, come on. Let's not get silly here.
I just wanted to bring it up.
Slow down.
Just bringing
let
it
me
up.
ask you this. Let's say the Pats do lose, right?
Yeah.
You're going to tell me they weren't the best team in football this year.
But they're not.
How do you figure?
Because they didn't win the Super
They
Bowl.
ended up I'm just saying.
One game.
They end up 18-1.
That's the
And
game.
the Giants end up 12 and whatever.
That's the game.
It's one game.
That's the game. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You
they
gotta
put a
tell me
big
so that means
name
the
on
Giants
it.
are the best team of football for the whole 2007 season.
That's Super Bowl.
They put a big name on it and everything, but it just amounts to these teams playing one game.
But it's everybody. You played all these teams all year long.
We know how it
played
works,
The best
stupid.
of the best.
We understand how it works.
I don't like when you
Wait,
yell
what
at
are
me
you
with your
talking
leg.
to? Does the better record get to move on, Bob?
Listen, Kat, you just said the internet was actually a really good new thing. Shut up. Really picking up.
You make a point there, though. Even if they lost, they're still the better team.
They're 18-1, and the Giants ended up what? I don't know, 14-5
Yeah,
or whatever.
it just
The Giants had a good record.
The Giants don't have as much pressure because they actually got there, beating Dallas in Dallas, beating Green Bay in Green. It's like
And Tampa
they've
Bay.
already. But I mean, on the road, right?
But they beat the top teams in the division on the road. They won the last 10 games on the road. The road games.
I know, but it's the NFC. Okay, it's like
That's
the
true.
National League in baseball.
That's true.
You know, come on, we'll see.
But there's no way we're gonna lose. Tom Brady's just too good looking. He's got a bum.
Speaking of him being good looking, here in the Post today, I mean, they're doing a survey to figure out who's sexier.
This is the important
hands
part.
down.
It's on the front
Hands
page
down.
of the Post.
Front page, because there's nothing else going on in the world. You need this on the front page of your paper.
Who's super sexy?
Who's sexier? It looks like Tom Brady.
Kids
next
are being-
to Cameron from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Stupid Eli Manning.
Kids are being slaughtered in Darfur with hatchets, but I want to know who's better looking.
Yeah.
Tom Brady. Kids are chasing a water bug with a stick for lunch. But
Well, what do you guys? Well, what do you guys think? I don't know.
who's got a nicer ass? Eli Manning. What a
Tom Brady, hands it down. Eli's big nose and droopy eyes.
He's a big, awful jaw.
Oh, and he's got like a lisp.
He's like an Inspector Gadget jaw. He's kind of creepy looking. With a Down syndrome do. Inspector eats a gadget.
I hope he gets that look in his eye too, like he does when things are going bad.
God.
You know, like somebody just suck up. You know when you get hit in the face with a basketball by accident, you get that feels like your face is swollen for a second.
Yeah.
It's that look you get.
Hey, it's Andrea Pizer.
Oh,
she's a douche. But she writes for the Post. I hate this woman.
this show.
She's an old bag. Let's keep that in mind because the first line in her column today is, "I want me." She goes. I want me some Eli. Ugh.
She a cougar?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure the feelings are mutual, Andrea.
Right. When it comes to men, there's no competition. Eli Manning is New York's new super stud. And aw shucks, ma'am. Hottie with jug years, an infectious grin, and immaculate breeding to go along with his fast hands and field smarts.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Shut up,
All
hag.
the Mannings. First of all, the Mannings' bodies are distorted. His brother has T-Rex arms. He's got little baby T-Rex arms, and he's got this long torso. He's annoying.
Peyton?
He's awful. Watch him play. His arms are up
Does
by
have
his
shorter
tits.
arms. Right.
What are you doing? Showering with the family? How do you know all this?
Yeah, he knows that.
I compare quarterbacks to my Tom Brady. I'm very
Tom
jealous.
Brady in this picture looks like a model.
I know.
And stupid Eli is wearing Dockers with a Chess King belt and like an Izod shirt. What a nerd.
And the shirt's
What
tucked
page are you
in.
guys?
Tom
on
Brady
page
looks
eight
like
of the
his
Post.
Page 8.
his figurine. Tom Brady's
We were making
body.
fun of this, and now all of a sudden they're going off on who's sexier.
Oh, Tom Brady, definitely. You ever
You're
see
actually entertaining
the
this.
back of his, not even his ass, the back of his leg, right below his bum, is gorgeous.
I never saw that.
I don't know what muscle that is, but he's got that great
You've got
muscle.
problems there,
know.
Bobby.
I hope he has a port
Hamstring.
wine stain on his bag.
So they're discussing who's sexier in the Post today. That's just wonderful. Who gives a crap? We're heading toward a recession. Need to know who's sexier.
Yeah,
right?
the market's crashing. No one could sell a house.
Tom Brady.
And then in other
Chinese are taking over everything.
and in other Super Bowl news, you got the Soprano guy, Joe. He went
gay guy?
He went gay, right? I can never say his last name.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
paid.
Joe. I know the guy. Joey G. I know.
Yeah.
What was his name in the show?
Vito Spatafor.
Vito. And
Yeah.
He's
I
on
love
our
you,
show.
Johnny Cakes.
He's a nice guy, but he's doing some weird stuff to prepare for the Super Bowl. You want to find out here?
they actually showed the promo of him from The Sopranos, him coming up on the guy when he was in the pickup truck.
Oh, yeah, and Matt Meadows' boyfriend saw it.
Yeah.
He goes, the biggest Giants fan ever, and then he just pops his head up like a little beaver.
That's funny.
That happened to me in high school.
Well, this is what he's doing today.
Joe Ganascoli may have gotten whacked on The Sopranos, but in real life he's alive and...
May have gotten whacked on The Sopranos.
But he's alive and well. That's actually what he's about to say.
They gotta
here.
have these stupid tie-in...
I know.
Think it's entertaining and witty.
If it was a Jodie Foster story, would he have said, she may have gotten raped on a pool table?
On a pinball machine,
Whatever
right?
it was. Something fun that you play games with.
I did comedy at that place.
Did you really?
I swear to God.
Yeah,
it was like in New Bedford, right?
Yeah, that was a
Where
real
she
comedy
got,
place.
all right, fun on the pinball machine.
A little down skirt.
I was raped by the owners on the same machine. $50 for doing an hour and a half.
Here we go.
Joe Ganascoli may have gotten whacked on The Sopranos, but in real life he's alive and well.
Really?
And painting his
dead.
lawn?
All right, play some game music.
A lot of Giant fans don't do this. This is over the top.
Joe isn't just a Giants fan. You can call him the ultimate Giants fan. So far, the balloons are hung, the posters are up, the dog is blue. Wait a second, the dog is blue? That's right. Even Lola is in on the act. We'll call her Little Blue.
Wow.
Why? Is this news?
He's painting his lawn.
Yeah.
He painted his dog blue. It was a little Shih Tzu.
Well, we get to find out why he painted his dog blue.
Or maybe he painted the guy that was holding the lantern the proper color.
Don't believe it or not, I'm a bigger Giant fan than me. And, we had this talk, mentally, and I am a little mental. And she said, what can I do to contribute? I said, you want to put on a blue coat? We'll get you a blue coat.
In the Ganascoli household, rooting for the Giants is a family affair.
Go Giants!
Right. We get it with the music.
I know.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Really? According to that music, he's still staying with that gay character.
Yeah. Johnny Cakes.
Oh, there's, wow, that's a
It was actually-
non-story, huh?
Yeah.
That's,
He was cooking. That was his whole thing. He's having a big party, and he's cooking for everybody. And he put all his weight back on from...
Did he really?
Oh, it's all back on. He was
They
cooking.
said he's alive and well, they said.
No, he's cooking.
Well,
he had chicken liver stains on his shirt the whole interview.
Did he?
I swear, big
He's a
grease
chef,
stain.
you know.
Yeah.
He had his own restaurants.
well, to keep it fair, we got a Boston sports guy talking about hating New York here as well.
Oh, boy, this rivalry's going to heat up.
Oh,
Who is it? Ted Kennedy?
Or more specifically, let's talk about New York. Here's your front page of the Post. Look at the headline. Who's afraid of Brady now? Girly man limps home. You flip inside, they've got the 10 reasons to hate the Patriots. Number 8, they have the lamest logo in the history of the NFL. Number 1, asterisk, etc. How much at this early stage in the Super Bowl hype do you hate New York already, Cosmo?
Well, I had liked the Giants coming into the postseason, but I tell you, the annoyance of the New York media and just New York fans just throws that all out the window.
I'll agree with the media angle. They're right about the New York media.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the fans are jumping. Like 5 weeks ago, you talked to a Giants fan that they hated the team. Eli's a jerk. And now all of a sudden, you guys think Eli's the best quarterback ever.
Well, you're a better fan. I like Tom Brady right behind his ass. That skin on his leg.
I'm a double-sided fan. I like two things about him. Oh, I'd kiss him so good.
Can we clarify that's Bob Kelly talking?
Yeah, no problem.
I'd kiss him so good.
Our fans are used to it by now. Bob has to go home
He really is crazy.
every time he's on.
Like, as you were kissing him, if he tried to pull away, would you hold the head and just give him one more? Like one more?
No, but see, you're doing it like guy on guy kissing. I would slow,
No, I'm not. That's how
I would do like my bottom lip would slowly like connect to his lip. When I went to pull away, it would like still be connected, and then the little bit of saliva would just, and then I'd pull.
You've actually thought this out.
He really has.
And then when he would try to speak, I'd put my finger
from
on his
memory.
bum chin, and I'd just be like, shh.
Dude, you're speaking from memory.
Oh.
You know that.
I met him. I told you I met him.
Oh, wonderful.
I met him, and I
So
was just
excited.
staring at
Met
him.
him. Sounds like you banged him.
I was in the locker room. Actually, Dane was actually in the locker room last week. He actually took a knee with the Patriots as they said their prayer.
Well, they're all Dane fans.
Wait a minute. Last week, what? During practice?
No, 2 weeks ago when they won against the
Yeah,
Chargers.
I was going to say, terrific. He's in a...
No one's there.
He took a knee with the team. I would have.
So what? Carrot Top's going to do it with the Giants.
Here's more from the Boston fan.
And, looking at it from their perspective, the inevitability of what's coming here, an embarrassing defeat in the biggest game of the season, it's going to be tough to live with, and that's the inevitability they face, an absolute defeat in the Super Bowl. So, yes, I'm extremely annoyed because I hate New York fans, and I'm fed up with the New York media already after just 2 days after the playoff.
It's going to be a blowout. Pats are going to just blow them out.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Absolutely,
It's
yeah.
weird, really. I don't know. I can't.
Eli's been there, what?
That's the thing, right there.
Brady's been there, what, 3-4 times?
Yeah,
How many?
Three times. He's won
times?
3, and he's been MVP.
Eli decided to start playing football 6 weeks ago. Stop.
They just got to go for that foot.
Yeah, but
That's
they
what
got
they got
foot thing on
to
his
do.
foot.
They got to start twisting that ankle around.
He's
just
great,
dive
man.
for it.
He's a great player, but I don't think they're going to blow him out.
I say
Nah, it's going to
not
be a
even
really close game. It's going to be a field goal.
No.
Yeah.
I say it'd be about 7 or 8
No way.
points.
No way. I mean, the Giants are going to come out and hammer us. You got to forget our defense. He had a stroke. Brewski had a stroke.
And he's playing like he had a stroke.
Yeah, these guys are like
start
50.
tackling people.
You get Seau retired. You know, they're old men. Vrabel, they're all old guys.
Seau played with Red Grange. 1966, they were drafted the same.
I'm with you.
Seau had a leather helmet.
All right, just a little bit more from this guy, and then we'll
Who
move
is
on.
this guy, Ope, anyway?
Just some Boston sports guy on TV up there.
Nobody.
On Fox. I don't even know.
No one knows. No one cares.
We all hate New York fans, Peter, but already they've ratcheted it up a notch. I mean, where is your hate quotient at this stage?
Well, I lived in New York for several years. You got to understand that if New
Did you?
Yorkers are ungracious and obnoxious in victory, they're even more obnoxious in defeat. Listen, this is going to be one, as Mitt Romney might say, one heck of a game. You've got a team that has the sort of momentum
You got a great
that
joke,
the
too, when
Patriots
this is
once had, and then you have the Patriots in a world championship position. I mean, this is truly, to use a cliche, a clash of the Titans.
Tell us how you really feel.
Oh, wow.
Hey, boys,
Jim.
it's all yours.
Take it.
I hate. That's every member of my family.
I lived in New York for a while. Shut up.
Oh, that accent's awful.
It's like, first of all, who cares? Secondly, don't start bashing New York fans because Boston fans, for years, no matter where you went, you had to listen to Yankees suck chants everywhere. If more than 2 people got together in church, you'd hear Yankees suck, Yankees suck. So who's more obnoxious in defeat? I'd say Boston fans. Absolutely Boston fans.
We're just not used to it here.
Let's say hi.
Yeah, we're used to winning. Sorry. So we weren't very gracious when we choked like... Ugh. I don't even like bringing it up, but
worst choke ever.
Worst choke ever. I'll completely agree with it.
That is
See?
the worst choke ever.
They even achieved that for the Yankees.
It's not even a close second.
I don't think of it as a choke. I just think it was a great comeback by the Red Sox.
It was both. It was the best comeback ever and the biggest
shut
comeback
up.
The greatest choke in
It
sports
was a
history.
choke.
Let's go to Tony in Jersey. Tony.
Not going to give you any...
Hey.
Hey, guys, I want to know what your picks are. I got to place my bet.
I'm going Pats all the way because I'm a Jets fan, which is pissing off my brothers out of nowhere because, the whole asterisk thing. I'm like, I've never liked the Giants. So why am I jumping on their bandwagon? Plus, we have a little connection to Boston, and, I want to see the Pats go all the way, undefeated, right through the Super Bowl.
I take the Giants by 4 safeties.
Safety.
Yes, it's going to be a 10-2 victory. 5 safeties total, but the Giants will win by 4 safeties. 10-2 will be the final score.
All right.
That's right.
Bank on it, 10-2.
That's right. It's going to be a weird weather situation.
If that happens,
In Arizona.
man.
Yeah, it's going to rain tampons all over the field. Everyone's going to slip.
Let's say hi to Alice. Alice, we're heading toward a break, but what do you got?
Hi, I have a question for Howard. My husband has been listening to you for years. He tells me that you're OCD.
All right, wait.
Oh, no, okay. We didn't hear the question.
Whoa. There was too much. We were laughing at something that was just said. What'd you say, Alice?
No, my husband has been listening to you for years and tells me...
To who?
Howard.
Yeah, how are you doing, Alice?
Hi. So I recently have come to realize that I am too OCD. I just want to know, how do you manage this? Therapy and drugs, or is therapy enough?
Actually, banging young broads. That right, Robin? Oh, Howard. How'd you get this number, Alice?
I called your 212 number. And it said to call this number.
Would you get a vibrator out and, take care of yourself right now?
Now, I had a real question. So, I wanted a real answer.
How do I deal with OCD?
Yeah.
What kind of OCD do you have?
I don't really
Alice. Sounds like Allison.
Alice. No, sorry, I don't want to bring back any bad memories. No, I just like repeat things over and over, or do things over and over, or check things.
It's called being a woman.
Well, that I can't change.
You're stuck in a time machine with this OCD, I think. Have you been listening to the show like last week and all that?
No, I didn't, but my husband did.
Yeah. What did he like about the show last week?
He didn't tell me what he liked, but he's been a fan of yours for years.
Well, madam, you've had this problem for a long time. Is it hurting you?
Now it's starting to affect my life.
Good.
Good.
What kind of OCD do you have?
That's not funny, Artie.
What kind of OCD do you have?
I'm not really sure. I've been trying to find out. I'm just starting to go for therapy.
Well, do you do, what kind of things would you do over and over, if you don't mind me? Go ahead.
I'll ask the same thing over and over, or...
Oh, you're just stupid.
So it's just the age thing.
It's a what?
How old are you?
45.
Oh, you're an old broad.
But younger than you.
That's true. I'm 59 years old now. I'm dating an 18-year-old. I look ridiculous.
Anyway,
I take care of my OCD. Let me tell you, Alice, and you could do the same thing. I hop on a helicopter on the weekend and go out to the Hamptons and hobnob with rich people. So just do that, and it'll cure everything. I get a $500 million contracts from companies that are ready to fold. Did that help, Alice? Allison.
Alice?
She hung up.
She'll keep hanging up.
Yeah, she'll just keep hanging up over and over.
Make sure it's hung up. Is it hung up yet?
God.
Wow.
It's amazing how much I hate Alice.
Yeah. Why do we even bother? There are people out there that think he's still on this radio station.
Very interesting.
It's been 2.5 years. My God.
It's been a while.
Alice is not the target demo.
No.
Then again, she'll keep buying the same thing over and over. The advertisers.
Right.
Stupid horse.
Speaking of advertisers. All right, listen, Nick DiPaolo is doing blogtalkradio.com/NickDip today at 4.
That's right, baby.
Nick does good radio, really good radio.
Thank
he
you,
He was starting to blow up, and then the station blew up, and that was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Timing in life is everything,
We'll try to get you a little time on XM.
Yeah, that would be nice. I would love to curse.
We'll try to get that. Bob does a little time on XM every once in a while.
It's not very good. It's not good at all. Use somebody else as an example. Use that big black guy.
Patrice?
Yeah, that guy.
All right, Patrice does a little time on XM and has fun with it. So
Yeah, but he's got diabetes. He ain't got one.
Diabetes.
I said to Patrice, you get diabetes. I go, how do you know if you're black you get diabetes when your feet start to rot? How can you just...
When you pee like honey.
He found it funny. He thought that was the funniest thing I ever said.
Did you guys see Mickey Rooney's ears last night on the SAG Awards?
Why would
No, I was studying Tom Brady's ass. Sorry, Bob.
Listen to me.
You sure?
He has. I've never noticed this in my life. He has one ear looks like Jimmy's little ear, and the other one looks like Colin's elephant ear. He has two different size ears.
Colin's ears.
You ever see Colin's earlobe? The lobe itself looks like a plate's been hanging from it. He has two different size ears. One is just this little kid ear, and the other one is just this huge lobe.
Can you get a picture of that ear?
Oh,
He's gotten hit a few times in his career. All right, we'll get that picture, and we'll check it out after the break. All right. Oh, and Nick, Mandalay Bay in Vegas this weekend?
Yeah, Friday night.
Friday night.
I'm there, yes.
With Artie Lang, right?
With Arthur Lang, yes.
That would be a fine show to check out.
It'll be fun.
Okay.
It always is.
Opie and Anthony.
Boom.
Opie, Anthony, Bob Kelly, Jim Norton, and Nick DiPaolo in studio. The show flew by, man. Just fooling around
fooling around crap.
Yeah. E-Rock during the break showed some animation. E-Rock, which one was that?
I thought you meant himself. He showed some animation. Finally, he moved. Lump.
It's the new one from Coke Logic. It's called Tank.
My Tank character. Cool. Is now animated. Where's this going? ONARadio.com or?
This one's up on iTunes.
iTunes. Nice. We got free downloads on iTunes, Nick.
My show's going to be, if you go to my MySpace, you can download
your radio
show. To
very, very cool.
And then,
But Coke Logic has animated Tank, my character. Like every morning show has to have like a Tank character.
Oh, is that right?
And he just lives and breathes sports. And he's hungover every morning as he's talking about what he did last night.
And it always involves, going out and drinking and watching like 20 different games on the big screens at the sports bar.
He's well informed, but he
knows every stat.
But he's also just a raging alcoholic. He comes to work with some kind of sports uniform or jersey on every morning.
His wife's got a chipped tooth and a black eye every Monday.
Right.
Because the Pats didn't cover.
All right, so that's up on iTunes. That's very cool, and that's free. That's a free download, so we're not asking you to buy anything. Just check out the animations from Coke Logic.
Great job, man, by Coke.
Oh my God, yeah, Tank is alive and well now. Look at that. That's what he looks like. He looks creepy.
Guy's a fan from Chicago. I think he's in Chicago.
I believe so. Yeah.
Who does these animations? He's unbelievable.
They're really funny. The bits come to life with his animation. And then I was feeling good about my sports curse, Anthony.
Yeah.
Because I've been going with the Pats since I think like week 3 or something like that. Week 3 or 4. I've been on the Pats bandwagon. And I got this weird sports curse, Nick. Strange. Like I have not picked a winner in a really long time. And with this whole Pats thing, I'm thinking it's got to be done, right? Someone's been keeping track. Do you know that since I've been saying go Pats go on like week 3 or 4, somewhere around there? Actually, this guy, whatever. The Patriots are 1-8 against the spread. 1-8 against the spread, according to Wally Digital from Harrison.
That sounds about right, because the first half they were destroying people. The first half of the season they were killing people.
Yeah.
And then they were eking by for the last month and a half, it seemed like. So that sounds about right.
So since I've been screaming go Pats go, they're not covering the spread. So the sports curse kind of continues, I guess.
For the people that are betting, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. So that's a little tidbit there. Hey, we got a woman that tried to hire a hitman on Craigslist.
Craigslist.
Yeah,
you get anything there, I guess.
It's a place if you want to kind of slip it under the door.
Yeah. Be quiet about it.
Post it on the net. Idiot.
What's the matter? Are they busy on ABC?
This is the story right here.
A Michigan woman is being held behind bars today. Police say that she used the popular site Craigslist to find someone willing to kill the wife of a California man she was having an affair with online. 49-year-old Anne-Marie Linscott offered $5,000 for a, quote, silent assassin. She even gave the name and work address of the woman she wanted dead.
Wow,
We're still concerned for her safety because of the posting on the internet and that there could be other people out there that might take that offer up. Anytime you put this type of a solicitation out on the internet, you don't know what kind of person is going to respond.
All right, well, Linscott is now awaiting extradition to California.
What a dumb bitch.
$5.
She put the address. What, she think someone was just going to kill the lady and then bill her?
Yeah, and then come by and go, excuse me.
Invoice?
Got a past due notice.
Yeah, with a scalp in it. You owe me for this, madam.
I whacked your husband 3 weeks ago. Where's my...
Yeah, some people, I guess they think that's a viable place to go to.
These dummies
the
that
internet.
get in trouble on Craigslist, man, they're going to wind up shutting it down.
Look how depressed you got.
A lot of us rely on Craigslist. You're both married. Some of us aren't.
You should be surprised. I'm on there every night.
Looking for furniture, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you get on there, Jimmy? Anything good?
No, not
besides
lately.
AIDS. What do you got?
No, I mean, like, is that, yeah. Good case of the AIDS. What do they have on there?
Everything. Rooms to rent. I mean, literally, you can buy place. It literally is everything you could want.
And then broads, are they all hookers? And
a lot of them are, sure.
Yeah.
There are legitimate massage people into therapeutic. I'm doing a book, and I needed some research done, so I put an ad on Craig's for actual legitimate research, and I got contacted from someone who does research for me now.
Really?
What's the book about?
Yes.
Getting fingers in your butt?
Oh, Bob.
Oh, Bob, don't be so
Bobby.
Sorry. I forgot what we
Yeah,
had.
you're going to write the forward.
No, it's not. It's just a book.
Mm-hmm.
That's all you want to say right
Can
now?
you say what it's called, Jimmy? What's the title?
It's called Why I Hate Your Guts.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
It's cool.
So it's about your mom.
Yes.
And who do you hate? Yourself?
Oh, that should be first on the list, shouldn't it? I have a bunch of people.
It should be the first chapter.
Yeah. Maybe.
Do tell.
Or the final chapter. You know, you close it strong.
It's a tell-all. It's a tell nothing.
Yes, exactly. I say mean stuff about people. There's a shock. Predictable idiot. Should write a nice book.
Can I ask you, Jimmy, when you write, though, every night? What do you do? Go to the library during the day? How's it? Seriously.
I'm awful, dude.
Yeah, really?
How do you do it? Because I'm thinking about it.
I
You know,
haven't
don't
written in 3 weeks. I'm great at writing. Like the first one I did was a blog, so it was kind of cumulative.
Oh, don't tell me the internet's involved again.
No, only in the
Christ.
first one. And I turned it into a book, and then I wrote more stuff for the book. This is one that they just started from scratch, and I got some stuff written, but it's hard, man. Like, I don't write until I feel creative.
You don't like rent a cabin up in Vermont for 3 weeks like they used to, and drink whiskey and hallucinate.
No, I'm not regimented, man. I wish I was. I wish guys. Some people can get up and write every day, and they say you should. You should just do it every day, and good stuff will eventually show up. A lot of crap, but
Yeah, who's got time for that?
exactly. Especially when you have a sex addiction you're fighting, torturing yourself online.
I got that under control, though.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I went to bed at 3 last night. I woke up at 4:30, wide awake, and I just laid in bed for an hour, hating myself.
That's better than what you used to do.
Yeah. An hour's sleep.
Waking up on the bathroom floor hating yourself.
It's true.
I told Jimmy's the only guy when the doctor asks for a urine sample, he brings in his pillowcase.
How's it going with the girl there?
She's away, but we're getting along better now, man. We are getting along. We'll see. Who knows? It's depressing. I'm incapable of a relationship, but I have therapy again Wednesday, which has been very helpful.
Yeah.
Has it been helping you?
Yeah, who knows?
The relationship, has it been helping that?
A little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, like when they're all loaded for bear, I'm like, oh, I'm going to really nail this bitch. And the therapist's like, all right, well, that wasn't too nice, but then back to you. And she just smashes me. I'm like,
They always go back to you. You go on a nice rant, you think they're going to be like, yeah,
well, they'll
you're
agree
right.
with part of what you say when someone's wrong. Like, oh, yeah, that person was wrong. But that's more about you being a baby who needs to be right.
Oh, God.
But they're right, too.
Opie, look at Opie. He doesn't want to change. He's old school man.
No, I understand. I probably need to talk to someone, but no. Nick, would you talk to someone? Have you talked to someone? Jimmy's brought a lot of this therapy stuff to the show, and he's trying to get both of us, Ann and I, to start talking to somebody.
I went to a therapist for a little while, but
Did it
I don't
help?
think she was legit because it was a happy ending. When I was living in L.A., I was talking to myself.
Right.
I was so lonely and just nuts. I'm not kidding you, I was having arguments with agents I didn't even have, like in the shower. My wife heard me yelling in there. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. Oh, wow. So I was seeing some shrink in Santa Monica for a little while.
You really thought you were having these conversations?
I was talking out loud to myself to the point where other people start hearing you. Then you're like,
I know, I've done it. But
I'm
that's
like,
LA. I'm in the
though.
shower like, dude, you can't. I yell at
You're
people
rehearsing
all the
your
time. I rehearse it all the
speeches?
time.
Worst.
Oh, I rehearse arguments that I'm never going to have with anybody.
Of course
really?
you do.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I noticed about Bob. Bob will do this. You'll start talking about something. He'll go, dude. And the way he talks, you know that there's no room for interjection because he's practiced so many times alone.
But I have both sides of the story.
Of course you do. Because Bob just wants people to respect his intellect. He just wants people to go, God damn it, Bob, I didn't think of that. But no one's ever said that except for technologically where Bob is fairly brilliant. Which,
Yeah, technologically.
Yeah, you are. You're great with that stuff. You have a gift. But anything else, it's just,
Yeah, politics,
just
friends,
tell a joke.
sociable.
how hard is that stuff? Hip hop artists can do it. Come on, with those gadgets.
I kind of get what you're saying in a roundabout way. Can't wait till we get on XM.
All right, well.
You should go to therapy.
Dude, Obama's not going to win because the country. Oh, he's had that conversation. Just his stupid, awful Donald Pleasant's body just standing there naked in the shower.
Who's Donald Pleasant? I don't even know that
he was
reference.
the psychiatrist. He was he's the president in Escape from New York. You are the Duke of New York. You're a number one. Oh, missing finger. That bad 80s guy got it. Brain. Remember the bad guy with the stupid blown out fruity hair in Escape from New York?
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Who's in Halloween?
I'm still using a rotary phone.
I was going to say Halloween. That's where most know him. All right, hey, we can end this side of the show with this here.
An Iowa man got quite an eyeful when he came home from walking his dog. He found a man in the buff in his bathroom.
Barack.
I said, there's a guy in my house that I don't know, naked. And I said, you got to get here fast. As soon as I saw he didn't have any clothes on, I felt pretty confident. He didn't have a weapon or anything.
He knew he didn't have a weapon, didn't see it. All right, well, the homeowner called 911. Police arrested that naked guy for an outstanding warrant. Hopefully they gave him some clothes.
Maybe it was
and
a concealed weapon.
He was said to be incoherent and possibly.
Oh, I hate the news more than
atrocious.
More than.
I think you caught it.
I think you caught it.
I think I caught that
I think
one?
you got it.
I think Nick's with us. Do you just hate the news at this point? We were watching the news today. They're doing jumping jacks on Channel 5, and they're doing some kind of like battle of the network stars on Channel 11 for, I don't know, I don't even think it was for Super Bowl tickets, but some kind of like football gauntlet that they had some of their viewers doing.
Ooh. This is like, I mean, do you notice TV is like for women from like 6 in the morning till about, I don't know, 10 at night? Then you might, what?
Yeah, because of our hours, I find myself watching The View and all this other stuff because it's the only stuff on. You want to, when you're in your apartment, you kind of want the TV on, and you realize, wow, you're right. There's nothing for guys to watch during the day.
And they're coming out more of these now. I don't know that I watch network primetime shows, but like Cashmere Mafia and what's the other one?
Lipstick Jungle.
Yeah, well, Bob was right on that one.
Excuse me.
Maybe because
I think that's it.
Men are watching The Sopranos, The Wire. I mean, maybe they understand they can't compete in like an alpha male, quote unquote, like mindset on network TV anymore. They just can't, because stuff like You and Rescue Me is on. There's nothing networks can do. Maybe Lost, which is a great show, but most of them can't compete and they know it, so they just went the other way.
And when they try, they get caught. Like the FCC's finding what NYPD Blue.
Yeah,
$4 million.
I love that story.
It's a 5-year
from 5 years ago.
5
showing
years
a
ago.
girl's ass, right?
Yeah,
they showed a girl's ass. And ABC's argument and the lawsuit is an ass isn't a sexual organ. Yeah, tell it to Clay. An ass isn't a sexual organ.
But it happened 5 years ago.
Yeah, but it was a really ugly ass.
Right.
Yeah, that was a woman's ass. Remember Dennis Franz showed his? That was the big.
Yeah.
That could
was
have
like
been
a
a
big
lawsuit.
ass turning point.
I would understand a lawsuit there. It could traumatize your kid.
Who the hell wants to see it?
The fact that the FCC is finding them, it's amazing how the FCC is just driving people away from certain entertainment venues.
Mm-hmm.
They're horrendous.
Yeah.
Just irrelevant.
Yep.
Irrelevant, not representing anybody but a small, despicable religious constituency.
Yeah, and they're supposed to be the ones that represent like the majority of the people that it's supposed to be if you say something and even in a certain area, like New York's rules are supposed to be different than the South's rules and the Midwest, but we're all under this set of just far right religious crap.
Which doesn't mirror society whatsoever. I was in a bookstore yesterday.
Not at all.
There's I think it's a bestseller or something. It was in the bestseller section. Some book on just average people getting kinkier and kinkier with their sex. Like just normal housewives and just normal, just run-of-the-mill couples are going to, where Patrice goes. Oh my God, swinger clubs,
McDonald's.
Yeah, my stammer gave you a great setup there. I'm sure. I'm glad I could help. No, that they're going to swingers clubs and they're getting sex toys and they're getting really freaky and kinky in the bedroom, and it's not this little thing anymore. That it's hit the mainstream. And then you got the FCC thinking that we as a society can't handle a woman's ass on TV. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, in other countries, I mean, you Google commercials in other countries. They have a girl going down on a guy, but she's going down actually on the stick shift of the car,
Right.
and she's deep throating the stick shift.
Yeah, I saw that one.
It's hilarious.
You never get away with that.
I was looking at that car for my wife.
Wanted to give her an idea, right, Nick? I got you. I'm with you.
Sick of seeing her biting the emergency brake.
Nick DiPaolo, it was a pleasure, man. It's blogtalkradio.com/NickDip. Today at 4.
Today at 4. So you folks who used to listen to me here at 92.3 and everybody else, please tune in.
And
It's a big day for me.
And even if you don't check out the show, email the Bakers at bakerradio.com and say, wow, this Nick, he was unbelievable.
Yeah, they're big, and they're funny, too. They're a wacky couple.
And they do a blog, too? Blog radio?
Yeah, they get their own show. Theirs is actually on video, and they're pretty good, actually. They've been good to me, so.
And then you're going to be at Mandalay Bay. We are on in Vegas, so this weekend with Artie Lang.
Yeah, Friday night, Mandalay Bay, me and Artie Lang and Joe Matarese.
Very cool. And you'll come back and see us soon, right?
I would love to come back, guys. It's been about 12 years.
And let me give a quick hit for, don't forget Chuck Liddell's book is now out. It's called My Fighting Life. It's actually really good. He's signing today at 1 o'clock in New York at Borders, I think, on Broadway. Is that correct? And he is signing tonight at 7 o'clock at Bookends in Ridgewood, New Jersey. And then tomorrow night, 6:30 in...
Virgin
Megastore.
Megastore.
Am I off by one day? I suck.
It was close.
Wednesday is Virgin Megastore at 6:30, I think. It's going to be a long line, so get there early. I don't have the paper in front of me, obviously.
Yeah, we threw it away.
So I'll do it over
We're cleaning
next
up
time.
so we could get over to the other joint.
Oh, Opie, I don't know what happened.
That's
fumbled.
the ass that... Wow, they showed that on TV?
What?
Can you put that on ONARadio.com? That's what the... Wow. That was on ABC? I think it should be on ABC, but I'm amazed they took a chance like that. I thought it was just a quick glimpse.
Oh, jeez.
That's the scene?
What the hell? They should have got an Emmy or something.
And they show a little kid seeing her.
It wasn't pixelated or anything?
No.
Wow. I thought it was like just a quick, like...
I did too.
What's wrong with ABC? Isn't that Disney too? They should be... Nah, just kidding.
You know what?
Bob,
That was unnecessary the way they showed it. That was pandering. I'll say that. It was. There was no need for it. It didn't help anything.
Right.
Great.
Didn't help anything. Talking to some 80-year-old guy watching.
It was absolutely pandering because it's a little kid checking out a naked woman and just obviously losing his mind over the whole thing. All right.
I'm sorry. IcemanMMA.com because I screwed up. So that's Chuck's website.
I'm going to be at the. I'm coming back to Boston Wednesday. Start Wednesday at the Comedy Connection, Rhode Island, and then I'll be in Boston through the weekend at the Comedy Connection. 617-248-9700 if you want tickets.
You're going to be up there for the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's going to be great. I'll be there this week. It's going to be great. I can't wait.
I'm going to be
can't
actually
wait.
in Arizona for the Super Bowl.
Yeah, my best friend in the world is going to be at the Super Bowl.
I'm going to miss the game. I'm going to go to a wedding shower.
I'm going to be watching the Super Bowl with my 97-year-old grandfather. That should be exciting.
Who's your best friend?
Dane Cook will be at the Super Bowl sitting with Kraft, and
How about
I didn't
this?
get
Let's
invited or a
rephrase.
ticket.
I'm your best friend. Say that my boss will be at the Super Bowl. Say that.
My boss will be at
Exactly.
the Super Bowl.
He's Jessica Tandy and you're Morgan Freeman.
Aw.
This is Driving Miss Daisy reference, right?
I know. I want to spell it out. I should have just said that. I gotta clever it up.
Bill Blumenreich's places, right?
Bobby, we're not selling out. We need to sell more tickets. Can you call Opie?
Yes.
Oh, God.
I stayed at the guy's house. I actually
You
stayed
did
at
not.
I did too. I stayed at his house with Artie, and he still won't pay me what I want. I don't even work there.
That sick penthouse.
I like him. He's a nice guy, but Jesus.
I like Bill.
He's a real nice guy. He haggles over $60 for a room. He's fantastic.
Exactly.
He's a real sweetie. All the free mentions on this show, just in conversation, how great the club is, and he broke my balls over $60. $60.
Yeah.
What was that about?
I don't
What
know.
a cheapo.
You want me? No, I won't spell it out.
$60.
Spell it out. J.
Gaza Strip. West Bank.
As he drives away in his Maybach.
I could see if I was making a big to-do of nothing. 60.
I think he drives, $250,000 cars, and he's haggling over 60. Bill, what are you doing?
Penthouse at the Ritz.
Yeah.
Call Jimmy and get my $60 off him. I need to pay the valet.
I get a suite when I work the road. Not a Four-Season suite, but he crossed it out in the contract and put regular room. Why?
He's got like a Bentley,
No, it's a Maybach. It's the highest Mercedes. The top
and
of
the
line
license
Mercedes.
plate says like Comedy 1. Can you imagine? Oh my God!
Look at Nick.
Comedy 1.
The club is great. The club is a great club. It's one of the best clubs in the country.
Absolutely. I remember back in 78, I saw it through the window.
Well, they have you do.
Looks like a delicious place to play. I'd like to get in there someday.
Nick, you're perfect for the show. I don't know why we I don't know.
I think I was your first guest. Do you guys remember you were in New
Yeah.
York about a week?
Yeah.
Literally.
We were petrified to do New York radio, and Nick came in. I do remember that.
Yeah.
And he just moved back from L.A.
I must have
believe.
pissed you off because I haven't been.
Just the first time? Jesus.
That's why he said the first time in 12 years. I heard that. I was like,
Oh, we suck.
I'm like, well,
What do
maybe
we- No, then you guys took off, and then
thinking.
and then
There was no
Howard
reason.
stepped up, and I try to. I don't.
Yeah.
That's all
man,
good.
But then I see people doing both shows. I'm like, what am I doing?
And there's a couple years
Exactly.
that this show wasn't on.
Remember
Those
that?
are called the depression years.
Yeah.
the lean years.
Oh, we're still on the radio? I thought we were just hanging out talking.
Get the hell out of
we
here.
gotta- we
Our
gotta
rage
go
music
to-
ended
Crazy.
and everything.
We got to go to XM.
Yeah, we're off to XM Satellite Radio.
Thank you, Nick. Thanks, Chuck Liddell. Bob, you're always here.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Pal Talk. See
And
you.
that's it? That's how we end today? All right.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
Hello? What happened? What happened?
How about no? I'm talking to nothing. Now my microphone's on.
All right, what happened?
Oh, am I on?
All right.
Go to my MySpace
So what was
page.
it? This?
What was that?
It's
this.
Oh yeah, don't press this. Don't press this.
If you push this, what? You don't want me to touch this anymore?
Did someone
All
screw
right.
up the installation?
All right, someone's getting fired.
Is that new?
Is that new intern?
Yeah, I saw him
All
hooking
right.
something up.
I don't know. Were we even on the air? Yeah.
Wow.
All right, now we're good?
We're okay?
But does
my
this
God.
work?
I'm the party pooper.
Yeah.
it's good.
What did he do? What did he do?
Come here, he's the little
Oh boy. What did you do?
Hold on, Bobby. Your mic's not on either, and this mic's not on. And wait, your mic's.
I on?
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. I gotta find what mic you are. All right, go ahead.
Nick's
I came
on,
in to install the
everything.
replay, and evidently I put it incorrectly.
I don't like that
Oh.
it looks like the Ramones from the waist down. Look at those little tight jeans.
Who instructed you how to
I learned on the previously, but I guess I've forgotten. So, yeah.
Yeah. That fucked up the whole beginning of the show.
Yeah. Hey, Coke Logic got his feedback. He's like, sounds like Peter Frampton. Sounds like a talk box.
Do you feel
like we do? Can I start by saying that I have to apologize to Nick DiPaolo? We get off the air over there, and I'm like, God, Nick, you did such a great job. You know, you'd come back soon, blah, blah, blah. Would you like to come over to XM? He's like, yeah, I'd love to, and blah, blah, blah. And then we all take off and just leave him there by himself to figure out where we are.
He comes out of the bathroom like a fat chick. Where is everybody?
We ditched him.
We just ditched him after all the compliments we gave him after the show.
Tim dragged me in there to do some, plug work for your show there.
Yeah.
And then like, he leaves me with Steve Freed. And I'm like, when does Steve started doing this shit? And he's got me over there, it's like we're doing Shakespeare. And he's like, do it again. Then we can,
if you don't mind, Nick, can you do that again?
He couldn't be a nicer guy,
Oh,
could
we
he?
love Steve.
I know.
Is that
Soon Yi
weird
from the old Wood Yi or
I'm
whatever
sorry,
from the old show.
I'm sorry I slapped his glasses off his face when I left him.
Is that little mushy old weird?
Yeah.
He's been with the company like 50 years.
Yeah.
And
Forever.
Every Friday, he goes, Steve, have a good weekend. See you Monday. And he goes, well,
God willing.
God willing.
God willing.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
be there Monday.
You can't just say see you Monday or
Yeah,
see you tomorrow.
like-
It's like, well, if
it's doom and gloom with the guy. Like,
God
oh, Jesus.
willing.
It's like you're getting on a bus in New Jersey, not in fucking Israel.
Yeah, right.
yeah, see you tomorrow.
I hope to.
Would be nice.
I hope to see you too.
He hasn't grasped polite small talk yet.
No.
It's not literal.
It's all about, there could be a fiery wreck or something on the
I
way
know.
home.
He's fucking,
Thanks
evil.
for the
Like he's evil
reminder.
Knievel on the weekends. I can make the 60 buses, God willing.
Probably is. He's probably having
God willing.
unprotected sex with Haitian hookers or something.
Exactly.
Just something.
Thanks for the fucking morality reminder every day, motherfucker. Just say hi.
If you only knew what I did on the weekends,
Yeah, his fucking
you would
email-
understand.
His email is bareback my asshole at Yahoo.
You're right,
I'm like,
cowboy.
I like to know what his cholesterol is. He's expecting a fucking stroke. Like my wife keeps feeding me sticks of butter. But,
Right, he does. He's got the giant gut on him.
he can't hear this, right?
Of course not.
No, he's done some great radio for us, too. We've kind of reinvented the guy a little bit on our show. So, sorry, Nick. I'm glad you
No.
found the place, though.
I was happy. You kidding me?
Hey, can I congratulate, by the way, fucking Katharine Hepburn on hanging our Cloverfield poster? Eric is fucking an incompetent.
What the fuck is that?
We had the cast.
Look how badly
He just
tilted
did
that
that.
is. And it's on striped wallpaper, so there's no fucking that up. All you got to do is line it up with a fucking stripe.
Right.
Dude, you incompetent shit.
And did he hang it?
Can someone just get a photo
Look at
of
that.
Get a photo of how fucking
Look at it.
awful
Put a
that
level
is.
on it.
And did he hang it for the midgets that do radio after
It's
us?
fucking
Why is it so
amazing.
low to the ground?
Oh, you suck.
Fucking- what a
I thought
dope.
Earl was the worst at hanging pictures, but
It's so crooked. It's like reading the Torah. It goes from right to left.
Yeah.
and will the door handle hit it and
No,
break the
that's-
fucking thing?
It's a signed poster.
It's going to, yes.
He hangs it behind a door that opens, and it's crooked, and it's 3 feet off the ground.
Yeah, Steve, take that. Put it over there.
What?
The
Can we
right
get,
way.
get a photo of it first?
Oh, it's really fastened, huh?
What a fucking horse's patoot.
Don't take it at an angle. It'll look straight in the perspective of the camera.
Yeah, take it straight.
Eric, I got a flat screen TV. Can you help me hang that way?
Exactly. Exactly.
Eric, what were you thinking, man? Because I really got it. What the fuck? Have you ever hung anything?
Well, it was straight when we put it up, and I had the intern hold the Velcro with the glue, so apparently it has turned.
It's Velcro.
That's good. And glue. You glue the fucking poster to the wall.
It's the only way we're allowed to in here.
Okay.
Yeah. I got some old stuff that I'm...
Holy shit.
I got something tomorrow that I'm bringing in that it's going to look cool in here. I'm going through all my old boxes.
That is horrible.
Remember the caricatures from our NEW show where it had everybody in the photo?
Yes.
I got that. It'll be in here tomorrow to be hung up.
Well, where are we going to find room for it? There's 50 XM signs.
I know.
We get it.
We know where we work.
You know, those XMs are coming down soon.
Should.
Who
They're
knows?
going to be replaced by little doggies.
Did you see anything?
I know. They don't put the Opie and Anthony name anywhere. It's on a fucking rug.
No.
Roll it up.
Roll it up with the bodies in it
Yeah.
and dump it out in the marsh. Fuckers.
That fucking picture makes me angry at you.
All right, well.
Oh, God, look, he can't get it off the wall either.
It's like an
He's
episode
gonna
of Flip
break
This
it.
House.
You're going to break it.
Wait.
Come on, break. Please break.
What
Please
the fuck?
break.
Is it Velcro?
Yeah, hit
Yeah.
the Velcro. I hope the whole wall just comes out and gets fired.
Well, sounds like
Good
a
job.
Fat girl's pussy.
There you go. It's off the wall. Oh, wow.
Oh, God, you couldn't even cut the strips even. What the fuck kind of incompetent pieces of crap?
That's horrendous.
What? We have to do all that just to hang a dumb poster?
Yeah, they won't let us do any nails or hooks or anything.
Now we understand why. I mean, you fucking the Velcro. If it wasn't for that, you'd have 2 crooked holes in the wall.
My father used to call that something rigged. That was,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
Jury
was,
rigged, I think
jury
it was
rigged,
called.
yes.
Yeah, that was it.
All to hang a poster for an overrated movie that we were forced to, push.
Oof! Wow.
See, I told you! Blind CC, blind CC! Shut up. Actually,
TJ actually came to the Comedy Store Saturday. Our buddy TJ Miller.
yeah, TJ rocks, man. He's a good friend of the show. How was his Letterman appearance? We didn't get to check that
I
out.
didn't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. I got it on DVR there, so.
I do know fucking Danny did his homework. What a good boy.
Why?
Apparently getting stuff offline.
Oh, the Bobby Fischer stuff, yes.
Very happy
Oh,
about
I
that.
gotta hear that.
Nick, you know that Jimmy's a big chess guy. You know that, right?
I did not know that, Jimmy.
I love that.
Jimmy's
Big-
massively into... He actually
Do ya?
reads chess books.
look at it. Yeah, I like the players. Me and Bobby both, man. Big Fisher fans.
Well, then you're familiar with my favorite porn movie, right?
What's that?
Searching for Bobby's Fisher. That's an actual title. That's my favorite one. Searching for Bobby's Fissure. Is that the best fucking porn title? I saw that in a hotel room. I'm on a cigar. I want to.
It's a real...
It was a porn on.
Great.
I can't write
I actually listened
I
to
didn't
all
know that,
stuff
Jimmy.
this weekend.
Well, Fisher is fucking, they say he's one of the greatest players ever. He didn't have computer aids. When these guys do, they analyze their games with computers. Fisher didn't have that. So he was all by hand and books.
Yeah.
And he was a rock star. He played, the Soviet machine of chess was unbeatable. And in '72, Fisher played Spassky in Reykjavik, Iceland. And, it was so impressive, the fact that he to non-chess players, this means nothing, but the level of brilliance you need to do this is mind-boggling. He went through like these, the tournaments to get to the championship, and he beat these world-class players 6-9. I mean, it's unheard of.
He
It's
beat
never
three of
been
them.
done.
Three of them, 6-9.
6-9, 6-9, and then 6.5 to 2.5.
He was like an international champion at 14 or 15
U.S.
years old.
champion at 14. Yeah, he beat a guy named Samuel
That's amazing.
Reshevsky.
Do that.
But he
14.
was down.
What the
He
fuck?
actually didn't show up for the first match of that tournament.
I lost to my niece in checkers like 2 weeks ago. Retarded. She's 11.
Bobby, I know. He didn't show up for the first game of a match.
No, he lost the first game. He lost the
There
first
was
game,
one
and
tournament-
the second one he didn't show up for.
Oh, yeah, just to...
Against Spassky for the World Championship.
Yeah, just
we had
to
a
fuck
losing
him up,
record
right?
against, yeah.
He was down
Fuck him up.
2 to nothing.
2-0.
2-0,
To the
which
world
is
champion.
But he actually flipped out because he could say he could hear the cameras.
Yeah.
It was being filmed, so he wouldn't show up
Well, he was
until
a
they took
nut.
the cameras out.
That's
insane.
The whole point we're going to be making is that he was crazy.
So he dropped out of chess right after that. In 1975, he was supposed to defend against this guy, Karpov.
How old was he when he dropped out of sight?
I don't know. Late 20s, maybe?
That's it.
I mean, yeah,
Can you
maybe
imagine
30.
that? But what else was he going to do with the chess thing?
That was it. He was a purist. He was almost divine in the sense that they threw money at him, and he said, "This is my price, and I'll come play." And they wouldn't do it, and he literally just was like, "All right, go fuck yourself." And he just was never heard from again till 1992. He played fucking Spassky again in Yugoslavia.
Sounds like Colin, the way he handled his career. Come on, Quinny, you don't care.
And he got
I'm not going down. I'm not going. Tell Vinny to go fuck himself. I'm not going there for $7,000.
Way to go, Colin.
So in 92, he gets an offer to play the Spassky again, just not the real championship, gets to rematch for $3 million. It's in Yugoslavia. The U.S. State Department says do not do it. There's an embargo. At a news conference, he spits on the fucking order from the State Department, and he does it anyway. And then anytime anybody ever hears from him after that, he's just trashing the Jews.
I know.
He was.
He's Jewish. We're Jewish.
Well, then what does that tell you?
Yeah.
Speak.
He was a very angry guy. I know it's a long, boring setup, but I mean, he was just
No,
such
it's
an
good.
amazing
Because
guy.
We
and then he
got
just
some
flipped.
audio of him ranting, and that's what we're heading
God, I
for here
loved him.
today. So let's check this out. Bobby Fischer talking about the 9/11 attacks.
Yeah, this is on 9/11, I think. No,
I'm not sure.
It's the day after. I think.
Was it really?
I think it was the day after
he
9/11.
hated the United States.
Yeah.
Here we go. No.
Ooh,
No.
that is hostile.
Yeah.
Yes, he wouldn't even speak. He would just be
He
silent.
just stood there, held up signs.
That's right. He was very passive
He
aggressive.
actually he would hold his breath.
He threw rooks at people.
Let's try this again. Yeah, right?
Well, this is all wonderful news. It's time for the U.S. to get their heads kicked in. It's time to finish off the U.S. once and for all. I say, F to President Bush, I say. F the United States.
Wow.
The United States, the Jews. The Jews are criminal people. They mutilate their children. They're murderous, criminal, thieving, lying bastards. They made up the Holocaust. There's not a word of truth to it.
When's he gonna say something
They
bad?
made up the Holocaust.
Wow.
Yeah, but they're good agents and managers.
Of course.
And he
didn't
sounds
mention
Jewish
Colonel.
as he's saying this, by the way. Anyone else notice that?
He is very Jewish.
Mutilate their children. He
Is he
doesn't
like
like
Russian
the
Jew?
circumcision thing, huh?
He sounds like a Jew. They're crazy people.
They're
Jews.
crazy. The Jews are horrible people.
I'm getting a draft in the middle of the speech. Shut that window.
They said his father was very OCD. Like his father used to carry soap to wash his hands after. Like so, he comes from like that place. But
Wow.
so many
Yeah.
fucking geniuses
Wow.
go nuts, man. I mean, he just went nutty.
Hey, but he did go nuts. But who's out there? Kasparov is used to be the world champion, but he's actually running for president of Russia right now, right? He's going against.
He's running for something, political office.
He's running against.
Yeah, I read that.
He's running against. But he's
His hand comes out.
yeah. Well,
Dude, he's got a shot because he's respect. Shut up.
More
By
from
the way, Fisher, and I said this last week, his real last name, he took his father's name, Kasparov. His mother's, I think, last name was Weinstein Kasparov.
Oh,
and,
boy.
Fisher would only refer to him as Weinstein the Jew. Like, he would never call him Kasparov.
Weinstein, the Jew.
just a-
Like Weinstein doesn't say it all anyway. He's got to put the Jew.
Just a prick.
That's like the cop in The Godfather when he goes, "What kind of Italian food do they have in here?" Remember
Yeah,
the Italian
yeah.
restaurant?
How's the Italian food?
How's the Italian food here?
McCluskey.
It's all
And
right.
the Turk's just like, yeah, it's good. Just fucking shut up. Sit
Try
there.
the veal, then
You'll be
take a
dead
bullet in
soon.
the throat, you
Fuck
goose.
yeah. We'll see what that food looks like when it's coming out of your throat.
It's not going to matter in an hour.
Little
Yeah.
angel hair pasta.
You might want to
cut.
order the soft polenta for this one. He's squirting out of the hole in your forehead in 6 minutes.
Wow, I was an ugly nerd then. Now I'm a hot, sexy 10. Maury.
Really?
Look at this hoary nation, huh? What has happened?
Maury with his...
I can't believe I'm 46.
I'm looking casual today. Yeah, I guess she... yeah, all right.
Sexy.
All right, here we go. More Bobby Fischer.
I like her
Sold
better.
off my photo album, my letter from President Marcos, my photo album with President Marcos, everything. This is just a conspiracy against me by the Jews. Filthy bastards, they're trying to take over the world. They invented the Holocaust story. There was no Holocaust of the Jews in World War II. They've been pulling this shit from time immemorial about persecution. They're a filthy, lying, bastard people. That's all they've ever been. That's all they'll ever be. What do you have to say about the Jews? I have no thing. They have a thing about me. Study their history. Really? Are you a Christian? Yes, I am. Well, there was a Catholic Church taught for a long time about guilty of the murder of Christ, right?
All right, very funny. I'm pissed. You don't go into my house and take my fucking tapes. That was personal stuff. It was never supposed to be aired.
Anthony was talking in his sleep one night.
Wow, does he not like the Jews?
What is this no Holocaust crap? What was that, the Pritikin diet in 1940? I'm like, Jesus Christ, what the
Yeah, the Holocaust deniers, that's kind of... It doesn't matter how much anti-Jew you are, you got to kind of fess up to the fact that happened.
Yeah, there's some documentation there.
Yeah, just a little bit.
What the fuck,
They
man?
know it. They know it deep down. It's like Ahmadinejad is just saying, well, it's just their way of jamming their middle finger up at the Jews.
They really
you can't
know it
deny
gets to him.
He sounds like he believes it, though, Fisher. Like, he really sounds
Wow.
like
Yeah, maybe somewhere he does. I don't know.
He said that they stole all his he had all his stuff in
storage and it was sold off. Which again, he seems like a guy who is reacting to having probably been wronged, but he just went like he couldn't control it. He's just like, again, like so many fucking geniuses. He just spiraled, and that was it, man. He was too brilliant. And I'm not saying what he was saying was brilliant as far as being accurate, but that fucking mind. I mean,
Thank God Iraq never has to worry about that happening.
No, he's like a goldfish. You could slap his face, and 5 minutes later, he comes over and asks you, "Why does my face hurt?"
I'm afraid now for Tony Danza.
Jesus. We got another clip here.
I hope it's some better quality.
Well, in this clip, he discusses that the dirty Jews are thieves and motherfuckers.
All kind of stuff. Photo albums, statues, the works. I have stolen every fucking thing and sold it off. The dirty Jews, they want to put me in prison for 10 years. They have sold off all of my memorabilia, which I collected over years. They have confiscated, they have stolen my book, My 60 Memorable Games. They've come out with an illegal movie called Searching for Bobby Fischer, which is exploiting my name for money. They've made tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars on this movie. I never get a penny of it. They came out with an illegal, the Jews have come out with an illegal CD-ROM called Bobby Fischer Teacher Chess. It's zero for me. I get nothing, even from the legitimate edition of My 60 Memorable Games. Nothing. These fucking Jews are thieves, they are liars, they are motherfuckers, and it's time we took care of these bastards.
Sounds like a meeting for the Writers Guild strike in there.
Oh my God! It's hard to hear, but you
the qualities. There's a lot of other interviews,
but you certainly pick up on keywords.
Wow! Where'd you get that?
Fucks.
Yeah, the
It's
guys
all over
got
YouTube
it.
and stuff like that. And there's other interviews that are just the same thing.
And finally, he talks about the fact there was no Holocaust. The last clip.
Oh, okay.
There was no Holocaust. The Jews are liars. It's time we took off the kid gloves with these parasites.
All right, with all of these things, Mr. Fisher, what do you intend to do now?
I intend to do what I'm doing right now.
What?
Which is to expose the Jews for the criminals they are, the parasites they are, the liars they are, the thieves they are, the murderers they are.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
That is an angry man.
Anyone for chess?
Yeah, really?
I know.
After listening to that, you're like, how could he be good at chess? It's a little impatient, this guy.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Gotta have a little patience.
Holy shit.
Well, he was actually mad like that back then, though. Just not towards the Jews. He actually
hated the Russians.
He hated the Russians, and actually he wasn't going to play the game. He wasn't going to go and play Spassky. And then I think the president or somebody called him in and said, "Look, you go do this for America." And he was like, "You got it." And he actually went.
Wow, he changed his views since then, huh?
Really patriotic, and went
bit.
there. And
you
wanted,
do it for Israel, okay?
Yes.
Oh,
We'll
dirty
plant a
Jew!
tree
What?
for you. They flew him. It's funny because they had planes waiting for him, and they gave him the whole first row of first class. They were like, because he liked fresh squeezed orange juice, so they would have like orange juice things to squeeze orange juice. He was just.
What, he was Jewish, Jimmy?
Yes, his mother was Jewish, and they said recently his father was Jewish too.
Oh my!
So I don't even think it was self-hatred. I think that he was legitimately wronged at times. It's almost like having a girl cheat on you, and then you just go on this rant about how all fucking women are cunts, and you try to prove it. That's like that irrational.
I wish you didn't use that example.
Yeah, where's the irrational?
Let me correct myself.
Yeah, none of us relate to that.
Oh shit! Ooh.
He's just great.
Watching some good old days footage. Ixnay.
Wow.
I don't know.
Oh, my
That's,
God. That was hilarious.
It was, yeah.
There's a lot of weird stuff on TV right now. The guy getting saved from the ice is just creepy.
Oh, he's a
Snatched from the ice.
crybaby.
Oh, I keep
You'll be
missing
seeing
that.
You'll be seeing this video all day
Oh,
today.
Weymouth, Massachusetts?
He's yelling, hurry! Hurry! Ah! Look at him going under.
I thought this ice was hard.
The fucking Jews, they put ice. They made the water cold so I'd fall in.
Look at this stupid bastard.
A dummy. What's he doing out there?
Don't ever put me on the news if I'm wrapped up in a gurney. And, you know, and you're fine. You're sitting up and talking. You never want to. What was he doing? 3 in the morning.
Walking out on the ice, probably hammered.
Spray painting a Patriots logo on the ice.
Fucking hammered. Go
Bobby,
Pats.
give me the blue, Bobby.
That's probably exactly what was happening.
Where's Kenny?
Why? What happened,
Oh,
Jimmy?
oh no.
You get something wrong?
Oh, boy.
No, I got Opie's food.
Did you?
Give me my food.
Where's Kenny?
I'm starving.
Where's my smoothie?
I don't mean to sound like a rookie, but can I get pictures and stuff while we're doing this?
Of course.
Can you have Eric take some?
Yeah.
Sure.
I got to
They'll
do
be
this
all
for the
crooked.
bakers.
They'll be all crooked
told me.
pictures. You'll have to run it through Photoshop.
Exactly. Oh, that's
Straighten them
right.
out.
The top of your head.
Hey, how come I'm laying down?
Dummy.
Wait, what's the plug again?
He did work.
blogtalkradio.com/
Nick Dip.
Nick Dip.
Yeah,
There you go.
blogtalkradio.com/Nick Dip. Thanks.
4 o'clock today.
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
Well, this is my
Oh,
food,
you know
so
what? I was wrong. I apologize.
Oh.
Give me
mine.
that.
Oh, now
This
there's
is
a
mine.
Thank you, sir.
The fuck are you guys eating?
Eggs.
Look at this. It's like a.
What is it, Japanese stuff?
It's reading food, Anthony. You should
Is
try
it?
it.
Or is it
No,
not?
you should
Anthony-
try.
Oh, no, it's an actual.
I
You should
eat
try
when I get
solids.
home.
I've never seen you eat anything. I think they actually made you. They put you back together.
I
You
eat
just
when I
sip
get home.
seltzer and you,
And he eats a bagel, and he's
I have
good.
a bagel
I've never
and
seen him eat
that,
anything.
and then when I get
Tequila
home, it's
worm omelet.
chicken, and then
Chicken.
chicken, just chicken, boiled chicken.
Anthony's very
no
healthy.
asparagus
All right, we're going to eat. So let's take a break.
and broccoli.
More with Bob
Hot
Kelly
piss.
and Nick DiPaolo. Hey, Nick, you tell us. Somebody said you got to tell the story of punching out the heckler.
Which one? Which one? No.
We're going to get into Nick's psyche after the break.
Was that from Seattle, that email?
I don't know. Somebody
Probably.
called. And
Was it
then
a
hung
Jew?
up. That's right. Maybe they'll call back. We'll see.
It never happened. He was making it up.
We'll see what story he's referring to.
They're practicing being cruel and unusual.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program. We're having a bang-up time here. A lot of laughs, a lot of high-fiving. I have food in my mouth, so does Opie. Anthony's wearing his parka.
Well, I just drank my smoothie and it was chilly.
Oh, sweetie.
Like anyone gives a flying fuck.
Oh, I don't know. Bob is texting. What are you looking at, Bob?
I'm texting my masseuse / trainer, Bill.
That's a masseur
Really?
then, not masseuse.
No, it's a masseuse.
Bill?
Trust me.
Hello, Bill.
It's a masseuse.
I hope your masseuse finds you like Heath Ledger.
I was trying to think of Isn't that your worst nightmare? Somebody finds you unconscious and the first person they call is an Olsen twin? Fucking Jesus
Will you
Christ.
take your jacket off, Anthony?
Let me call my security
Okay.
guards. I think they know CPR.
Yeah. How about 911? I think I might have had
Jesus.
a chance.
Take your jacket off. You look like you're in a Stephen King novel.
What?
Take it off. You're making me hot.
All right.
I'll take it off
We
in
were-
a few minutes. I'm cold. I drank a smoothie. You're drinking coffee. You
You're
fuck.
such a fucking yenta.
Listen,
Yeah, a
Phil,
Jew.
I'm cold.
Phil did call back. We started talking
Phil?
to Nick about his issues of attacking, like, you know, people coming to see his
I know.
his show.
Never attack anybody.
And then I know. And then Jimmy said, "Just save it for the air because this is too good." But let's start with Phil in Atlanta. Phil, what's up?
Hey, Nick.
What's up, Philly?
Every time Jim brings you up occasionally, he says you have a slight temper problem. Go.
What the fuck are you talking about, Jim? No. I just can't tolerate, after 20 years, stand-up comedy's been around long enough in comedy clubs where the audience should know you don't fucking keep, and I don't mind heckling, that's one thing, but just to be fucking loud and amongst yourselves and take out your fucking cell phone and chat and just be that fucking arrogant attitude. And these people, you know, they sit 3 feet from the stage and they talk at this level like this. How are the chicken fingers, honey? And then when you call them on it, the rest of the audience goes, "Oh, he's a dick." Oh, fuck you, and fuck the guy eating the chicken fingers.
Yeah, heckling's one thing. You don't mind a heckling.
No,
You go back
that's
and forth. But when, like, even this guy this weekend at the Stress Factory, he wasn't talking to me. He was talking to his dumb friend the whole time. And repeating like my jokes and like it's like, dude, if you're not even going to engage me, and then I tried to engage him and he wouldn't.
Yeah,
it was
then
he shuts down. It's like, what'd you say? And they don't answer you. Like, now you're not even giving me a friggin' opportunity to make it fun of you, fucking fat Italian piece of shit.
Well, Nick was telling the story of going toe to toe with some guy in Boston. Was it Giggles or something?
Well, yeah, Giggles. I've had 2 physical altercations my whole life, and they've both been at clubs called Giggles. Totally unrelated. One on the East Coast, one on the West Coast.
Got to stay away from Giggles.
Yeah, apparently. I should have fucking just the name alone. Put that on your resume. But, yeah, I was at outside of Boston. Lenny Clark's brother owns a place called Giggles. And I get up there and I go, I live in New York now. Yankees suck. I go, okay, sir. Anyways. So, yeah, I was living in New York. Yankees suck. And he keeps doing it. Before I can even tell my first fucking joke. Yep. So who's the asshole already?
Laughing probably. Hey, look at me.
See, look, I'm disturbing the
I love
show.
those people that are with their friends or
Yeah.
something. It's like, look at me. I'm getting my line out. Shut the fuck up.
And then this guy is with 2 fat broads, and they start talking, giving me the finger during the show. You know, and there was no doorman. Well, it can be quelled in a second if they have security.
Yeah.
But
Walk
nobody's
over there and
around,
shut
and it
'em
keeps
up.
going on, and they're ruining the fucking. Finally, somebody like the owner comes in or whatever. He's making pizza in the back. Again, not a gig you want to. So
it is a pizza place / comedy
it's great
club.
too, actually. Good
Great
food.
pizza.
So anyways, he comes in finally and asks these people to leave, and I'm fucking at this point, I'm fucking furious because they've ruined the set, and the stage is at ground level. It's not like you're up; you're on the same level as the audience, and they have to walk by me now to get out. And I'm like, if these fucking guys, and any of them, even the girls, look at me
Just
wrong,
look
I'm
at
gonna
me wrong,
poke them in the
right.
fucking eyes. Of course, they go by me, the girl, you know, and he's coming, he's trailing the kid. The guy's trailing about a few feet behind him. And sure enough, he gets to like this, he starts to point at me, and I just fucking leapt off the stage. Lenny Clark comes around the corner. He sees me literally, and I remember I was in midair, and he goes, "Nicky, no!" And then Lenny tackles, Lenny was about 350 at the time. He tackles me and this kid, who are like, it was like a hockey fight. We had each other by the shirts, and we're just exchanging shots. And Lenny tackles us. We knock over like 3. It was like a country and western. The shelves are breaking, and mugs are sliding off the shelves and shit.
Like Hooper?
Yeah. And other people are jumping in.
Hooper.
And then we get back to our feet. We got back to our feet, and then we're still going at it. After everybody, we're at the bottom of the pile hitting each other. And it was just, next thing you know, the cops pull into the parking lot. I got to do another. Lenny comes on the stage. Here's Lenny. Lenny comes on the stage after the fight. Right, the place is still buzzing. Lenny goes, "Nick DiPaolo, you got a minute? He puts on a hell of a show." And then the cops, the guy in the kitchen, the cook came out and picked me up. I was still, me and this guy was still trying to get it. Big fucking Italian picks me up. And carries me. I'm kicking my feet like a little girl. Carries me into the kitchen. And these people follow him in the kitchen and still yelling at me.
What other form of entertainment does the audience actually trade fucking blows with the entertainer? What other form of entertainment? You don't see
Wayne Newton fucking mix it up.
He's fucking, Donka Shane, darling, hey, what the fuck, bam, bam, and just duking it out.
But you know why that is? But that's a good point, Anthony, because, and I know stand-up comedy, and I remember Seinfeld saying this in a book, and he hit it right on the fucking head. Everybody has made somebody laugh in their lifetime. So they think they can do what we fucking do. You don't go to the opera and go, "That guy suck," because I sing.
Yeah,
whatever.
dude.
You don't heckle a band because nobody knows how to play guitar. I mean, so they think this guy's doing. I could do this shit, but I'd rather work at the mattress factory for $6 an hour.
They tell me. Everyone down there tells me I'm funny.
That's the mentality.
Yeah. So there's a lack of respect when they come in, especially for guys. And you can pick the guys out who fucking. You can tell they just. They stare at you like a psycho the whole show. You can tell they want to be comics. It's been eating away at them. They just
They're
have to
miserable at whatever they're doing.
Yeah, and that usually stems from it. But
I just say when they talk over your joke. They just keep talking. So you'll say something funny, they'll laugh. but then they'll start talking to you like it's just you and him, and that you're doing a show for him, and he's talking over your next joke. And you're like, dude, shut the fuck up.
The people that
they laugh because they think you're still kidding with them.
What about the people that are talking during your shit and then they don't fucking hear a word and then
say you're
you
not funny.
suck?
That's right.
You're not funny. You're not. Maybe you weren't fucking listening.
And this is the worst
Asshole.
part is when it's one person, you actually call them out. They will try to pollute the rest of the table and everybody around them. They want to spread their "fuck you, this guy sucks" to everybody by getting on their phone or just pouting. Now her girlfriend or his girlfriend won't laugh because he's not laughing.
Yeah.
And then the whole table's just like uncomfortable. And then it's just this fucked up energy.
I don't know
over
how
there.
you do it. I don't.
The fight I had in Seattle wasn't even much of a fight, but this was really interesting because now me and the kid are like friends. He fucking found me on the internet.
Oh, shit.
But so we got into this, whatever, same fucking thing, and just like a little bit of a wrestling match. But here's the thing, they throw him out. I go back on stage, right? And the place is, I'm embarrassed. This is what stand-up, it's embarrassing. I got a fucking ripped shirt. I got guacamole on my pants. Yeah, I'm fucking 40 years old. This is what I want to talk politics. This is what, it's just fucking horrible. And the crowd's chanting, like, fuck Nick, like it's the Jerry Springer show. 'Cause that's what they fucking want. They throw this kid out. I go back on stage. I go back into my act for about 5 minutes. All of a sudden, the side exit opens. And this kid comes in the side exit that they had thrown out, and he fucking picks 2 glasses up and throws them at my head.
Holy shit.
I got it at home on tape.
He was
I had
pissed.
to get this he threw 2 glasses at my fucking head. So a table of guys gets up, young guys, and chases this kid out the fucking side exit. About 10 minutes later, we hear an ambulance. They busted his leg.
Shit.
They busted his leg. And now I know the story. I didn't hear from the kid for about 8 months. All of a sudden, I get an email on MySpace. It says Northwest Madman. And I'm like, oh, I know who the fuck this is. And he explains the whole story to me that they busted his, femur. He went into shock in the ambulance and almost fucking died. He's got a metal rod in his leg. He missed
a little memory.
a year and a half of work. And I'm like, I didn't want that to.
Wow.
Not harsh enough as far
Your
as I'm
mouth
concerned.
went out.
That's what you get for talking during the show. Should happen to all of them.
Fucking audience have pitchforks and torches.
Oh, my God.
Chasing people down the street.
But he fucking, what did he say in his email? Like, hey, man, that was, it wasn't your fault.
No, but he's still like, hey, you better not. You're lucky security broke it up. And I'm like, oh, you mean the fucking 4'8" guy that owns the place? Literally. I'm like, yeah. But I just, it's so weird. This is why my wife's the best. The week before I went out there, she goes, we have to incorporate you. And I'm like, why? What the fuck? Well, if you ever get sued or something. And I go,
right.
what are you talking about? Why would I get sued in a fucking comedy club? This is literally 8 or 9 days before I went to Seattle and getting the fucking... getting the beef with this.
So it was a big lawsuit, obviously.
Who would get sued? Your corporation, Sock'em Cunt Moms.
Well, they can't go after your home and your personal shit if you're a company or whatever the fuck. But so I don't hear. This kid was on the radio. This kid Jason. He's actually. I mean, we email each other all the time now. He won't let it go. It's like
Right.
fucking. And I'm like, dude, let it fucking go.
It's got to come up every time you talk to him. All right.
It's his fault.
Every time he goes to an
glasses.
airport, security thinks of you.
Oh, it's got to.
So, a matter of fact, he sent me some video clip of him last week. He's doing radio out in Seattle with Voss. Voss was out there last week or somewhere.
Shit.
So it was Rich and this kid. He's trying to do comedy now, this kid.
See? That's exactly why he saw you.
But he's got a little daughter, and he's like a nice kid. It was one of those things, fucking booze fueled, but he's not gonna fucking let it go.
Hey, I told a story once with David Tell when I was down at the Cellar, and I know how to act in a comedy club. I've been around comics long enough.
You're
I know
very chatty.
I'm not very chatty. Yeah, right. I would never. I
your
don't
carafe
do
of
that.
wine.
I don't do that.
Does
Sit
dice
there, and the
impressions
people
from
at
his
my
table?
table know
You're gonna do that
not
all
to fucking
day?
do that. They just know. So I'm sitting watching a Tell, and the table behind us were yapping like fucking crazy. Bep, 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 wouldn't shut the fuck up. Attell turns around to my table and starts going, would you fucking shut up? Why do you insist on talking during my act? I'm trying to do... And I'm sitting there fucking blindsided. And then I'm trying to make an excuse. I go, it wasn't me. He's like, bullshit, it wasn't fucking you, motherfucker. And just unloaded on me. And I'm like,
Attell? Really?
Yeah. Attell just fucking unloaded. And then he finally comes on the show, and I'm like, good, now I can address it.
Yeah.
So I tell him what happened. He goes, fuck, collateral damage. Like, what are you going to do? Collateral damage.
I've done that.
And got
I've done
shit.
that. I did that to an O&A fan and his girl. He actually brought this girl. He was a big fan of me and the show, and he brought this girl down to impress her to the Comedy Cellar. And
Holy shit, she must have been a pig.
Exactly. She was actually really hot blonde chick, which annoyed me. And
something else.
She I said some word. I was doing like this new joke, and I said a word, and I didn't get it out correctly.
Oh, of course you didn't.
And I heard her say the word correctly, like, you idiot. And I was like, you fucking cunt.
You know that word.
Oh, just all my childhood fucking issues came out on this fucking dumb broad.
And that's like, the reaction he's used to. That's what all the rehearsing is. That's what. Dad, the country's not ready for a word. Just once. He doesn't want to be corrected in a humiliating fashion. Sorry, Bob, go.
Thanks. Anyways, this poor guy was like, dude, I came to see you, bro. I brought her to see you. What the fuck? She just corrected a word. And it wasn't even a big deal. I fucking lost it. I was like, go fuck yourself. You and your fucking two parents, you fucking dumb cunt.
You and your two parents.
You fucking liberal. What do you do for work? She was like, then this kind of bugged me. She goes, I help sick kids. I go, what? Like, that's a fucking badge of honor, you fucking. I was just calling her a cunt.
That's unnecessary, Bob.
Yeah. What are you doing?
But it's almost like sometimes it's just built up waiting to come out.
Well, yeah.
And it comes out. Sometimes you fuck up and you slam, you go a little too far. You slam the wrong person. And, you know.
My best line was I said to a girl at Comedy Village, well, I used to be Boston Comedy.
Oof.
I said, I hope you have a baby and it dies. I hope you look, I go, the second day you have it, you look in the diaper and it's filled with blood.
And even the other comedians get all quiet. Even like Louis C.K. was like, holy shit.
Whoa, you get Louis C.K. going, holy shit.
That's fucking great, man.
Norton does the best thing.
Love that.
Norton will, if a crowd goes against Norton or they don't like his act because they'll ooh and ah him, he will get as filthy and disgusting as he can possibly get and derail the whole with a fucking smirk on his face
and spit on the stage.
Oh,
when he's done.
We've all seen that.
I do spit on the stage. It's really an annoying habit. I should not do that.
And then he'll go, you guys have been great.
And then spits and walks off the stage.
Yeah. Like Richie Aprile.
Esty saw me spit one time on the stage. I can't help it. I hate when they think that I was having fun when I wasn't. And Esty saw me spit on the stage. Like, as I'm walking off, I was like, and she looked. And the look was like, what the fuck did you just do? It was like LaMotta in the living room. What, you want to fight in the rain?
He spits on his own stage.
Hey, Jim from somewhere, he says, Nick verbally smashed a very liberal crowd, in D.C. last year. Very uncomfortable, very racist, very funny. Do you remember that one, Nick?
Very racist. You can't see if it was really racist, it wouldn't be funny. That you found it funny because deep down you know I was fucking kidding. I hope, Jim. But no, I don't remember doing anything extraordinary in D.C. I thought it was kind of
probably just a regular night for you.
Just a regular night.
And if you're in D.C.,
that's a good point. When you're doing it long enough, we don't have the same barometer as somebody comes off the street and watch it come. But
are you self-destructive?
On stage at the Comedy Cellar, I am. Because, like I said, I've been down there. You're on the same stage every night for 15 years. You feel like it's your living room, and these fucking people are intruding on you.
On you.
You know what I mean? And
I'm hosting you here, motherfuckers. Yeah.
Yeah, and you get bored. You might get bored, so you kind of dig a hole for yourself to make it interesting. But I've been, doing it too often lately. But you know what? I got reprimanded finally. They sat down with me. No, it was a 2-second conversation. And I didn't even argue with them. I go, look, I leave here some nights not feeling good about what I said to people.
Wow.
And,
wow.
And they love me. I mean, come on. Manny loved me. Yeah. Noam's dad. So, but he handled it perfectly. He goes, look, they're all afraid to talk to you. Let me just tell you, you're making it very difficult on us. And I know what he means. He's probably getting emails of people calling, going,
I got a letter. Esty showed me a letter one time.
Jew.
I think Esty showed me a letter that they got about you one time, and I howled reading it.
Uh-oh.
It was a long 2 years
I'm
ago.
afraid to read it.
No, it's very funny.
So, but no, man, I like these people, and I don't want to make it hard on them, you know? You do forget, though. You get so comfortable in the room you've been in so much.
Yeah.
But I just said to Norm, you know what? I go, don't say another word, because like I said, I know this time when I leave here, I'm like, I shouldn't have fucking...
Really?
Yeah.
Leave
But sometimes you get, you know, you gotta have a few of those.
Beer balls.
It used to lighten you up. It used to lighten my mood, but sometimes it has a reverse. You know what I mean?
Makes you a little angry.
Yeah, if you're a little nasty before you have a cocktail...
Yeah, that...
It can
Absolutely.
Right, Anthony?
If I'm going out and I'm in a good mood and I have a couple of drinks, right away you're like in a real good mood, talkative, smiling. If you're in a pissy mood, you'll have a couple of beers and just be like, you motherfucker.
Yeah,
a little more
it
pissy.
exacerbates it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right, Jimmy?
Very hard to turn a pissy mood into a good mood through drink. It usually just stays pissy.
But it helps.
It exacerbates it.
It exasperates it. Exacerbate. Shut up, cunt.
I wish I remember the word.
But it helped me that Noam said that, and then like I did, 4 sets down there this weekend, and just
you were all right.
Yeah, it was fine. Maybe I needed to hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know, like a little kid. You just fucking,
We're gonna
right?
We're
gotta hear it.
We're going to change gears. Pat Duffy found us. How's your news clips? We haven't done this in a
Oh,
while.
is this the retards doing the news?
Yeah.
Well, guys, let's just be careful with this one.
Well, this.
Oh, really?
This young gentleman, this young journalist, talks about Texas.
They're not journalists.
He's not a real journalist.
They
This
took
this young go-getter talks about
Go-getter.
Texas in this clip.
should go get that chromosome.
How many times does he say Texas?
This is Sean Michael Costello
Oh.
again from Texas. Texas is a wonderful place to go home. It's a good place to have cowboys, boobs, guns, and hats. Howdy. Partner.
Howdy, partner.
What kind of news is that? That's not
That's
helpful.
not news. Who's that
No.
helping?
No one.
He's telling people about Texas.
Exactly.
That you should wear boots and hats.
You should tell people.
Did they dress him up like that when he said howdy?
Probably.
I bet they did.
I'm sure they did.
With that mongoloid hairdo coming out from under that
He should
cowboy
tell
hat.
people. He should tell people how different coins taste. A quarter leaves more of an aftertaste than a nickel, which is a nice addition to a penny spritzer. Thank you, Dumbbello.
Put that fucking pneumatic bolt against his head and let fly. Here's what the cows do.
Hey, why is Edwards still in the race?
I don't know.
Why
He's
is
taking taking away votes from Hillary.
From
Yeah,
Hillary,
he
you
actually
think?
got excited, I guess, South Carolina, because he got like a lot of the white, whoever.
The
whatever,
white older
fucking-
vote.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Barack Obama.
He's going to win Colorado?
See, I don't like the whole change thing. You know, he's like, hey, it's time for change because I know what that means.
Well, exactly.
That's-
Yeah, exactly. It
That's
don't mean
the
we're gonna
change that we aren't going to be privy to. I liked when Whitey was in charge.
Yeah, what kind of
It
fucking
worked out
change
well.
now?
What kind of change? Because this whole thing is based on this big change, and the change is that there'll be a black guy in charge, and that he'll put other black guys in charge, and a black America will feel. I think they'll have this delusion of empowerment when. You know, the impoverished is still going to have nothing, but there's going to be this attitude that, hey, one of our guys is in the office now, so we can do whatever we want.
Where'd you get that idea, huh? I know.
Yeah.
They're not exactly shrinking violets right now. Like you know what I mean? No, I thought that in the car on the way here.
I know.
I'm like, they watch TV like Springer, and they see black guys fucking white girls, and they start buying into their own press clipping. I can imagine you put a guy in the fucking White House.
Guys in the White House, and then it's just going to become this whole thing where, hey, our guys in the White House, you go fuck yourself.
Yeah, but who'd you rather have, a woman or a black guy?
I honestly don't know. I've given that a lot of thought. A woman, probably, but Hillary is a whole nother story.
Well, there's no other women out there. But even come
Yeah,
close.
you're gonna have a Clinton. It'd be Clinton and Bush for the last 20
be
years.
another
That's
fucking
a fucking
Republican.
excellent point that I've
Get
already
another-
made that Bob just reiterated. You're right. What? You didn't even talk in 10 minutes.
Oh, geez, don't do that.
When did you make it?
No,
Oh,
that was-
am I supposed to take notes on the show every day to make sure?
This is back in 1990.
There's what's gonna happen is, and I really think this will happen. If it comes down to a Hillary and Obama Democratic runoff, there, it's gonna go to one or the other, and then the Republicans will win.
But maybe if
because
it's-
I really think,
do you think
no matter what, this country is not ready for a black or woman
Do you
president.
think
it
like
just
McCain
isn't.
or Giuliani can
Yes.
be president of the United States?
Whoever gets the Republican
do,
nod,
actually.
that's going to be the next president.
Hillary's such a fucking, believe me, nothing will unite Republicans. Like the fucking thick ankle.
Yeah, but Obama is exciting.
He's exciting because he's.
I just wanted to
media.
say that to get you mad.
No, I don't. I don't hate. It's like, no, he's smart
Yeah,
enough.
right.
He's
Yeah.
smart enough and shit. I'm just saying, he's not the most qualified. Remember that when we used to do shit through fucking merit? He's been
Yeah.
a senator for a couple fucking years.
Yeah.
He hasn't done anything. What the fuck? Think of it. What if you're John McCain? You've been a senator for how long?
Oh,
You're in a
for
Vietnamese
decades.
prison camp.
Fucking rats.
Yeah, you've done everything. No,
Been
we wouldn't want
tortured.
him because he's old and white. It's time for fucking
But if
change.
he's president, though, he's gonna fuck. I mean, dude, he's against the UFC. He's against anything that's fucking cool. UFC.
Oh, is that how
He
you're
hates
gonna
the
vote?
UFC.
What's Hillary fucking blowing Chuck
he thinks
Liddell?
he's the cause. He's the cause of why the UFC almost went under because he actually spoke out
Well,
against it
God
so
damn it, you
much.
changed my mind, Bob.
Do you think
I've
if he's
had enough-
president, he'll really push for the UFC to get?
I think he'll actually fucking really eliminate a lot of fun shit in life. Yeah,
I'll be like what? Illegal? No, he's actually
President doesn't have that kind of pull.
yeah, but
the Corleones don't have that kind of pull.
They're being chased out of the.
It does roll downhill because the FCC got much more conservative under Bush. I'm not that shit wouldn't have happened under Clinton, but
Clinton's the one that appointed all those motherfuckers.
But it got more conservative, way more conservative.
But
under
that's
Bush.
not where the censorship.
Thank you for
No, and it's not. Everyone's self-censoring now, going way beyond what the FCC would allow because they're all scared of fucking Reverend Al or
That's
an
right.
Asian group or some other group that's going to fucking protest and say they're going to boycott. And then instead of the companies going, go ahead, fucking boycott, and watching that nothing comes of it, they fucking buckle under.
FCC, though, has all been Parents Television Council, and they're a very religious conservative group.
Yeah, but
I just want some kind of balance for entertainment because I'm tired of that fucking, and no one gives back.
I
Like,
think
the Democrats aren't
Obama's
gonna give
dance
anything
card
back.
would be a little full to concentrate on if we can say potty words on the radio.
But he wouldn't pursue it. He wouldn't pursue it.
No,
on this
so
morality shit.
that wouldn't
Obama
change.
did agree with Imus's firing. Let's not forget.
Yeah, that's another thing because it was
All
race-based.
Most politicians.
Because it was race-based.
But that's where the censorship's coming. It's not always on. I know the far right, the evangelicals, they're a little hung up on sex and shit. but that's not where it's coming from. You go to a college campus, nowhere will you find more, less free speech than on a college.
I know.
And that's liberal ideology.
Yep.
That's blocking your shit.
Absolutely.
That's not coming from the right.
They don't want to offend
I didn't know that
anybody,
until-
any groups, and
I didn't know that until Jimmy brought it to my attention that you guys have to deal with this crap on college campuses. I'm
Oh,
like,
you kidding me? That's the
I had no
bastion.
clue.
That's the bastion of political correctness.
That's when you guys-
That's where this shit is coming from.
I've had to sign
what is
documents.
he saying? What, fuck you.
I did a show with Tracy Morgan. We had to both sign documents to say that we wouldn't say or talk about certain subject or certain. I got paid.
That's
He
amazing.
didn't. Just to
hell
let
is
you know,
that?
he was on stage for 5 minutes. I fucked a chick in a kidney. I'm Tracy Morgan. I'm hilarious. I finger fuck my wife because it reminds me of my son. I'm Tracy Morgan. I'm hilarious.
And I bet you he did get paid eventually.
Yeah.
Because somebody said, hey, you
no,
don't
he didn't
pay
get
him.
paid, and it happened twice.
Yeah,
it happened
well, that's
in
the first time a black guy
Texas.
has ever been censored in a comedy club.
So, no, it was at a
Please.
college. At a college. It was-
Where does that shit
it was a
come
college.
from?
Well, a college, whatever.
Where does that shit come from with the college campuses being so politically correct like that?
Because all the professors are fucking hippies from the 60s. They have all the institutions. The best book I ever read, it turned me into the angry fucking white guy that I am. But Robert Bork, Slouching Towards Gomorrah. You ever read that book?
No.
fellas.
I'm reading a book on
It'll
rats right
change
now.
you.
Good one. It'll
About
change
who
you.
runs the media and why, and the socialists and how they hate the nuclear family. That's why the dad's an asshole in every commercial.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
sitcom,
yeah.
Because he heads the nuclear family. And if you're gonna have a socialist revolution, you can't do it unless everybody's an individual. You can't have little pockets of family.
yeah.
It makes so much friends.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I'm telling you.
Well, Nick fucked me
I'll
on
have to pick
commercials.
that one up.
He actually said
slouching
something
towards Gomorrah.
You actually say all the time about because I never. I always
Yeah,
watch
now you
commercials.
do, don't you?
Now I watch commercials. I'm like, wow, that guy really is fucking a pussy.
Oh, it's
every
just
guy is
every
a pussy.
commercial
It's the
guy's
white-
a fucking
it's
idiot.
The white, it's about emasculating white men. That's all
Yep.
television has become. I don't give a shit. On the way in here, I listened to one of your ads. It was a 30-second blurb. And it's a little girl saying to the father, well, if you're scared, I'll go down the ski slope for. It's just fucking relentless. And my wife is ready to leave me because I can't not point it out.
Yeah.
And my father's doing it now, and my mother's ready to leave him.
Oh fuck! I gotta take notice.
Just
now.
watch.
Oh yeah.
Oh, but when you watch a Super Bowl, you'll get inundated. If you
Sure.
watch football every
Yep.
Sunday, I can't fucking take it. I can't.
I'm pretty observant usually. I've never picked
It's
up
always
on
a
that.
dumb
my God,
yoga.
I gotta
Oh, my
check
God.
this shit
There's
out.
a yoga commercial, and she's on the phone talking. Well, I'm losing weight, and he's just like an ape
Yeah, I've seen
searching
that
through
commercial.
There's one where there's one for blinds. And
there
there's
you-
two women by the blinds, and they're watching the husband out by the barbecue.
blowing himself
and he's
up.
blowing himself up because he's just a fucking retard, idiot. And there with the blinds, like, oh, there's my asshole.
Yeah.
There's my sperm donor, so I can have kids.
Yeah,
It
and
is-
you can see right through them. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fucking line.
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the blind thing.
Yep.
And you can see right through. Imagine saying that about a broad showing her fucking up in the kitchen. They have a bunch of dykes in front of fucking CBS.
Exactly. And a bunch of guys are just laughing at her. Look at my dumb bitch. She can't do shit. Oh, forget about it. Now would be everywhere.
Can you fucking imagine that?
Yep.
That does mean, though, that the white guys are still doing well because what happens is we're the only safe targets, meaning it's obviously so ludicrous.
No, it's getting smaller, though.
But it is, but I'm saying it's so ludicrous. Like everybody, like if you do a woman in the kitchen, you're right, you know what? That is what that bitch does. She cooks. But if it's a guy, it's like, oh, pick on the strong one. That's the weak picking on the strong. That's the way they see it. That's why, in a way, it annoys me. But that's what it comes from. Oh, like you make a great joke about the fucking, the joke with the dad and the computer. So even dad can figure it out.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, who? The guy that bought the fucking computer? That's a great joke.
I love that one, yeah.
But there's too much truth in it the other way. Like this is almost an exaggeration that's ridiculous, and that's why they're still doing it.
But what it's doing is it has tainted the fucking subconscious of a whole generation of broads who you get like my niece is wearing a shirt, boys are stupid. It says on the T-shirt. Seriously, at what point do you like fucking? And then I read a whole article in the Post how 91% of school teachers, middle school teachers are women. Mm-hmm. All the curriculum, there's no little boys don't get to read about adventurous shit and stuff they like to do. Mm-hmm. It's all kind of been feminized.
Sure.
And the kids the boys who are hyperactive, they put them on Ritalin. All just fucking male traits.
Yeah, yeah.
It's all
aggressiveness
fucking true, man.
and competitive nature, and yeah.
I've heard 22-year-old girls like in nightclubs and shit. I've heard this 100 times in the last 5 years, yelling at some guys in a parking lot, "I'll kick your ass," and they fucking believe it. And that's a product. That's a product of them being conditioned by fucking anti-male messages over and over again. It's fucking relentless.
They just need a nice fucking punch right in
You
the
got to do like that, like the opening
Right?
scene of that movie with Sarah Silverman, where she just gets clocked right in the fucking face.
She wakes up and her door,
Is
the
that
car
way of the
door's
gun?
open, and she's just wedged in between
Yeah.
it.
But it's fucking. I mean, when you watch the Super Bowl, any Sunday, but especially the Super. Just watch the commercials. How people are portrayed. It's always like a bank lunch. It'll be a black boss with a nice suit on, and a white guy with a shitty tie, $4 shirt, fucking messy hair.
Yeah.
Every white guy has a receding hairline and is an ugly fuck and just unlikable. I want to know who's casting
What's
this
wrong
shit.
with that?
Huh?
What's wrong with that? What if
please.
you relate
You
to
know
that?
what gets me? There's a commercial now that gets me, and if it was the other way around, it would just be fucking
Outrage.
unheard of.
Yeah.
It's I think for a bank.
WAMU, I think.
Yeah. And it's this black guy seems to have corralled up
the
a
old white
load of
guys.
old white guys.
Yeah.
And he's leading them around with his cleverness and trickery. He's tricking all these old business white guys into doing his bidding. And I said, what if it's some old white guy and a corral of black guys?
Yeah, it would be
and
believable.
It's who's looking at this commercial though? I was watching it and going, what the fuck? How do you get away with that?
My buddy Joe List, this kid I have open for me, he was telling me about it. He went to a bank. He went to his bank, and I don't know what bank it was, but there's a little thing that says 78% of our employees are women.
What the fuck is that?
What does that mean? What is that? Is that fucking good? Why is that
crowing?
fucking good?
Or is that?
Are they more qualified than a fucking guy?
It means
Why is that fucking
date?
good?
They're telling you chances are your teller's going to be a cunt. Prepare yourself. And
But
don't expect the
seriously.
change to be counted properly. Expect an error. And she's probably on her fucking rag, so she's going to be irrational.
Don't put the money in your mouth.
They're going for the nurturing angle.
She's used to balancing a fucking toilet paper budget at home. Give her a break.
Did you ever, somebody's agenda,
did
man.
you ever hit a chick?
Yeah.
Nick?
It's somebody's
Nick,
fucking...
Did
What?
you ever hit a chick?
Never.
Ever in your life?
No.
Never ever shook. You
I
ever shook
tackled
her?
a girl over a couch. Like a fucking
What?
harmless thing.
What'd you do?
I said I tackled a girl. This girl, Michelle, that I dated. She was like 12 years older than me. She put me through the ringer. Fucking, but it was no fucking. I've never ever even slapped a girl.
You
never
goon-
slapped a chick?
No.
You goon arm a girl if you have to.
goon hand.
Goon hand.
There's better ways of hurting them emotionally.
Absolutely.
Than fucking. You don't need to hit them. You
You can just fuck them up with words.
That's all. Just come in and put your middle finger on her nose and go, hey, that's your best friend's ass. That'll fucking cripple her for life.
Everyone's a Hannibal Lecter when it comes to the. You can just with words make them fucking kill themselves like multiple meats.
You fuck another girl, and then you fuck your girl before you clean your dick off. Just really straight and fix. It's called fixing her wagon.
If there's like this agenda, whose is it?
I'm not going to say. You heard Bobby
where did
Fischer.
the conspiracy? I know, but where? Yeah, right. Where did it? Like, how does everyone know? It's just a wink and a nod that this is what we're going to do. This is the course we're going to pursue without some secret society meeting at this huge 100 million person arena.
Colin Quinn has a great theory on that because I do say it's a conspiracy, but he says it's not. They're so ingrained and they have people believing it doesn't have to be a conspiracy.
It's just accepted. It just grew into it.
Yes.
It evolved somehow.
Well, I think it's still 6 guys making phone calls. Let's make the Gentile guy look like the asshole. I'm not saying anything.
It went from, the
help my career.
50s, Leave It to Beaver kind of Ward Cleaver was the fucking man in charge.
Father knows best. Would they ever say that today in a fucking million years?
Father knows best. No way.
That would be sexist, fucking misogynist. You're saying the father knows better than the wife?
How do you know?
How dare you?
She's college educated, and all right. Sorry.
When's the last time, I ask this on stage a lot, I go, when's the last time a fictional character, woman, was portrayed as angry, stupid, mean, or just unlikable?
Fucking all the family? No, she was likable.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody always goes, Suzanne Summers was... I go, thank you for proving my fucking point. 1975.
75, a ditzy blonde.
When's the last time you had a broad who was unlikable, fictional character, just had negative qualities?
And just not empowered kind of a thing? Because you could say, like, Roseanne was very negative, but she had the,
she had
the juice in the family,
and she was funny.
Yeah.
But seriously, it's fucking...
Yeah, it's like Suzanne Summers, all the little fucking titty things from the 70s, and then you're just it's all empowered, strong.
I mean, if I see one more fucking movie where like Meg Ryan's beating up 6 Navy SEAls, I'm gonna shit.
Who needs that?
What the fuck? Seriously, I can't get past.
There's no reality in it.
Remember when there used to be sex objects in films?
Yeah.
They don't have any of that. No gratuitous.
This is
shots
another
of
thing that
boobs
gets
and
me,
ass
and
anymore.
I've talked about this on the air. I watch Discovery Channel. I like the Military Channel, and when they do interviews with pilots, love it. Black, white, the same thing.
Right.
These guys are by the fucking book, and I love it. You watch a movie with a black guy as a fighter pilot, and it's like, yeah, missile away, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm bringing that guy down and shit. It's like, that doesn't sound like any pilot I've heard interviewed on any fucking channel.
310 to Yuma. Did you see 310 to Yuma?
Yeah.
The Western?
Yep.
Right at the beginning, Russell Crowe, not Russell Crowe, who's the fucking
the other
guy?
the other guy, yeah.
His name's Christian Bale.
Who's the other? Christian Bale.
Christian Bale.
His wife's, we make decisions together. That's not how fucking women talked in 1850
Back
to their husband.
Really?
And I'm not saying, I know you're going, he's a reactionary. That's how he wants it. Fucking maybe. But the fucking little kid is being real snotty to his father, Christian Bale. You know,
shit wouldn't happen. Not back
fucking
then.
kids didn't talk to their.
No.
They take painstaking details to get the fucking outfits right from 1850, but they have the kid talking like he was born in 1986, and I can't get past it. I
Yeah.
want to enjoy this fucking movie, but there's a liberal streak. I just saw that one Into the Wild that Sean Penn directed,
Oh, Christ.
and just
Anything he
fucking-
does.
I mean, I would have loved it but I can't get past the fucking message behind it. That capitalism's fucking bad. It had the mother and father who didn't treat the kid good. They were all about money and material things.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some truth, but I can't get fucking past it. It's just it's like
hammered
watching
it in.
propaganda. And I still enjoyed, as bad as the message was, I still enjoyed some of the fucking movie. It was that good a story. But I can't.
That's a great observation.
There are things. There are just things going on. There are things going on. I like the 6 guys on the phone theory. Hey.
But I can't, it's fun. And people don't have time. Because people are working. They have families, 50 hours. Comics, we have time to fucking,
You have to mull this over.
Yes. And like my
spew it out.
sisters think I'm crazy and shit, but then now they're coming around. Because
You finally got him.
I call up and I go, look at the fucking white guy in this commercial. Seriously.
If you point it out enough, like you said, they'll leave you or they'll start coming around.
Yeah.
You
You
gotta.
know what criticism I got from my girlfriend? She's like, it's really hard to be around someone who's raging all the time at people. And I'm like, I guess I am.
Oh yeah.
Because it's like, it's always that it won't go. It's like that fucking, I hope we get fucking can't. And she's like, I get it. We're eating.
We're trying to enjoy ourselves.
You should hang out with my wife. She'll have a lot to talk about.
He broke his car horn one day. He was smashed. He was just in New York. Like, that never happens. There's never traffic in New York. And he's just smashing his horn with his little fist. Fucking move! And it just broke. And
Gets so pissed.
Oh, he had nothing. He had to yell his head out the window.
What? Why? Adam, why?
Over to that microphone.
Why are you wearing
on.
bunny ears?
Interesting
What the
story
fuck happened?
coming up, ladies and
Here it
germs.
comes.
Adam's one of our new interns that is trying to get attention, I guess.
No, Sam said go wear this because I was cleaning out the office, and Sam said wear this when you give the feedback to Fan. And
To Fan?
Fan?
No, yeah, it's Fan. It's the Fan of Sam.
Sam?
Yeah, Fan.
no, I kind of feel like we're all fit on the Christmas.
Holy shit!
I feel like I'm pledging a fraternity right now. What's going on
What
Oh,
here?
the hell's going
Phi
on?
Beta Dusha.
E-Rock has him cleaning out the office. So instead of actually cleaning out the office, he's picking through everything and looking at all the fun stuff. So he sees his
Fun
bunny
stuff,
rabbit thing.
like the ears?
And he's like, oh, I should put this on my head. I was like,
No.
all right. Yeah, shut up. And he was like, so he put it on his head. And then he was like,
I like this kid.
And then he said, hey, should I go in and give feedback like this? I said, yeah, sure.
Oh, so it was
Am I
your
lying?
idea.
No, you said go in and give
Oh,
feedback.
shut up, Adam.
Why'd you think, let me ask you, Adam, why'd you think that you should go in there? I mean, like, we're all going to look at him and go, who's this nut? Let's get to know this kid.
No, I just thought I think it's funny.
He's a star
How?
on the Than and Sam show.
Not anymore,
Oh.
he's not.
How are bunny ears funny unless you're blowing someone at the end of The Shining?
True, very true.
How is he on your show and doesn't know your name? Fan.
He gets it right every time.
No.
They make him sing karaoke. What did you sing this Saturday night? This past
I
Saturday?
sang REO Speedwagon, Keep on Loving You.
Would you mind if we
great
do
one.
your bit?
Not at all.
It'll help the
Those-
Than and Sam show.
those-
How do you do that?
Well, you just play the song, and then he sings.
Oh, not even a karaoke version?
No.
I came in to watch the Than and Sam show, and they actually, sorry I said it that way, but they did a really good show. It was very.
I was
entertaining.
enjoying it.
Actually did a good
I know.
show.
Well, I
You
stopped
were
myself. But Adam came in to do like karaoke, and it was just awful.
We have his version if you want to hear that.
Oh, you want to just hear that?
Oh,
Who's the
yeah.
wrestler you had in, by the way?
Oh, no, we have the song ready so we can recreate it.
Those rabbit ears look like a couple of cunt lips after Tommy Lee got hold of.
Italian knots.
Are you gonna do this? Are you gonna do this for us?
Whatever. Yeah.
Whatever. Wow, he
Whatever.
sounds a little
Wow,
pissed.
really?
Yeah.
Sound like you.
I'm, no, I'm
matter?
not.
We're ripping
You all right?
off Than and Sam, hoo. But this is what
What are we gonna
Adam
do?
did for the Than and Sam show this past Saturday.
Oh.
So he listens to the song on the headphones and he sings along. Right?
Right on.
All right. Go ahead. Hit the
You
song.
guys film this? It's a good one.
You're gonna get the douche chills.
Bring back
All
some
the
memories.
ladies out there.
The douche chills.
Ladies.
Uh-oh, it's going to be nutty, folks.
You should have seen by the look in my eyes, baby,
there was something missing.
Wow, that was perfect
You
pitch.
should have known by the tone of my voice, baby. I said, didn't listen.
Here it comes. Big part.
And I but you never bled. Instead, you lay still in the grass, all caught up in his son.
Here it comes. Big chorus. No, not yet. That's right. Okay. What do I know?
And though I know all about those men,
Sure you do.
I don't remember. 'Cause it was us, baby, way before then. And we're still together. And I
Savages.
meant every word I said when I said that
They're
I
inventing
love
something, I'm
you.
sure.
I meant that I love you forever. And I'm gonna keep on loving you. 'Cause it's the only thing I wanna do.
We got Jerry in West Palm Beach on the phone. Jerry, what's up?
Hopefully it's Blair's cousin.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey, I just want to say that I completely agree with Nick DiPaolo, and I do the same exact thing. I watch these movies, and I can't pass the fact that these liberals trying to get their message by. But I also want to say, if you notice on these comedian shows, these comic series, you always notice that the guy is just a stupid dad, and then the mom is just the smart cunt in every single comedian show.
Yeah, like
Comedian show.
Everybody Loves Raymond, King of Queens.
Yeah.
He's saying he
Smart
invented the
cunt.
comedy show.
I love that.
Whereas one of the greatest ever, the guys were strong and awful. Like in All in the Family, Archie, I mean, he loved Edith, it was obvious, but she was a fucking dope. I mean, Louis
Yeah.
was a brutal guy, even though he wasn't married, in Taxi. So it's like where the fucking shows have been the greatest. Even though the Honeymooners used that formula of her being the strong, bright one, but they didn't do it to be fashionable. They did it because that was the funny way to go.
Yeah, but he was
going
going to punch her in every episode.
I know. I
Threatening
fucking love
physical
that.
violence on her. The
Bang to the
fucking
fucking
mother-in-law.
moon.
How he just used a rag on the mother-in-law.
But people would go back then, obviously he's not going to hit his wife. Where
Yeah.
today, it's been drilled into their head that every guy's a potential rapist and fucking wife beater.
Watching this type of violence only makes people beat their what does it?
Well, do you,
don't
notice
just
in the
laugh.
Honeymooners movie that they remade, The Black Honeymooners, he didn't threaten to hit her because it wasn't politically
Because that's not
correct.
good.
Of course not. Why would they?
I'd like to think that after, the Honeymooners episode is over, that there's a lot of beating going on behind closed doors.
Pounding her in the
That's how I like
face.
to look at it. They just didn't want to show that part of the sitcom.
Her chained to the sink in the bathroom.
Yeah.
When he would just wave his fist and go, "Yeah, dirty old kid."
It was great.
He's gonna punch you. This is
Refreshing.
great. Yeah.
But I got fucking guy, like,
All right, yeah.
I do my radio show, and we're talking about sitcom, and the guy goes, guy actually said, one of my listeners, 2.5 Men is kind of edgy. Oh, what you fucking...
Just stop.
Ouch.
I go, see, you proved my point. You've been fucking, they've done it to you. You're on their side now.
Brainwashed.
You cut your balls
You
off.
fell
and
asleep
fucking-
next to the bean pod and
It's
woke
kinda,
up.
yeah.
And everything's fucking funny now.
Why? Because they do
not.
a prostitution joke that makes it fucking...
Yeah.
I got in trouble, and this is true. I had a meeting with NBC. I had a bunch of... This when I had a deal with Dennis Leary's company. And we went out. We met with all the networks. And every fucking... By the way, there's no men in any of the meetings except for one. And he was just like blatantly guy gay.
Yeah.
But every time, every meeting, the first question was, so what's the relationship part of your show? So what's your wife gonna do? And I said, there's no wife. It's like Barney Miller, but I'm a single cop. And they fucking will get all quiet and shit. And in the last meeting, I go... they go, so how do you see the relationship part of the show? I go, in the pilot, I'm going to push my pregnant wife down the stairs. Just trying to make a fucking... And not even Dennis laughed or anybody. Fucking... And everybody get quiet and shit. And Jim Serpico, Dennis's partner, sent the lady roses the next day from NBC.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
I swear to fucking God.
That's
it got all
hysterical.
fucking quiet and shit.
They're
I was
supposed to-
hoping somebody would
They're
giggle.
supposed to understand comedy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Pregnant wife down the
I think that's actually
On the
funny
pilot.
if you're
on
meant
the
to do it.
pilot episode.
Jimmy only only finds it funny. You're like W.C. Fields. What W.C. Fields said, that's the difference between a comedian and just a regular person. To make a regular person laugh, you dress a person up like an old lady, push him down the stairs. To make a comedian laugh, you actually push your old lady down.
That's good. Hey, I got to take a leak. Quick break.
That's funny.
We'll
Let's
finish
go
up
do
with
a
Nick
little man-to-man
DiPaolo.
comparing.
Do line of the day. We got a couple more of the young gentleman who wants to be a journalist talking about Texas. That's where this whole thing started.
That was funny, by the way. The karaoke, good job, man.
Yeah,
Well
good job
done.
with the bunny ears and everything.
Thank you.
All right.
It was funny too. Like every time he'd mess up a word, he'd kind of cutely cover his mouth. Like,
Yeah.
Like a little
What
sweet
am I
mistake.
doing?
What are you
Being
hoping from
coy in
your
a room full of men?
What are you hoping from your time here on the show?
Well, I'm hoping to gain some experience in the radio field.
In the
and-
cleaning office field.
yes.
These interns really learn a lot about fucking radio. Get a sandwich, clean the office, get a cup of coffee.
Yeah, Nick, we acknowledged it last week that we're teaching them how to be good waiters.
Yes,
they
pretty
know
much
all the
it.
restaurants in the area. They know what we like, how to serve it.
I know how much a dirt devil costs.
Well, all I need to say is that every day at the Opie and Anthony show is a gift, and I give it my all.
Well, you better keep the receipt.
Wow. And what about Than and Sam?
Than and Sam.
Than and yeah.
They're very good. Sam has kind of taken me under his wing. We both have we're both from New Rock, New Rochelle.
Oh, it's called New Rock.
Yeah.
No,
Hey, Sam, is he one of your creations? You brought him to our attention?
No,
your protege?
No. He showed up, and I started
feeding him, and he wouldn't go away.
Yeah, exactly. No, I didn't know him before he got here. He just happened to be. He lives in New Rochelle now, which is where I was raised. But that's where the coincidence ends.
You look like a Chip from My Three Sons, a little bit.
Thanks.
Sam looks like Will Ferrell in junior high school.
He's ready to be sheared in spring. Make a sweater out of his head.
Yeah, he can't wait. It's part of Afro Wars. So.
You should put a football helmet on just to see the imprint of the football helmet.
Fuck that helmet. We should just put a face mask on that hair. That'll look great.
All right, Adam, get out of here before we
Thank you, fellas.
do something bad.
Yeah. Don't walk around with those bunny ears, man. I'm not going to stop
Yeah,
laughing.
you're just crazy. Whoa.
Gonna keep the headphones on so everyone knows you were just on the air? Is that what you're gonna do? Hey, by the way, see?
Yeah, let's take the headphones.
Just on with the boys.
You've been excused.
Yeah.
So you know.
He's unpredictable, Jimmy, you know.
Oh, God almighty. What animal is he going to be tomorrow, folks? Can't let this guy go.
I'm hoping a Bengal tiger. What about
Walking with bunny ears. I'm like, we got to hear his story.
Fucking people. All right, piss break.
Yeah.
Use the public airwaves to promote and profit from the sale of pornographic material.
We're smut peddlers, like Anthony said.
Me and Opie counting up the filthy pornographic money.
You owe us for the porn we gave you.
I love porno money.
Exactly. Go fuck yourself.
That's what I say.
Hi, everybody. We're hanging with Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, you should hear the venom that goes back and forth during commercial breaks.
Oh, man.
Venom. We're like fucking bitches.
Oh, it's going to get ugly. Let's just put it this way. It's going to get ugly sooner than later.
Nice.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I got right now. It's a little tidbit.
Hey, smoke 2 joints.
Dude. Anyway, we got Nick DiPaolo. He's doing his... Nick, what's the website again?
It's blogtalkradio.com/Nick Dip. 4 o'clock today. I'm officially launching.
How long is the show?
7, 8 people. What?
How long is it?
I'm going to do an hour to start, and then it'll
You're going to be surprised. You're going to get some numbers today.
I'm listening to that.
You're going to get some numbers.
I count on you guys.
And then you got that website. Is that the website of the bosses?
Yeah, the Bakers at bakerradio.com. They also have a show on there too.
Hey,
I'm going to listen. I share.
She's a hot.
I share
number.
similar ideology with Nick.
Yeah.
It's our upbringing,
Funny
maybe.
it's funny how guys named Nick and Anthony agree on a lot of shit. Politically, we have a guy.
Yeah, I don't know what.
And I relate to his self-destructive behavior, so I think he's a combo of both of us.
There you go. There you go. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So correct.
Growing up, there was no shortage of politically incorrect things
Yeah.
flying around the house.
I like to call it the truth.
Yeah.
You got two groups of people in this world: politically correct and people for the truth.
Yeah,
That's how I
the
fucking
truth.
look at it.
Yep.
Fucking wake up, people.
All right, we got this retard. He's still talking about Texas.
Jesus Christ, man.
Retard.
Like, go swimming, go to cities, or merry-go-rounds. Buy everything you want. It's fun to ride a real horse, play basketball, and watch your favorite movies. Roller coaster, go way down and up. Now that is Texas. It's all about.
He talks like either a retarded white person or a wise Asian.
That's exactly right.
Game over.
He'll be doing the countdown on New Year's Eve.
Wow.
Oh, how was that countdown this year?
Why don't you just put a
Dude.
fucking empty whiskey bottle in Dick Clark's hand and a crooked hat on him so people think he's fucked up? It's New Year's Eve. They sound like everybody sounds like they had a stroke on New Year's.
You know what pisses me off is that no one wants to acknowledge how awful he looks, how awful he sounds.
Right.
They all have to kiss his ass
Right.
like, oh, Dick, you look great. You
Right.
sound terrific. It's like, no, you don't.
How
They
much
don't even
money?
acknowledge it, yeah.
How much money does this fucking... Seriously, it's
I
all
know.
about ego at this point.
Or it's his
Yes.
family, like, just, not doing the
Put
right
him out
thing
there.
and going, hey, Dick,
Dick, Daddy needs... Yeah.
time to move to Florida.
For one night a year, his wife should get him out of the house. Like, as soon as he leaves, she starts fucking men of color. They put him in a van to take him to fucking Times Square. And before the elevator doors close, she has an unclipped cock against her face. Jesus Christ. Fucking a maintenance man in the building comes and fucks her throat. Harshly, I might add.
Harshly is key to the whole thing.
Yes. Without
Now
mercy.
Scatman Crothers.
Now we got to play this clip. It's one of our favorites.
Jesus Christ.
Here it is. I haven't
Dick
played it in a
Clark
while.
brings in 2008. Dick Clark comes back from commercial, and this person who wrote this rundown here says, and I don't know what he says, but Ryan agrees.
Welcome back. Everybody in Times Square came to celebrate tonight, and we're about to add to their fun. I'm a big, big fan of the young lady who's about to sing, and it's a great way to get our party started. Ryan?
That is so true, Dick.
Yeah. Whatever, Dick. See, you shouldn't have to concentrate that hard when you're watching TV. Well, that was funny, but we really want just the countdown clip. You got it, Butcher? All right, he's getting it. No worries.
Yeah, the
this guy-
year before, he was, the fine Dick Clark, just talking, hey, America's oldest teenager.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
the next year, I was like, hey,
Now he's a teenager who's been in a drunken driving accident.
Here, you got it? Okay, here it is.
Several thousands of miles to be here. We're about 3 seconds away. The noise is building in Times Square. Everybody is ready to say goodbye to the old and ring in the new. It's going to be a whale of a celebration. So let's go. Here we go. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12.
By the way, of course he did the countdown well. He probably just spent the last year
practicing.
in a chair somewhere.
Counting backwards from 20.
That's all he had to do in the last year. It was count back from 20. Of course he did okay with this.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10.
This is actually live from Times Square now.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Happy New Year!
Oh, no.
Happy
Two,
New Year.
there's no Happy New Year. Happy New Year,
After he
everybody.
counted pretty well.
Happy New Year, Lion Sequest.
Happy New Year to
America's
you and
oldest
yours.
stillborn.
And he was just that was his IQ. 20, 19, 18.
And now he talks about Texas.
Cousin
See?
Walker, Texas Ranger.
See?
Thank you. Signing off. Housing News. Good night.
Good night to you.
Guy's got no lung capacity, doesn't he?
No,
Try Marlboro. Unfiltered.
His tongue's too big in his mouth.
Yeah.
breathe through
It's
it.
like Sterling Sharp.
Oh boy.
Well, I think it's that time for the line of the day. Believe it or not.
Line of the day. And then, yeah, Elton Z.
Just so I have tickets to sell for Bananas Poughkeepsie and San Francisco Cobbs coming up in the next few weeks. That's all I have to say.
That's some wild routing you're doing. It's like my book, my agent. Yeah, that's convenient. Go from got me in Miami, then you want me to do a USO tour and fucking Fallujah, back-to-back days.
And then
Yeah,
Cleveland
fucking-
after that.
Yeah, and then Cleveland. Exactly. What the fuck you think I am?
All in a long weekend. Thanks.
Oh, I'm dreading the road.
Did we get everything out of there? Out there? Anything else?
No, I think
Talk
I'm
politics, Super Bowl. We did pretty good today.
Yeah,
Bob
I think
Fisher.
we're good.
Talk
a little Bobby Fisher.
I'll call my buddy Chuck when I get back.
Ooh.
I'll be gone tomorrow, but maybe I'll give Liddell a call tomorrow
You
night.
exchange
I'm
numbers?
jealous. Well, no, we've already texted and shit.
Oh, really?
No, I wouldn't know what to say to him anyways.
Yeah,
Hey,
what-
Bobby, how you doing? It's
what
Chuck.
would you say to him?
Hi.
Well, what'd you say to someone like Chuck Liddell?
Yeah, where do you guys go?
Well, we're fucking just two buddies. I mean, what do you do? We don't talk about anything deep.
What do you have in common?
Is it like my text where you go, hi, sweetie?
No, I didn't hi, sweetie Chuck.
No, you don't hi,
Why would
sweetie
you-
Chuck?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you hi, sweetie Chuck Liddell like you do to us?
No, I got a text one day. It's just like, bro, just watched your HBO special. Fucking hilarious. So I wrote, like, who's this? And he just wrote Chuck Liddell. So I wrote, oh, hey, man, how's it going? And he wrote, going good, just training for December.
Ah.
And then the day of the fight, I actually asked him what his fight was, and of course he responded quickly. And then when he fought, I just said, good luck tonight. You know,
And he said, later, Dane.
you know how it is. A couple of buddies just talk back and forth.
Yeah, sure.
It is, Bob.
It's going to teach you how to hit the heavy bag, right?
Yeah, by using you as a heavy bag.
I want to learn how to use my hips when I punch. I'm gonna ask Chuck
punch
to
a
throw a
mushy chest.
I
Get
got it.
hips first, then learn how to use them.
Yeah.
I want to learn how to throw a good Chuck Liddell punch.
Yeah.
True.
He's an animal.
I know.
I was discussing that with Kenny on the way over. Like,
Yeah.
that guy is just an animal.
He's got a VIN number on the back of his neck. Jesus Christ.
He doesn't, and the thing is, like, physically, he looks like he's really well built. But his arms are not like bodybuilder massive.
No, he's got that
just a
tendon
guy
strength.
who fucking.
He doesn't have
He gets you in a headlock, he could snap the neck right
It's
off.
all
Yeah,
about
he's-
the tendon
it really
strength.
is,
yeah.
man.
He punches fucking hard, man.
Yeah, he punches weird, man. I heard.
He does.
I tried to ask him about it, but they wouldn't. They'll never show him training. There's a certain section of his training they don't show on TV, and I heard that he actually trains. His trainer trains him in a certain way how to throw a punch really hard. Like you put all your body weight into it, but there's certain things he does,
Yeah,
so
I
he
had
can
to do
actually
that.
come down on your chin. Like you throw a punch, I throw a punch. I try to put. I try to swing twice around.
Yeah.
And then hit you in the chin.
Stupid big fucking windmill. The old
Twice around.
schoolyard windmilling fight.
Yeah. He
Twice
actually does like a
around.
Bruce Lee 6-inch punch and just punches you right in the
Go
jaw.
on
and you go
YouTube,
out.
Bobby. There's a thing. Liddell teaches you how to punch on YouTube. See if you can find that where he's doing the overhand punch, and he's doing it like into like someone holding like one of those gloves, I think. And it's amazing how it fucking the energy picks up, and like when you watch him, he cocks his arm back, and there is something about the snap, and it just comes fucking like crashing in, and you just know it. Did I spit on you?
Yeah, you spit pretzel juice in my face.
Sorry, we'll take it.
That's his defense.
Yeah, exactly.
Jimmy's like a lizard.
Jimmy the Cobra.
Jimmy the Cobra.
I fucking back at my own seed, and I fucking spit it out.
Yeah. He actually rubs pre-sem on your neck.
Oh my God.
How'd you get into a fight with Jimmy? What would you do, Jimmy, if you got into a fight?
I don't know. Probably try to hit the other person. What do you think I'd do?
Would you really punch somebody, or would you try to bite him?
not at all.
I can imagine you biting an ankle.
Yeah, I definitely bite, but I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, you'd be a
not-
dirty. I think you'd be a dirty
not right off the
survivalist.
bat. I don't.
Just-
I would not want to get bit by Jim Norton.
Oh my God!
Fuck's in that saliva.
Go. You'd end up
Holy
like
shit.
the people in fucking 28 days later.
Brains.
I don't lead with my fucking teeth like a tiger. I mean, I try to punch first.
Just grab an ankle and just start gnawing on his Achilles.
Yeah.
Hey Nick, what's your page? Because I got to help you out here. Fast Freddy, who's a regular, he's pretty smart actually. He said that Nick's page, user page does not exist. How about spelling it for us stoners?
Blog, B-L...
Well, maybe it's the Nick Dip.
Nick D.I.P.
Oh, Nick Dip, NICKDIP.
One word, Nick Dip.
Nick Dip, yeah.
Try that.
One word.
And the website is
blogtalkradio.com/Nick Dip. Or if you go to my MySpace or go to nickdip.com, you can click on the banner there. It'll take you there also.
That should help. I just want to make sure
thank
that
you. I
people
appreciate
are finding
that.
you after the show today.
Jesus Christ.
SkiColoradoNow.com for info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. You just log on to SkiColoradoNow.com.
Unfiltered.
What's wrong with you? Now we know how you'd fight. Whip your little fucking hairless
Yeah, he's
asshole
like a
out.
skunk.
Just
his stench.
He really is. I'll beat the shit out of you.
His fucking stench gets you.
Fuck that. How does it stink right away like that?
Combination of pussy juice and egg whites.
Here's a runner-up line of the day. Yeah, for the rest of America, a cop got shot in White Plains and
Yeah.
by
Black
another
cop was
by
shot
another
by
cop.
another cop.
Right.
Yeah, by other cops.
And I'm
What
sure
happened? Somebody stole a bucket of popcorn shrimp out of a Mount Vernon, whatever. I don't know. Who cares anymore? Honest to God.
Very good.
Hey, that was pretty funny.
Yeah. We'll go right to the next runner-up line of the day. Go.
About.
I don't
What
know.
a cheapo.
You want me? No, I won't spell it out.
Spell it out. J.
Look at these little fat minority kids.
Oh, I know. It's hysterical.
Look at little future criminals of the world, fucking loading up on carbs. We're gonna fucking.
It's one of Maury's fat shows that are going on.
Little
He is the devil.
Oh,
Maury.
yeah. He loves
But he
bringing
admits
the
it.
kids on.
He's been
Does
on our
he-
show.
does he
Oh,
admit
yeah,
it?
he does. He's
Oh,
been on our
does
show
he?
a few times.
We've
He
had
makes
him on.
fun
He's
of-
like, yeah.
He makes fun of himself.
He goes, I don't care.
He goes, yeah, I know. It's.
Oh, good.
He doesn't
Oh,
care.
yeah.
That's
Right.
why the little kids are dressed in like fucking loincloths. They bring them these little beasts out, and then they're like, all right, we brought some food for him, and they set him up by a table and let him eat like ring dings and fucking devil dogs.
I know. It's
As Maury
fucking-
sits there laughing.
They do it under the guise of like educating the audience
Yeah,
about
yeah, 'cause
child
the-
obesity. It's
Yeah.
like a fucking going to the circus and watching the freak.
That's what it is. The
Same
freak
with
show.
Oprah. Oh, I got to learn about burn victims.
Oh,
You know.
watch old No Lips talking.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Fucking
God.
Oprah's got everyone fooled. Nick brings up a great point. She's no better than Maury and the rest of these fuckers.
She fucking took it to this. She
Fuck
started
yeah,
with
the
it.
shit
Yep.
she has on that show, but it's just filmed differently and it's a classy.
She tries to make it, classy.
different lenses and crap. But
You know how they always do like makeover shows? I always wanted to have one for burn victims, where you put like fucking like wax Groucho Marx lips and in a skew wig that wouldn't fit, like in a skew blonde wig, like give them like a fucking Val Kilmer wig and it's all crooked.
Draw their eyebrows in.
They think they look dashing.
Chewed Hubba Bubba for eyelids.
And they think they're ready to face the world again. Fucking. Certainly not.
That's horrible.
Fucking you silly earless goose.
There's a point.
Jesus Christ.
There's a point where you should have just stayed in the fire.
I
It's
know.
like, there's a point where don't leave it.
Yeah,
just
you know-
let it do the rest of its job.
Fucking, what are the ears made of, anyways? Down? Those are the first things to go. The fucking ears are like, it's like having cotton taped to the side.
That's fucking kindling.
They go up faster than a baby's gas-soaked pajamas.
Oh my God. Fucking
God, this fucking show is wrong sometimes.
shame on us for
was-
not
the
having
only
Nick
thing
DiPaolo
funny.
on this fucking radio show.
That is
man.
the good old days when they used to dress you in those fucking pajamas that were made out of petroleum or some shit. And mom would be smoking over you. All right, have a good night, sweetheart. And they'd wake up in the morning and just fucking look like the Thanksgiving turkey in the bassinet.
Yeah, the pajamas are made of that fucking paper that you wrap Christmas gifts in. You know, the white, once you open the box, the white paper. That's the fucking...
Those are your pajamas.
Yeah, they
preserved with some kind of fucking whale blubber petroleum.
Yeah, they fucking marinate them in SU 2000. And here, now play with this fucking lighter.
It's an incredible edible set. It goes up to 6,000 degrees. Have fun with your brother.
Hold on, man. minute, guys. Ellen's about to dance. How dare you?
Oh, wow.
How dare you?
This is entertainment.
Not allow us to enjoy this like we usually do.
Fucking David Spade hairdo.
I need pictures, you guys.
Come on.
E-Rock.
Absolutely.
Where's E-Rock?
We'll start
E-Rock.
taking
Dunce.
I know. I should have brought a cam. The guy's already yelling.
Get E-Rock in here.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day.
I saw him hit the heavy bag. It's like somebody actually getting molested, and they're just trying to get the person off them, just flailing.
And you know that view from both angles, don't you? You take pictures of the whole scene, E-Rock.
Yeah, just, go around.
Exactly. Fucking looks like Vic
Let me
Morrow
sit up
from
like I'm
Blackboard
at,
Jungle.
Let me sit up like I'm at work.
Yeah, huh? I'm talking.
Pointing at
Bill Clinton. It's a serious show.
Like a
And then point it up like you're out queuing or something. And
I didn't know to look.
All right, go ahead, Jimmy. Your turn.
Ellen, the older
Look
she
natural.
gets,
Look
she's starting to
natural.
Look like Robert Redford. What an ugly cunt. What is she doing now?
I believe this looks like an automatic shirt folder.
What is she? I hate dick T-shirts. Is that what she's doing?
I hope she pulls a black lump out and it's Iggy. That fucking dog.
Ooh, this could be handy, though. Look at that.
How fucking hot is Lindsay Lohan, though?
Yeah.
She don't
Oh,
take
yeah.
a bad picture, man.
Yeah.
Sure she does. She was in here one day. She took an awful picture
Yeah,
of me.
we met her.
Oh, did she?
She was
shopping away.
kind of skinny at the time.
Yeah.
If you asked me, knowing people throughout the years that have been on cocaine, she looked to me like she was on cocaine. Please, no lawsuit. I
Well,
did
now
enough.
It's alleged.
Now that she's got the blonde hair, too, the red hair, took away from
Didn't
it.
compliment her.
But it's
No.
her
No?
features, man. The
Yeah.
eyes and the little fucking
She's
nose.
beautiful, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's pretty.
Oh,
looking good.
Right.
yummy.
Is it time for the line of the day?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ellen's new sex device she uses.
Sticks eggs in her pussy.
Yeah. You can peel an
hatches
onion.
them.
You can peel an onion and diddle her twit at the same time.
I'm surprised she knew how
Oh,
to
it is
hold
an
that
egg thing. You're right.
It
What
is an
the
egg
fuck?
thing.
What is this?
I don't know, but it looks fun.
Yeah,
She's
it works
making-
great.
It
Ellen.
doesn't work.
Hey, wow.
She knows how to. She doesn't know how to hold an egg properly. Never mind two.
Pretend it's a guy's balls.
yeah, just wrap it through there. Put the other gizmo on top of it, you dumb fucking dyke.
Jesus.
Oh, that's what she's supposed to do.
This is the show. This should be on ABC at 8 o'clock.
She's
Dummy.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Just like your ovaries. fucking rotten to the core.
Yeah, she's trying to cut an egg up. Oh, here you go. It was a desheller, I guess.
Yeah.
No. Oh, that looks
That's
wonderfully
delicious.
delicious.
Yeah. Give me two of those and a side of bacon, you dumb.
Throw it on a barbershop floor to look like a snatch.
Uh-oh, big gloves.
Put the gloves on. She must be touching a cock in the next segment.
Giant
Big
heavy
red fucking
gloves.
nuclear power plant gloves she's putting on. Holy shit.
Ooh, and we got a nice fight on fucking Jerry Springer.
Somebody took their food stamps. It's like
that's a good
this
one.
is like a cookout at Patrice's house.
Oh, my. Wow.
Fuck. Oh, yeah,
Look
that's
at
good.
this.
Come on,
Why?
motherfucker.
Look at who's he fighting?
Couple of cross-dressing.
It looks like the fucking, it looks like Lamar from fucking Revenge of the Nerds. Remember that fucking...
Oh, man.
She's scrubbing
I don't
potatoes with her gloves.
I don't
Who gives a
understand.
Shit.
I watch his shit and I'm like, you know what? Bin Laden might have a point.
I've always said, like, we're hated around the globe because we're so, what does the rest of the world call us? Not
Civilized,
pompous or
rich.
civilized and rich.
Yeah.
It's like we're,
It's wrong.
yeah, we're so self-absorbed and everything. And I go, fuck them. They just eat dirt and they're fucking jealous and stuff. But then you watch some of the shows that are on and go, okay, I'll give them this.
It would be hard to defend that.
Yeah,
For
I'll
some
give
like
him, like-
religious.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
One show, I'll give
Look
them.
at the tits on this thing.
That is
Wow.
Those are tits. It just
Yep.
happens to be a guy.
They're Irene
But
Cara's
showing
tits from fucking Fame. Put your thumb in your mouth like a little girl, Coco.
Coco tits. Look at they're letting them go at it. And look, the audience claps.
It's like trannies are fighting
This
this
is
guy.
great. Oh, knock the fuck out. Come on.
He knocked that fucking tranny down.
Look at it.
Look at those tits
Oh, my-
flopping around.
What the
The
fuck?
guy has giant tits. They're really boxing. What is this, an 8 seconds? A standing 8? What the fuck?
They got manages.
They're just bare knuckle. Yeah, they're grabbing each other.
She looks like Leon Spinks.
Yeah, she really is not an attractive girl.
Leon Spinks with a wig.
I don't know what this show is all about anymore.
The Jerry Springer show
has
completely lost its mind. Here's Ellen's
And
dancing.
it's still on the air.
Ellen is dancing to "Hung Up" by Madonna.
Oh,
But all she does is just kind of walk around. She's not a good dancer.
I know, and she's always doing it. Like
Dude,
yeah, it's nothing different every day.
She gets
it's
to
the same
rub her pussy up
stupid
against
thing.
other women.
Yeah,
she has a pussy.
Look at this.
Yeah, look at it. She's going through the crowd.
She looks like Owen Wilson. Fucking one of the Wilsons.
Absolutely does.
Look, she goes through the crowd and then finds someone she kind of is attracted to and then flirts with them every fucking day.
Exactly right.
Look at the slobs in there, though. There's a couple of bad ones. That one ain't bad in the little Argyle sweater.
A couple of them I'd fuck, but they're awful dancers.
Yeah.
There's no guys in the fucking. There's 3
Not
guys in
one
the
guy.
fucking-
And you know they fucking take more dick than fucking any of the women in there.
Who thinks this is charming and fun?
I'll tell you who.
In all fairness,
I'll tell you.
I'll tell you who.
She fucking hates it too, but basically
Does she? There
they
she goes.
told her to go back to dancing. It's getting the job done for the ratings.
Why doesn't she cut the malarkey?
Her girlfriend is gorgeous, though.
Of course she is. I would hope so.
What's she? Why are the chairs covered?
Dude, you see,
she sit during her period.
That's funny.
one of the rag magazines had
Copper smelling chair.
had Oprah's.
Oprah's girlfriend?
Well, some people say. I
Who's
have
her
no
friend?
fucking
People are saying.
idea.
It's not Gail?
But one,
Gail.
no. In one of these rag magazines, they actually had a picture of Oprah's quote girlfriend.
Yeah.
Really? She hot?
Oh wow, is she?
White girl, black girl?
Wow. Black girl.
Oh, Oprah likes it.
Like I have no fucking idea, obviously, because I don't feel like getting sued. But
Look at this.
some people
Look
say.
at this.
and there was a
scam.
picture that
Look
came out
at
recently.
this. Fucking, you gotta be.
That's the way to lose weight at the office.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
It's an office chair where the seat swivels.
It's a broken chair. That's what it is. That's how you lose weight with a broken. Yeah,
and
thanks,
you're
Ellen.
supposed
You.
to swivel. Oh, she's got one. What?
There's a hole in the
she's
bottom.
gonna love this fucking
Stick
thing.
your tongue through it.
She's gonna. It looks like she's on a shitter.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's terrific.
Oh, she's
Yeah.
getting off. She's fucking getting off right here on TV.
Of course she is.
It's spinning her like a little
You watch.
circle.
Yeah.
See, her hips are gyrating.
Faster.
That's
great.
terrific.
Oh,
I hope the water spills into it and she electrocutes herself.
It's like watching Janet Reno try to sit in a regular chair.
Michael J. Fox.
Look at it's Michael J. Fox taking a glass of water.
She's trying to pour water in the swivel seat and she's spilling it all.
That's what it looks like.
Look, Ellen's out of control, everyone. The chair's going too fast
Welcome
now.
to the ALS telethon. This is a spokesman. This is
Hello, Mr. Ali.
it's fucking.
And the
Oh, look,
housewives
she
are-
can't control herself. Oh,
Yeah.
no, what's going to happen?
That just needs a big fucking molded fist
hilarious.
sticking out of it. She'd be fine.
Has an attachment.
Yeah.
Look at her.
Great.
She's pretending at her. It's lovely.
All right, here's your...
Oh, she's gonna get another chick to sit on her
oh,
lap
no.
while she does this. What the fuck?
I bet there's gonna be dueling.
Two
dueling
chairs.
chairs. That's
Look at the
crazy.
We saw this coming. She grabs some girl,
like
some blonde.
Chunky.
Look, she's grabbing some blonde that she probably would love to
Pit
fucking.
stains. Look at the fucking pit stains
Oh,
on this
she's a little
nervous
nervous.
slump.
She is a nervous Nelly.
Cunt,
Look
you
at
carry
she's,
the chairs in from the fucking
she's
dock.
dripping.
She's sweating like Robert Parrish in the 1976 fucking overtime game against the Sixers. Remember him at the foul line?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Fucking somebody hit him with a fucking slip and slide.
There's two fucking dykes at the office.
Look at these two.
Look at him. What the fuck is
Yeah,
this?
So what are you
great.
having for lunch? Pussy. How about you? Same thing.
Just trying to tenderize my fucking cunt.
That'd be good if you had an itchy asshole. I know what I'm asking for. My birthday's Thursday. And he wants to-
That's funny. It comes with a finger attachment. Oh. Put on the chair.
With a little
Jesus.
hangnail.
This is sex.
Yeah, they are actually having some kind of fucking sex here.
That's like
on these
it's a sex
rotating
toy.
chairs.
It's fucking
Look,
vibrator.
there's a blood stain.
Well, that's good.
Thanks for
All
playing.
right. So long. See you later.
Watch
Fucking
Ellen
10
sniff-
cats
sniff.
jump on the chair after she gets off.
And then you got the fucking baloney tits still trying to fight this guy in a dress.
Yeah.
They're still fighting down there.
Still fighting on Springer.
Oh my God.
Hilarious.
And,
Oh.
and they're talking about Florida on MSNBC, whatever. Fight for Florida.
It's fucking LeVar Burton in a dress.
Gunther Kinte.
Yeah, it's a tranny.
Motherfucker! Now two guys just making out.
Two black guys deep kissing now. That's
And then the
wonderful.
fat black guy with the
whole
tits
cock
is-
blocker runs in.
And then you got a guy spitting plates in the background.
This looks like,
Oh,
this
his
looks like
plates fell
fat,
over.
Fat Tuesday at Stereo. I don't know what the fuck that means, but it sounds
It's funny. Fat Tuesday. Oh boy,
they're kissing and
That's
he-
it. What
Jesus,
the
they used
fuck
to
is
have a
going
love-hate
on?
relationship.
Yeah. Why would you kiss the guy?
Oh!
They are.
I don't like the fact that Jerry's the fucking guy, Steve is his name, the body guy that breaks
yeah.
gets his own show.
Yeah, I
Jesus
know.
Christ, I'm playing smoky nightclubs for 21 years. I can't get a break. This guy's breaking up two dykes fighting over a fucking zucchini, and he's.
I think
It's
his
a
show is
spin-off.
done already. I think that show came and went.
Is it?
Is it gone already?
I believe so. Yeah. You guys ready for your line of the day?
Yes.
Of course.
All right, let's do that.
Here.
Such majesty.
Line of the day.
Pomp and circumstance.
Now that is Texas. It's all about.
He talks like either a retarded white person or a wise Asian.
Yeah. STP.
All right, enough of that. We had that audio from that old show, but we just didn't get to it today.
Oh, what
Maybe
a
tomorrow.
shame. Maybe
Maybe
never.
Well, Jimmy's not going to be here tomorrow, so we got to wait for you to come back for that.
Yeah, I should be back on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Who's sitting for Jim? We have any clue?
I think Voss is coming. I think
Patrice?
is coming in. Oh, that means we don't have to talk tomorrow. That's good.
I like that.
Fuck, we'll just take a nap and let him go.
Just say Heath Ledger.
Another
people.
racial argument.
He said that. He goes, "Why do white people always kill themselves?" Oh, really? Black people aren't doing that?
What do you think? What do you think Heath's all about? The Heath Ledger. I started to say natural causes stuff.
I told you, I thought sleep apnea.
It's sleep apnea.
Lindsay said that you and I are going to be correct.
Sleep apnea.
Or what'd you
Caused
say?
by possible drugs the night before.
Oh, maybe that deadened him up.
I said the H.
I took Ambien last week before he died. I got Ambien instead of my Lunesta, which I usually take.
What's Lunesta?
It's actually it's a non-addictive one supposedly or something like that. It's not as harsh as
You taking
Ambien.
that stuff? What are you doing?
No, every once in a while I'll take it. And
that's what I hear.
I'll
when
never
your
take
tongue
Amp. I'll never take it again.
Why?
Because I snore in my sleep,
That's
and
good.
I can't breathe sometimes.
honey.
I was
And
so
it's
out of
apnea.
it. I was so out of it that I woke up and my heart was pounding.
Because you probably weren't breathing.
Yeah, I wasn't breathing, but I was so
Yeah, that's
in
right.
sleep. I was so out of it
That's
with the
apnea.
Ambien.
Jesus.
That's
You
what
just
happened.
described
To him.
apnea. You got apnea?
Yeah.
You got to get one of those fucking masks.
No, Colin has that. He's fucking.
Colin wears
So
the
do
mask.
you.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not gonna get a sleep like a fat Darth Vader at night.
Colin has the fucking the mask.
He takes it on the road with him. Good. he
Colin's
should.
got the mask? Oh, that's
Oh.
right, he did.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Boschetti has one. You know Mike Boschetti?
Yeah,
He actually wears it like in regular life.
He stayed at my house one night.
And passed
I
the
gave him a
kidney
ride.
stone, didn't he?
Huh?
Did he pass a kidney stone at your house? Oh, that was Pete
Oh.
Correali's house.
Thanks for confusing us, you racist.
Just some fucking wop.
See how silly that sounded? That's why you shouldn't do that.
Exactly.
All right, can we go home?
Yeah, let's go.
You're gonna
Yeah,
be-
we're done.
Bob, you're going to be
Look
in
at that.
Boston.
I'm going to be at the Comedy Connection starting Wednesday, Rhode Island, and then in Boston, 617-248-9700 for tickets. Boston Comedy Connection this week.
And then Nick is doing his blog thing today. So
Yeah.
listen.
What is it? blogtalkradio.com/Nick Dip.
one word, Nick Dip.
Yeah, it's one word, Nick Dip. or go to my MySpace or whatever.
Nick, it was a pleasure. We got to have
Guys,
you back
you kidding
soon.
me? I had a blast.
Yeah.
Seriously. Thank you.
Been too long.
This is a
We'll see you in 12 years.
That's how I do it. That's
Jesus
how,
Christ.
You wonder why I'm fucking nowhere.
God damn, I think it was just one of those things. We never had a problem with you.
No.
I don't know what the
I
fuck
know.
happened.
No, I know. It's
Now you're blessed,
Hey,
man.
I'll tell you right
Definitely.
now, it was our loss.
Yeah,
It's totally our loss, so.
definitely a pisser to have on, man.
All right,
Thanks,
guys.
man.
We'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget Ron and Fez noon to tree.
Yes.
On your radio dial.
When you call the Zapping Show, there are 4 words that you must know. Learn to punch out.
I'm punching out. I'm punching out. Punching out. Punching out. You're going to have a great.
You ever do that thing where you going on
The Opie and Anthony Show.